Hello. Yes, there we go. Right. Woo! Guten Morgen, ladies and gentlemen of the audience. Uh, thank you for joining the live stream. As we will soon be back with the very first upcoming match of Kicks versus Air Force. I hope you all slept well. And we'll soon be starting the coverage. Let me just quickly test the sound. I think that is fine. Let me just quickly do some testing. Yes, and I hear myself, so that means that it's all fine. Good morning to you. With the crowd cheering me on, I will turn that a little bit lower. I am your host, Thijs Bink, for the second day of the group stage for the RoboCup Small Size League Soccer 2024, live from Eindhoven, the Netherlands. It's good to see you all here today. And as we prepare ourselves for the match to come, which is Kicks versus Air Force, I have had some sleep, meaning that now I will be able to try and pronounce the Air Force name correctly. As we see both teams preparing, it is, it's going to be a fun day in its entirety. It's going to be a great match as well. I hope both teams have gotten some sleep. I hope that everyone is doing great. I have slept, but I've also been busy, and I think this is something you guys want to hear as well. As of 10 minutes ago, both teams now have an anthem, actually. An anthem generated by artificial intelligence, I must say. But that's what we're all about here today. And as we wait for the match to commence in roughly 5 minutes, I wanted to let you hear their anthems. First, starting with the Kicks anthem. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and listen to it.
Like a flash, in the zone we make a splash. Gears grinding fast and strong. We play hard, we can't go wrong. Charging forward with pure light. Kicks team shining bright. Kicks team go, go, go. In the game we steal the show. Every pass, every goal. Kicks team heart and soul. Strategy and pure skill. In our world we get the thrill.
The game is
RoboCup's ours to claim.
There it is.
Kicks team changing the game. Cheer us on with
that's
all
the correct
your
one.
might. Together we'll win the fight. We're the pride of Robo Sports. Kicks team, we hold the fort. Kicks team.
Wasn't that something? And as all good sort of crowds do here at the RoboCup, they're the banter and the chit chatting goes both ways. So while we wait, let's also load in the new Air Force anthem, shall we? So let me just click on a few things, and we'll transition right into it.
Robo on the field, go Air Force, steal the show. Engines roar, gear up now. Victory is calling, pow! Metal clean, bright lights, racing towards glory heights. Pass the ball, swift and clean. Air Force dream in the scene. Air Force strong and true. We believe in you. Robot power rise to the RoboCup rise.
And with the whole crowd pumping up, it's only 1 minute and 30 seconds before we are going to go ahead and dive right into the game. As it's going to be a promising match. For those of you who are unfamiliar with the game, it's small size league soccer, meaning that both teams play on a 9 by 12 meter field, 9 meters wide, 12 meters tall, and the teams will play likely 8 against 8, but with a maximum of 11 against 11. It's a high-paced game. The robots being controlled by central artificial intelligence. As let me just remove that countdown. Reset. Stop. As there's a central artificial intelligence, and furthermore, I would like to say that I've hidden a match. Let me show the status board. That there is various, well, there's, I think, some stakes at play. Maybe the winner of this match, it is quite decisive, I think, for the knockoff stage that will be taking place either, I think, later today or tomorrow. And as I hope that everyone is well rested. The team certainly appeared to be so. Kicks already out on the field trying some stuff, whereas Air Force is sitting in the back there. Air Force recognizable by their gray robots, yellow dot on top, and Kicks will be playing on blue side here in front of me. We have some great other matches coming up on stream for you today. I will be here certainly the whole day to be covering them for you. I'll try to tell you what's going on, and as we see that both teams are gearing up and almost ready to take off, it's perhaps a good time to explain how this game works. So in the top right corner you see a nice little overlay with the game is halted. That is the digital referee that is talking to both of the artificial intelligences. Each team has an artificial intelligence controlling both of the robot sides, and they listen and communicate with the central digital referee. This referee is monitored and sort of can be overruled by 2 human referees. You see them in the black and white striped shirts, and there's also a vision specialist making sure that the field that you see in the bottom right corner, that is very crisp, and that both intelligences get the same good image of the game. And let's have a look at that image. Also, at the same time, have a look at the formation. We see Kicks going for a wide approach. Air Force having a 5-man block and a corner defender, I would say. Single man attack. As we are... we're waiting for the referee to tell them that they can start. But there's at the same time a timeout being called by Kicks. The way this works is that each team has a timeout counter, a maximum of 5 minutes, which they can use to make adjustments to the robots. Other than that, there's no possibility to do maintenance, to make software changes. You have to let the robots play. You cannot interfere with them. However, during the timeout, you are free to change anything you like as long as it's within those 5 minutes. As Kicks now begins in the kickoff, we will look in the far field with a chip across to the Air Force defenders and a quick pressing here. Kicks passing back and forth. Air Force great defense. Air Force, sorry. As there's a chip into the wall of Kicks. Kicks being one of the Japanese teams in our league. Air Force being from Erlangen in Germany. So it's Germany against Japan. As the Kicks team, I think, is here in the Netherlands with about six students. I think there was also a teacher representative here. Air Force is a little bit on the bigger side. You see them on the top left. As Kicks will now be taking Air Force will be taking a corner kick. No, it was Kicks taking a goal kick, but shooting it to an Air Force defender. As there's now a ball going in front of goal and a shot, potentially a goal, but missed by the Air Force attacker. A clear line of sight to the goal. as the keeper clears out the field. The keeper certainly looking better than yesterday as the ball now goes out over the sideline. I believe there were some troubles with the Kicks players yesterday, but they have certainly are looking stronger as Air Force now takes a throw-in on the right side of the field. As if you're in my live stream, of course, you're more than welcome to say hi to me, to tell me which team you're rooting for, and also to just ask any question about the game. I am an relatively old member of the league. Played in Bordeaux last year. We didn't get that far, but it was fun nonetheless. You might remember me from that year's live stream, but I know quite a few things about the game. I don't know everything, so please forgive me if I make some mistakes. But if you have any questions, for sure, be sure to let me know. When the match progresses, we'll also be looking into some of the predictions. The link that I showed earlier today can be used to predict the scores for teams and win some eternal gratitude. I'm sure Mike here in the chat is going for that eternal gratitude, that title, as we just saw a robot substitution that can be called by any of the teams when their robots appear to be malfunctioning, as Air Force will now be taking a corner kick. A great quick corner kick, but it was blocked by one of the defenders and now goes over the goal line, meaning a corner on the other side of the field, the left side. And as we zoom in on that corner kick, we will be seeing a lot of Air Force offenders here. The game is running once more, but Air Force has forgotten to take the ball with them. There's some confusion, possibly due to some vision bugs, but there comes... Oh my god, can I show you? There comes Kicks with a quick play, going all the way into the far goal. Now it's up to the Air Force keeper to clear the area. It has failed to do so. What you see right here is the goal area, which only the keeper is allowed to enter. If the ball is inside that goal area, the keeper must clear it within 5 seconds. If they fail to do so, then the other team will get a free kick. In this case, this has happened. The game is already running once more, so it's still 0-0 in the first half with 3 minutes of active play remaining. What I mean with active play is that if the game is running, as you see in the top right corner, the counter will count down. If the game is halted, if there's ball placement, the counter will be stopped, so that there's truly 5 minutes of active play per half. During halftime, there is, of course, a possibility for the teams to take the 5 minutes to make changes, if they so wish to do so. And yeah, in general, I am curious how both teams will perform. They had some good games, had some shaky games last day or the other day. That was yesterday. But as you see, the teams are always getting better as the days progress. At least that is usually the trend, as Air Force takes out another robot, or substitutes another robot. Maybe they will put back in. As I see, Mike is indeed woken up bright and early, ready to take that prediction, or the prediction lead. As I look who are the fan favorites in this game. As I have a look, Air Force versus Kicks, largely predicted to go into a victory for Air Force, being the fan favorites here. Kicks being the underdogs, but certainly pack a true punch, as they are now, the game is halted and we're waiting for the referees to discuss something on the left side of the field here. As they're certainly a force to be reckoned with and shouldn't be underestimated. Air Force, of course, also a great team. Their robots shining bright, having a little blinking LED that I can see from my seat here. I think if I zoom in far enough, you might also be able to see it. Yes, there you go. I'm unsure what the LED does, but if any of you is willing to fill me in on that, then I would be more than happy. As I see one of the Kicks robots here behind me being transported. As the ball goes, I believe... Oh no, the ball is still in play here at the near goal, around the right upper half. as there is a fight for the ball, and it appears to be resolved. As I see, the game is still running. We're still having a fight for the ball, as a yellow card has been handed out to Kicks. And this is for the following reason. In the Small Size League, there are a few reasons why you are granted yellow cards, or why you're given or penalized with yellow cards. One of them is for driving into other robots too fast. A yellow card means that a robot must be taken out of the field for a short while, making a possible power play for the others being in the advantage with a little, with more teams to, or more players to play to. And yeah. As we see, the ball's now in the far field, but great chip by one of the Air Force defenders, kicking the ball out of the field, but that's not a worry. It will be put back into the field by the referee. And apparently it wasn't kicked out by Air Force, as they get to bring the ball back into play. I certainly doubt that. As indeed now we also see that I think the decision of the digital referee is overruled. Of course, digital referees make mistakes, and indeed now it's rectified, as there's a throw in for the Kicks team on the left side of the field. Is quite a dangerous position. If they manage to bring it to the goal area, they might have a shot on goal here. Potential 1-0 lead in the start of the game. Only 3 minutes having passed in the first half. As the referees are now discussing. And when I look to the left, I am looking at the game controller, which is partially what you see in the top right corner. Only I have the text underneath as well, as the game is still halted, and we're waiting for the referees to make the right decision here. Let me give you a giant field, and maybe let's have a better look at the formation at the moment. We see Kicks always remaining on with at least 3 defenders on their half, 3 attackers, so it's a sort of a balanced strategy. We see Air Force playing with a deep attacker, a possible flanker here on the right, as they put in another robot. Curious to see where that one will go. No, they will take out the deep attacker, possibly because it was malfunctioning. I couldn't quite see here, as I am predicting from the throw in a chip to across the goal area to the far player. To the player, the blue dot that you see on the right near the corner of the area, as we get into it straight away. And as there is a not a chip, there is a shot trying to bypass the defender, but Air Force looking strong in the defense area, as the ball now goes over the sideline, and there is a throw-in for Kicks on the left side a little bit further, as they try to substitute another robot, seeing which one malfunctions. It is actually the corner kick taker. Maybe something was wrong, maybe it was unintended, as we wait for the game to be continued, as it's currently halted, as the robots are repositioning themselves. And the game is now continuing, as there is a great chip by Air Force. Me having to switch quickly, as there's another chip here, maybe a potential shot on goal, as we're getting dangerously close. A 1-2 attempt and a failed chip, meaning there was a crash apparently. Not sure where that happened, as the ball is now going across the field on the right side. I temporarily lost it as we zoom back in on the far field, and I will hide the status board. As Kicks will now have a free throw. And apparently there was a crash from one of the Air Force robots that crashed into blue 4, seemingly here in the right bottom corner. with 2 meters per second. That is too fast and too furious, and that means there's a yellow card being... No, there was actually not a yellow card being handed out, but if they do this too often, then this can of course be penalized by a yellow card, leading to a robot substitution as Air Force now tries to bring the ball back into a 1-2 situation, but unfortunately there was no one to receive the ball on the other hand, and now the ball goes over the sideline for Kicks to re-enter into the game. That was a close call as the Air Force attacker, was dangerously close to the goal area. Maybe a twist and shoot was a little bit of a better approach, as Kicks will now be taking the throw-in, a pass into a dribble, as the Kicks midfielder was looking for someone to pass the ball to, I think. Of course, dribbling too much with the ball isn't allowed either, as there is the fight for the ball here in midfield. On the right side, there is a pass into the open by Air Force, but it goes over the sideline, meaning that there's now another throw-in for Kicks. I will get out of the way. I'll remain. Great chip into the midfield, intercepted by Air Force. A short chip from Air Force, trying to combine pass to one another, 1-2 as we like to call it in Dutch, a 1-2 chip. As there's a shot on goal, but it missed. No worries for the keeper there. As Air Force gets to take a goal kick, and I must say that it is a good match so far. Both teams seeming to go head to head. The way the ball placement works, by the way, is that if the ball goes over any of the field lines, then the respective team or the other team gets to reintroduce the ball into the game, but they will have to try and put it on the exact same side as where it left the field. The Air Force robot certainly doesn't seem to be able to do so, as it will now be substituted because there seemed to be a malfunction. And the game goes into a halt if the team that has to place the ball is unsuccessful, as is in the case here. The other team gets to have a go, and Kicks is certainly successful, as they have now a quite dangerous possession here. No, never mind, I spoke too soon. They aren't yet successful, but have 13 more seconds to place the ball. Trying to get it there, but also, no, they will be successful. They have to get the ball within 15 centimeters of play, as they are now successful and the game is once more running. A potential dangerous shot on goal with a chip blocked by Air Force and once more shot out. Someone go check on that robot, as the chips are getting out of here, as if you have a close look at the goal furthest from here, there is some equipment being set up. Potential timeout maybe being called, but you're not sure yet. But Kicks needs to place a ball that is at the moment outside of the field, I think. No, it's actually in the field. And the ball placement was successful, as we once more witness a potential chip. A bit of a soft chip here, as Air Force tries to clear the goal area. Crash into during the fight for the ball, as Kicks now shoots it immediately on goal, but just misses there, or it's actually blocked. But then touched by another Kicks attacker, meaning that Air Force gets to take a free throw on the left side, trying to pass the ball to one another. Here on the left, let's see what they will do with the ball. If they get to place it correctly, they do. As we see a double touch there. As we have run out of time in the first half, so likely the game will stop here. But let me explain to you what a double touch is. When either team goes to put the ball into the field, once they re-enter the game, they mustn't touch the ball twice. They can only shoot it, or pass it, or chip it. But if they touch the ball and then shoot it, or touch the ball and then touch the ball again, this is considered a double touch, and therefore not allowed, meaning a direct free kick for the other team. Usually happens when the systems aren't completely calibrated, as we see now that we've entered halftime, 5 minutes of halftime break. which allows both teams opportunities to make any software changes, maybe some quick tactic updates, and also refresh batteries, make any loose screws fasten or tighten, and yeah, this gives me the chance to have a look at the chat and talk to you guys, see whether the predictions are correct and what you guys think. So to anyone out there, let me know where you're watching this from. Curious to know. Let me know what time it is. Are you excited about this match? I certainly think the crowd will definitely be excited as we give both teams a little cheer here. As we have a quick look, we already looked at the predictions. We actually would expect that this is a more goal-filled game. Still 0-0, 3 minutes of halftime as we see. Let's have a closer look at both teams are in the near field here. Let me hide my face as yeah, in general, things are going better than yesterday, I think, for both teams. I think this will hold for any game that we'll see today. And maybe we can have a look at what games will be upcoming. As I will try and find that sheet for you. Try and find where I've hidden it. I will let this one go, and there it is. As this is only the first match of the day, there's still many more games to come. I will be broadcasting for you here live until 7:30. No, that's the final game. Schoenlicht versus Air Force. So Air Force will be playing another game later this evening, and Kicks will also spring into action versus Schoenlicht as well. So both teams will be playing another game here. As up next, also a very promising match will be RoboCup versus Schoenlicht. That is Brazil versus China, as or at least that's where the teams are coming from. But maybe it's also a clash. I've seen the Brazilian fan base before. They seem to be very fanatic, but of course this game is quite early, so it will be, I think, about 4 a.m., 4:30. So I'm unsure whether they will be there to support their team. But of course, if they're diehards, like all of you guys are, then we might see a few of them up here. Of course, these games are always recorded, so you're free to watch them back if you're interested. The stadium itself is relatively empty at the moment, as it's only the second group stage, and we do expect the stadium seats to fill once the games are.
Just the best entertainment while walking.
Exactly, right? Yes, thank you. Air Force will actually be playing 2 more matches here today, as they will also be playing against Lubots. But as I was saying, Schoenlicht versus RoboCup, as I believe we're almost out of time. Yeah, 40 more seconds of halftime remaining as I look to my right to see if Kicks is ready for the second half. Are they? Yes, I think so. They will, of course, be playing on the other side. Air Force looking ready as well. As they have almost cleared the field. 20 seconds remaining. As we will be sure to show my face again. There I am. Hello, guys. And also pop back into giant view as the kickoff will, I believe, go to Air Force. So going into the far field. One Air Force player still on the field. 5 seconds of halftime overtime. As the referee will give the signal for the teams to line up for kickoff. Once the referee has cleared the field. As I've also seen that Immortals here has taken a table right beside me. Immortals being the team from Iran, and will also be playing later this afternoon, to be precise, at 1:30. playing against Robert in Twente, my own team. Actually, I'm not active in the team this year. I was last year playing in the RoboCup in Bordeaux 2023, and we transferred the knowledge and the know-how to the team this year. And they will be playing and defending or trying to make a good impression here in the RoboCup in their own home country, as the referee has indeed given the signal for the game to be started and the second half to be starting as well. Kickoff for Air Force, as we'll be zooming in on that. Maybe a chip here across the first line of defense, but no, a attempt at a 1-2 pass, or a pass and going deep, but it failed to receive, as there's now a throw-in for Kicks. The pass lacking accuracy, which is unfortunate, as I want to hide a few things so that you guys have the most clear view of the game. As I will not try and hide my voice, as then it makes it quite hard to understand what is going on. As we see Kicks trying to place the ball, having not been successful, meaning that now there's a throw-in for, or a kick-in as you would like to call it, for Air Forces. There's a quick chip onto onto one of the attackers. There was a robot crash in the meantime, as there's an attempt at a 1-2, but intercepted by the defense from Kicks, as the ball now goes over the sideline. And another throw-in by Kicks if they get to place the ball. Tense moments here, as any goal might be the winning one. Halftime changes, of course, being detrimental to the success of either team, as Kicks has placed the ball successfully, and now we'll be taking the kick-in. The throw-in, the kick-in, but of course the throw-in is not that easy when you are having no hands. As Air Force is calling on a robot substitution, possibly one malfunctioning one, being pointed by the other team. As with the robot taken out, they are in a slight disadvantage, only counting 7 robots versus 8 from Kicks. But Kicks crashing into another Air Force robot, meaning that they have received another yellow card and have to take out a robot, which you see happening here on the bottom side of the field. As on the left side, you see the teams. Air Force. Oh, as there is a potential goal by Air Force here. I will quickly save that replay, as the referees will now discuss whether that was a valid goal. I will load the replay for you. Let's see if I have that saved. I was going to talk to you about the teams on the left side and what their roles are, but something way more important has happened here. Apologies for not zooming in. As you see the ball here, a great pass by one of the Air Force, or both of the Air Force robots, a great receiving, and immediately translated into a shot on goal, passing the keeper, and this will likely be the first goal. It has actually been approved, as it's now 1-0 in the second half, with 4 minutes and 28 seconds remaining. Kickoff for Kicks, as they will try and recover from this setback. Kicks now going to the ball. A chip over the first line of defense, defended by Air Force, passing to one of their far field attackers, as there's another chip going over the sideline in the left far field. But apparently he was touched by Kicks, so meaning that Air Force will now have another throw in at a dangerous position. You saw what can happen if the passes are optimal in accuracy, if they manage to get those far attackers in, if they manage to place the ball just right. Their shots can be powerful, impactful, as both teams are not to be messed with. And it's actually a throw-in for Kicks, I think, because ball placement was not accurate enough by Air Force. As Kicks will now try to place the ball. They have been successful, meaning they can take the ball, but they pass it to one of the attackers from Air Force, as it will try and make a shot on goal. But no, first a chip to another attacker. Received, but blocked by one of the defense. Dribbling by Kicks now in the midfield as they try to evade their direct opponent. As they manage to go past it, but no one to pass it to. As they will look around, dribbling a little bit too far. Maybe getting a penalty for that, yes. Blue 5 dribbled too far, meaning that there's now a free kick for Air Force. From a potential position. If they manage to bring it to the right location, they have done so. No, they haven't. It's still going on. 15 seconds for ball placement. As the game is now running, touched by Air Force. As there was a robot crash between, you saw that in the middle of the field. As Kicks is trying to clear the ball here, trying to move towards the other goal. Here you see them coming. Maybe a potential shot on goal. There's a chip to one of the attackers, but receiving was challenging, and therefore the ball goes now over the goal line, meaning a goal kick for Air Force. As as Mike is asking me what song I made the music with, it's called Anthemic Electronic. That's what it's called, but I heard power metal is better, so I'll be sure to update this for the next match. Trying to give both teams an anthem that they deserve, that represents their mind, that represents their performance here at the tournament. As we're waiting for Air Force to throw in the ball on the right side of the field here, trying to clear the way, maybe pass it to one of their deep attackers, one already behind their field lines. There is no offside here in the game of Small Stars League Soccer. So if you manage to get it there as the attackers are trying to make themselves a free man or go into the free area, as the ball was directly defended by or oppressed by one of the Kicks attackers. Kicks playing a 3-3 setup here, as Air Force has a 3-man wall and a very deep defense, even going as far as to defend their league with all of their active robots. Those are 6 in total. As the game is stopped at the moment, as a challenge flag has been raised. Unsure why it was challenged, but apparently maybe Kicks thinks they have the ball. That could be a valid strategy. As we just wait for the team captains and the referee to discuss. As the discussion appears to be not necessarily heated. The games in general are very wholesome, but it's quite an important discussion. I see nodding on the side of Air Force, wondering what they talk about. As the referee now runs onto the field, we'll talk to the assistant referee on my right side. Let me hide my face for you. Hide my whatever, hide everything. There we go. As referees are discussing. Unsure which team the referees are from, but all the teams have a referee duty. As discussion here on my right side. As this gives me some time to explain to you what the team captains do or what all their roles are. So on the right we have the referee and the assistant referee that make decisions about the game and may overrule the digital referee that there is in the game as well. As on the left side you have the 2 team captains from both the teams. They are the only ones that go into the field during the game, with the exception of halftime and timeouts. As the referee will now talk to both the team captains. They're the only ones also to talk to the referee, but they also have a little remote with which they can call robot substitutions, timeouts at the earliest game convenience. On the left in the far corner, behind the laptop where the referee is currently standing, you also have the vision expert. The vision expert is in charge of making sure that this field is optimal, that the conditions are good for both referees to, or for both intelligences to have a clear picture of the game. As the challenge flag from Kicks was rejected, unsure why, but there wasn't the case, as there's still a kick-in from Air Force. trying to be defended by kicks, even though the ball was shot by Air Force, so they could let it across the sideline. And now having a throw-in defended vigorously by one of the Air Force attackers. As the wall is once more formed, the keeper not yet having a lot to do here if we zoom into the far field. With another throw-in, possibly immediately deflected by the attacker, as there's a pass, a deflection by Air Force, as there's a potential 1-2, but it failed, and now the ball is dangerously close to their own goal area, as it's now cleared away and received by Kicks, but the reception wasn't accurate, and now there's a throw-in for Kicks, Air Force, in the far side of the field. And I will quickly have a look at the chat to see if any questions have been asked, anything that needs answering. I cannot find the chat. Maybe it's here. No. Hoping I didn't lose all of you. There I see. There I see Mike wanting 2 more goals. Jeroen wondering when RoboTeam is playing, and then indeed that will be at 1:30 today, as Daniel is rooting for Air Force as well. As I actually totally forgot to look at the game as we're in midfield. Let me get this window on another screen as well. There we go. Of course, there's only so much I can multitask, as we have a deflection here, meaning a throw in for Air Force on the right side of the game, while they also substitute a robot, seemingly having some issues with the tech. Maybe I can ask why that is the case. Oh, the robot's actually being brought back once more, as they are trying to place the ball here. If someone from Air Force is listening to me, please come in and highlight why you only have 5 robots, no, 6 robots on the field. Kicks having an equivalent number, 7 actually. There's one coming from the left right now. So small advantage to Kicks, even though Air Force seems to be doing quite well, other than running into themselves here at the defense area. As there's another robot almost smashing into the 4-man wall, as Kicks will now have the ball placement. A defensive strategy here, trying to defend that 1-0 lead with 2 minutes of active play remaining. As behind me actually is going on a match from the middle-sized league. One of the other RoboCup soccer leagues is going on. Be sure to check that out, or check out the entire RoboCup live stream later today, if none of your teams are playing. But of course, I will be here covering all of the matches, and that we have a packed agenda for you today. Matches almost consecutively up until 7:30 tonight. Maybe sometimes half an hour break, but that gives me time to make some anthems for you. If you have suggestions on types of anthems that you would like to see for the upcoming games, which was, I think, Robo Sin against Schoenlicht. Yeah, please let me know. Curious to see what AI will come up with. Of course, they can play football, they can play chess, and they certainly can make songs, sometimes even better than mainstream pop artists, I would say. Yeah. We even have an electro high pop energy rhythmic song here by I see anthem rock as well for Air Force, and just in general cool stuff here, cool beans. as Mike shed some light on the situation here for Air Force, as he claims it's traditional that Air Force does not have the maximum number of robots on the field. I must say that a lot of teams struggle to keep all the robots fit and up and running. Of course, human players are also not anything to go by, as they sometimes rip some muscles, as there is a potential crossing here in the field, in the far field, as it goes over the sideline, and a dangerously close corner kick or goal, free throw by Air Force on the right side. As we have a quick moment to look at the keeper from Air Force, as we see the ball moving here on the right side of the screen. The Air Force keeper seemingly have a relaxed game so far. But staying on its toes as Air Force is trying to move the ball. But has been unsuccessful and now even needs human assistance to put the ball into the proper position. I'm not sure whether that means that the possession will be going to kicks, as as I also remember from my time last year, Air Force struggling a little bit more, having communication issues last year. Didn't make too good of a run, I remember, if I recall correctly, but please correct me if I'm wrong, because sometimes I tend to say things that aren't exactly as they appear to be. Sometimes I hallucinate, as mainstream artificial intelligences do as well. But they certainly did better than Roboteam 20 did last year, as we did make it to the kickoff, as there is another shot on goal and a potential goal here from Air Force. As it is invalid, because they committed fouls after touching the ball. They kicked the ball too fast as well. But let's watch it in replay, shall we? As we changed the speed to 60%. As it happened in a moment of my attention or me getting sidetracked. That's always when Air Force appears to strike. As they have this free throw, try to kick it across the goal area. Been successful, a 1-2 combination with the shot, but it was too fast, and that's why the goal had been disqualified. Invalid, rejected, however you would like to call it, but definitely dangerous, as you see how dangerous those 1-2 combinations can be. Putting the keeper on the wrong foot, as we're now in the far field, waiting for kicks to place the ball. 6 seconds remaining on the clock, but unsuccessful, as the ball needed to go more to the left, whilst there is an Air Force robot slamming into the robot, and yellow card being collected. Air Force now trying to drive themselves to the side so that they can be substituted. Here you see that happening on my left. Shame on that robot for slamming into the other opponent without any clear reason to do so. Making claim to fame here for Air Force for not having all the robots on the field. Certainly the case, as they try another 1-2 shooting opportunity, but now cleared away by the keeper as a chip happens over the defending line, but intercepted by an Air Force attacker. Pressing deep, pressing far, as the ball's now fully cleared and goes over the sideline in the side of Air Force now. Which was apparently touched by Air Force along the way. Meaning that there's now a throw-in for kicks. In the second half, 1 minute of active play remaining. Maybe they can make a difference. Maybe they can have a shot on goal here. As we don't know how fit the Air Force keeper actually is. There's another robot from Air Force running into kicks, but managed to slow down properly. Just to highlight why that other goal was rejected. This is because the ball has a maximum speed of 6 meters per second. As Kicks has failed to place the ball, and now Air Force will have a go. Passing the ball back and forth. And will seemingly be able to place the ball here on the side of the field. They will try at least. But maybe fail. Of course, putting the ball... when the ball is on the side of the field, it's always challenging as they try to push it back. try to collect it, but also will fill, and we call for human assistance now to put the ball in the proper position as humans. With our finger dexterity and our incredible neural networks, we will be able to do it. As a goal is being scored on the back here. In the middle-sized league. Maybe you've seen it, maybe I was in the way. But also stuff happening here on my hindsight. In my hindsight, how would you like to call it? I'm not sure. As I was saying that 6 meters per second is the maximum amount. Oh, as there's a potential shot for goal, but no. Missed by any of the missed opportunity by any of the Kicks attackers. And now another throw in here on the left side. Another attempted ball placement. As I was saying, the maximum speed of the ball can be 6 meters per second. Clearly the goal from Air Force just now was faster than that. As they will take a kick in, deflect it or defend it on their own half. Kicks looking fierce. Oh, a great shot to one of the attackers. Maybe they can have a shot at goal, but no, not yet. No, as the ball will now go over the sideline. Thrown by Air Force. But if the ball goes any faster than 6 meters per second, the goal will be rejected. And also, if the ball goes any higher than 15 centimeters after the last touch from the robot, the goal might also be rejected. As we don't like high balls that go into goals. As there's a 1-2 potential shot opportunity here in the far field. But a chip back to one of the attackers. A great togetherness or interplay between the Air Force robots. As they have one too many robots on the field, meaning that there is a free kick now, but it seemingly is going to Air Force. But they should really substitute a robot here. Never mind, they already have only 6 on the field, so this should be fine. No worries as the ball goes over the goal line, I think. No, actually, corner kick for Kicks. That means that, it is indeed the goal kick. Because this is the area. Kicks places the ball successfully and will now be taking it, trying to maybe pass it into the deep field with 16 seconds of active play remaining. Anything can still happen in the dying seconds of this match, as I will show you the status board. 15 seconds. Ball placement. As we look here, the ball being on the midfield. Oh, a potential shot, a goal here maybe. And there's a goal by Kicks. If it didn't go too fast, the referees will now check as we have a look. Like I said, anything can happen with the actually 1 second overtime. Let's have a look at the status board here, shall we? 1 second overtime, but this goal will count. Let's making it 1-1 in the dying seconds of the game. Very well done to both teams, actually. The crowd going wild as well. As we must need a second to reflect. Hello, Omid. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. And wow, that was a shocker. A great moment from Kicks here. Let's have a look at the replay, the instant replay. Holy shit, I can say that was tense. As I wasn't keeping track of the time. As here we go. We see Kicks taking the ball. A attacker managed to make himself free. The Air Force defending just missing it. A keeper too late. Hasn't had any action all day and maybe was sleeping a little bit. As Air Force and Kicks congratulating each other. A great game, I must say. I don't think anyone predicted this. As I think Omid is from Immortals, or at least cheering for Immortals. As of course Immortals my personal fan favorite with their kissing method. I will elaborate a lot about this when they are playing later today. Hopefully I can make a good anthem for them as well. Maybe include something from that, as I just want to have a brief look at the predictions. See if anyone has managed to predict this score. No one expected this to go into a tie, as we also saw a tie yesterday between Robo Team Twente and Robo Dragons, one of the other Japanese teams in the league, as teams are clearing the batteries from their robots, and I need a moment to really process what has happened here. Incredible opportunity. You only need one opportunity to score a goal, and Kicks just did that, meaning that they go head to head here in the other pool B. As that was tense. Let's have another look at the replay. Also for the goal for Tigers, maybe the two replays here. As we start with the goal by Tigers in the early second half. Also a very nice play, I would say. Both teams deserving that goal. So maybe this 1-1 tie is well deserved, as we take 1 second. No, actually, this was the goal by Kicks. I think I saved that replay twice, as we first take a brief moment to have a look at the keeper camera, the keeper perspective, as teams are gearing up to make a nice picture. As I see Amy behind me. Welcome, Amy. Amy, this match was intense.
Oh, I missed it.
You missed it, but do you want to have a look? Do you have a moment to quickly look at the replays?
I have 10 minutes.
Okay, you see, in the dying second, 10 minutes?
Yeah, maybe a little bit less.
Okay, but wait, let's first have a look at the picture being taken by one of the Kicks teams. Maybe I should ask if I should take that picture for them. But no.
Maybe he's gonna turn it into a selfie.
I hope he will take a selfie. Of course, to all the teams out there that are listening to the stream, if you turn 90 degrees to your right, you will look into the live stream as well. Say hi to your fans. Tip for you, Jonathan. Look, go pose over there. But yeah, applause to both teams. Amy, as we take a brief moment to look at the dying seconds of the game. It was 1-0 by Air Force. Apparently it's Air Force and not ER Force.
Yeah, it's Air Force. Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, you write it as ER Force because it's a capital E and a capital R and a capital F. But they always say Air Force. So
I will say Earth Force now.
Oh, I love that. Earth Force.
Earth Force. As you see the tense look on my face here, we go into the instant replay. They're Air Force playing in Earth Force. Here losing possession to Kicks. This is we're in the remaining 10 seconds of the second half, as there is a free pass here to one of the Kicks attackers and just barely goes onto the side here. Everyone was excited for this as I load in the earlier goal by Earth Force. Sorry, Mike, if you're listening here. From a dead moment in the game, free throw on the right side, as there's quite a great movement. All robots from Air Force on the half of the opponent, as there's a crossing of the goal area, free opponent, and that is also a great goal, I would say. Therefore 1-1, as things are getting quite tense, and yeah, just in general, great.
Yeah, have you seen the little whiteboard that Kicks have?
No, where is the little whiteboard that Kicks have?
The whiteboard with the map, and it's going to represent the robots.
Ooh, looking to my right side here, Kicks, do you know anything about a whiteboard with the magnet? Can I show it to the live stream?
There are no secret
Oh my
tactics
God.
in there.
Oh, can I show it? Oh wow, that is incredible. Look, to the people here at home, maybe any of the Kicks fans are watching, they have an exact replica of the small size League Feed, which is 9 by 12 meters, but I think it's 30 by 20 centimeters here, as they have magnets to represent their own robots, and maybe make some plays. Thank you very much. Did you like the game, guys? Yeah, it was good. Congratulations, was a well-deserved goal there.
Should they give an interview, maybe?
I don't know. Does anyone of you want to say something in the stream about your preparations, maybe?
There's a little bit of a discussion. No time.
No, you guys also have to prepare for the next match, maybe. Shy,
A little bit shy.
understandable, but well done. And maybe if you want to say something later on, feel free. You can always whisper it into my ear, and I will talk to the people out there.
Okay, I've got to say, I love Kicks because not only they have a whiteboard, they also have a miniature.
Yeah, I
robot
saw that one moving the other day.
with
It is.
Omni wheels. and
Yeah,
all.
it is incredible. It's also mode or like what's it called? Remote controlled. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, that's the thing
So it's
we're
a
looking for.
small size.
I will
league
I will
robot.
ask if I can briefly show that
It's
one.
the mini league, mini size.
Can I also show the robot, maybe the small one? Thank you.
Oh man,
Oh,
it
my
looks
God.
like a pencil sharpener.
Have a look, guys. Look at it. It's incredible.
Do
It's
they,
actually Lubot's branded. I'm sorry. Oh wait, let me zoom out. Yeah.
can the wheels? Ah,
Oh, the
it
wheels can spin,
even
but
has
they're
functioning
motorized.
Omni
I
wheels.
see a little servo here in the front. Even some colored dots here on the.
Wow.
I see.
What would happen if you placed that on the field?
It would drive, I think.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Oh,
it drives. I've seen it here on the floor here.
that's
Oh,
amazing.
but you mean with the camera recognition?
Yeah.
Let's have a look at that as we go into the formation, and I will briefly.
Your foot appears, and I think your foot is the ball, but we don't see. No, unfortunately, I think it's the wrong color, pink.
I think it's the wrong color. Thank
Yeah.
you so much. Oh. Is it a
Oh.
small? Are these the small ones? Oh my God,
Dice
can
is
I
just
show
looking
it?
at a photo.
Guys, wait 1 second. 1 second. This just in. They actually have two small ones battling against each other.
Oh my god, I love that.
Oh my God, I love it. This is great engineering, making the small size league even smaller.
Mini size league.
That is very cool, guys. Thank you very much. Whew. A lot of things to reflect here as Mike likes my Earth Ors play of words very nice, and the chat is discussing a few of the other teams. I already saw Immortals, the VSSL, yes, very small size league.
That's way better than what I said.
We should have
yeah.
a very small size league, maybe playing on that whiteboard that they have. That would be cool. Yeah.
It's just 1v1, but that would be
Maybe
amazing.
1v1. As I'm wondering who this member of Kicks is. Is it a teacher? Is that the man? Is that a teacher? Professor. Oh, cool. Okay, so even a professor has joined the team here. I think there were 6 people here in Eindhoven at the RoboCup 2024 in Eindhoven. I already said that. The Netherlands, I should say. Thijs, you're not soldering while hosting the CR.
Not this time.
Not this time
So
around.
for the viewers at home
Yeah.
who don't know this, last year Thijs and I were at RoboCup 2023 in Bordeaux, and we were actually doing the live stream, but also playing matches with RoboTeam because we were part of the team last year.
Yes.
Unfortunately, our robots were not. They were almost perfect, but they could use a little bit of improvement.
I
So
think even the very small sized robots from Kicks are better than ours were at the time. Not to discredit any of my team, if you're watching, we
Yeah.
all did a great job.
and we love you all very much.
Very
but
much, yes.
You're probably right about the very small size league robots, yes. So there's still a lot of things needed to happen. But Thijs also had to do the live stream, but he was our electronics guy or
at the scene,
external guy. He was
whatever.
everything, and he was actually soldering whilst doing the live stream, and I think that's very impressive. At one point, not during the live stream, but he even had 2 soldering irons in his hands.
Trying to go myself. That is apparently not how you solder things. I realized later at the event.
Yeah, we do have a photo of that.
We do have a photo, and even though I am an embedded engineer by night or by day, I guess, I don't know how to solder. Certainly getting into that later years. Also want to go into woodworking if anyone has tips for that. But thank you, Omid. I hope I pronounced it correctly, Omid, for remembering that funny little moment and also getting back to me this year. Thank you, man.
We're just
The
reading.
compliments are amazing.
We love you too. We do. So
Yeah,
we have to give some credit
Yeah,
to the
to-
teams from last
from
year.
Earth Force
For Air Force and,
and
Tigers as
yes.
well. And I'm sure there were other teams who helped us as well
Yeah.
because we had a lot of issues.
Yes.
But luckily, the other teams were so amazing to help us out.
One of the issues was that we had some IMU sockets. IMU standing for Inertial Measurement Unit.
Perfect, yes.
Very perfect. It's an accelerometer and a gyroscope in one, but it wasn't working on our robot, and we needed a new socket to put it in.
Yeah, oh, I need to go.
And Amy needs to go. Thank you, Amy, for stopping by.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Yes, Amy will
Have
be back.
fun.
Great.
Enjoy ties.
Yes. As indeed we desperately needed some soldering assistance, more soldering irons to be held by people. As definitely Air Force, Earth Force helped us out there. Great to see people back. Yeah. In general, where are we actually waiting for? Let me see. We are waiting for the game between. We're waiting for Chulikt versus RoboSyn, as I believe the RoboSyn robots might actually already be in the field, or this is Immortals testing. Actually, where the game will only commence in half an hour, so I think this is just some testing that is happening on the field, which gives me some time to create the anthems for the teams. I'm hoping that everyone likes the anthems. If not, I'm sorry. It is AI. I can do things, but I cannot do everything to make it perfect. As also the AIs from both teams are only ever so perfect. Yeah. To all of you out there, hope you're doing great. Thank you for watching. If you have any more moments that you remember from last year in Bordeaux 2023, be sure to share it with us. As I see here to the right side, maybe you can see that as well. Let me go into the face cam. Teams are gathering there, I think, to look at the posters. Vote for who has the best poster, I think. As I think the cheering is still on. So if you had to listen to something whilst also listening to my voice, I am sorry. I just realized. Not sure what I had been playing. The crowd's cheering. Yeah, I think that was definitely what was playing. As I think Theo is also here this year, right, Mike? Not entirely sure, but I think I recall from last year that he was there. As of course this year we're in Eindhoven, near France. I would say it's still in Europe, small little town. No, it's actually quite a big town with a technical university, and maybe we can also go and have a look at the main live stream of the RoboCup now, as I believe they are streaming Mid-Size League. Let me try and capture that. No, that's the wrong screen. There we go. You're watching the game of Mid-Size League behind me, as indeed I can start that countdown, the 30 seconds one. Start it. Let's go. As you're actually not able to see that countdown for some reason. Not sure why. No, wait. You are seeing the countdown. I am not seeing the countdown because I'm watching the middle-sized league, and I'm just going to have a look. Is it actually VDL playing? Yeah, it's VDL playing, I think. VDL against Team B, so maybe it's just a practice round. I see the referee client is only running in beta, the beta version. I think that is quite not a good thing, as you know, this is a professional organization, a professional league, and a beta version doesn't fit there. We certainly shouldn't be playing on alphas if anyone is playing alpha, but should definitely have a production version ready at the go. As maybe I can take a walk around and see if I can pull anyone from Air Force on the stream. Anyone wanting to reflect on the match and they're receiving of yellow cards. So please stay tuned while you're watching this beautiful scoreboard. Now let me give you a more fun view. This one. As I will also get rid of the anthem because that is also playing. Yeah. As I see a lot of Air Force people just going to go outside. It is of course a beautiful weather. As it is beautiful weather for sure. It's going to be about 30 degrees outside. I hope it's also pleasant for you guys out there. Also, let me know just what time it is and maybe what weather, or come back in half an hour. I will put the countdown on screen as I'll try to fill up this empty space for you. The void that is us waiting for the games. So yeah, grab a snack, grab a coffee. I should actually certainly be grabbing a coffee. And I will meet you guys back out here in a bit. See you then. All right, guys. I have uh, I have something great for you in a little bit. I'm going to switch briefly to the live stream of other of the general SSL as I'm preparing some final stuff. But in a bit, I will have the general match opening with the nice drum that I worked hard on, and then I'll tell you a little bit about the preparations for this match between RoboSin and Licht, I think. Yes. Let's first have a look at middle-sized league. When I'll prepare a few things. So please be patient and stay tuned. Never mind, you will be watching this as I need that other screen to do stuff on. Ready for the game? Yeah? Yeah.
So, wow. You don't know if you face like sprint bugs again or not.
Yeah. So you have rebased the whole.
Rebase the whole thing.
Wow. Okay.
And there were only two.
Right. Right. Why did you want to change it?
Because the old code base was from like 2009.
Ah.
2010,
2010.
yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Okay. Okay. That makes sense.
For starter, we didn't have any UI, so it was in terminal.
Oh wow.
We couldn't debug it.
Okay. So last year it was in terminal. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, okay. Okay. But that's changed now. And any other cool advancements that you made? I mean, yeah. Other than getting the robots working, that's already. Nice. So cool. Cool. Okay. But you kept the kissing method. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah. So cool. All right. Very cool stuff. Well, I'm hoping for the best for you guys because it's tight in the pool A, right? Yeah. I heard. I'm not sure if it's true that if it's a three-way tie, it's gonna be determined by rock paper scissors. My God, that would be such a shame. But yeah. All right. Okay. Good luck, guys. quickly switch to this this view, as I just need to go check something, and I'll be back to you guys. So we're using O-rings, but theoretically X-rings would have more grip.
More acceleration and stuff. Yeah, but the problem that I have is how to fit them. Because, you know, with the O-ring, it's like cylinder that you bend it. Pull around, yeah. So you can pull it, and if it turns, that's okay. Yeah. But with the X-ring, then you put it in with your hand, if it turns, so it won't be flat.
Oh. I'm not sure. Maybe there's a tool. Maybe there's a tool for this. I'm not sure. Maybe like other teams are using X-rings, but so far you have enough, right? At the moment. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Nice. 1 second, as I need to talk to the people here. Apparently, no, I am live. I think. Yeah, I'm live. So guys, upcoming is the game between Tunelinked and RoboSyn. Here on the top right corner of your screen, you'll see them. As I can also change this in the match day. Let's see, and you will have a beautiful overlay in a bit. There we go. As we disable studio mode. Remove that countdown and introduce the game for you today. As always, I am Thijs Bink, your host. I will be reporting for this this game. Afterwards, I think an hour from then, we will be showing the game against RoboTeam Twente and Immortals. But first, as you've grown used to me by now, we need an anthem for both teams. And I will start with the anthem from Tunelinked, if I can download it here. Because any good team needs a good crowd to cheer them on and need an anthem for during the game. So let's load it in and let's listen to it. I think, where is it? Anthem, let's make it visible. There we go. Let's listen.
digital battlefield. Metal hearts and minds so clear. Victory is drawing near. Siege elect, hear our cheer. Mighty bats we're here, no fear. Together rise and conquer all. In this day, we stand so tall.
All right, that was pretty epic. As Junling certainly standing tall, but not to be feared by Robosin. As I'm hearing myself, but we also have the anthem for Robosin, and I personally, this is my fan favorite. I don't know what it's actually saying, but I hope there are some Brazilians in the chat here that can translate it for me. So let's listen.
Olha o time chegando, movimento em sincronia, com robôs dançando, é pura magia. No gramado de sonhos, eles brilham no sol, descendo os céus, cada passo um gol. Robô sim é nosso orgulho, vamos juntos vibrar. A cada jogo uma festa, toda vez comemorar. Tecnologia e paixão num compasso de amor. Nossos robôs no campo.
I truly think that is my favorite. It was, I think, in Brazilian or in AI version of Brazilian. And I think I heard the word magia, which I think means magic. And the team is truly magical to me. I think I also saw a goal, which means a goal. And I hope they will certainly be scoring a goal there. As I talked to Robeson just now, asking them if they were ready. And you can actually see them on my right if I hide everything here. They're over there to the right. Actually, a team that has come quite far. They were originally a Division B team, meaning that you play on a smaller field with less robots. And within a year, they have gone to Division A, meaning that that's quite an accomplishment, as you have to make more robots. And they certainly have. They have 15 of them. And 6 months ago, they had 0, as we're now gearing up for the match. And I think that's impressive. Both the display they've put up so far, already winning one game against, if I remember correctly, who was it against? Yeah, winning a game against Kicks, who have just made a draw in the last game. And also putting up a good stand against Air Force, but losing 1-0. As we're getting ready to take a kickoff by RoboSyn. But yeah, as I was saying, the team has managed to create 15 robots in under 6 months, which is impressive, as those robots have an impeccable amount of engineering in them. And they're playing well, guys. They're playing well. Chunlicht, on the other hand, it is a very good team. They were last year's finalists. They almost won against Tigers, the undefeated world champion, but lost on penalties. Both of which teams didn't have a very good penalty code, because they never expected it to come down to this, but both teams were just playing so good. So I expect a lot as we have the game running, pass by Robeson, as the game is already action-packed, moving into the far field. Here's Chunlicht coming to the... but excessive dribbling. You cannot dribble too far here from the when you get the ball. You cannot dribble too far. That is considered an offense, and therefore it can be penalized by a free kick for the other side. As the game is running, but not a lot of robots are seeming to. And there's a goal, and there's a goal here, as the Schuling's robots seem to have crashed. Seem to not be moving. As I think Schuling's is from the Zhejiang University, if I pronounce that correctly. Certainly hope so. Maybe I have any Chinese fans out there. If you're watching, then let me know. Maybe you would be able to help me out if I pronounce that correctly. Zhejiang University. Also great to see hear that you're listening. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, there was a sudden moment there where the Chun-Lik robots. Also, please confirm if I pronounced that correctly. Whether they that they seem to be standing still as the goal, as they're now replacing robots in a timeout. There's an emergency stop for yellow. As RoboSyn is moving to the center of the field. No, that's actually linked. Moving in an N formation, classic. So it was something I wanted to do, but I don't quite remember. I see the characters being presented here. And I will try to do I have that pronounced? As the game continues, it is indeed 1-0 to RoboSyn, and there's now a kickoff for Chun-Lik. Hopefully their robots will now function. Oh, I had the instant replay for you there, which we'll show a little bit later, as we have to go into the giant view here. The ball on your right side passed over the sideline by RoboSyn. As ZJU is the university, I think, Zhejiang University in Guangzhou, China, I think. Chinese team always being very impressive. Finalists of last year, as I already said, as they're now moving the ball swiftly across the field. A 1-2 combination with a chip. As we're moving into the lower half of the field, and the ball barely goes outside, as there's now an actual throw in. It was apparently touched by one of the RoboSyn members. As it is indeed challenged, because maybe it wasn't touched. The game is now halted for the referees to review that challenge. As the challenge is actually accepted, and there will be a throw-in for RoboSyn, which gives us a chance to have a quick look at that replay. If we let's see if we can speed it up a little, because there wasn't that much to talk about. So I was talking about the teams here, and the game started rapidly. And then all of a sudden, all the Chun-Lik robots stopped, giving a clear shot on goal for RoboSyn, and I'm happy to see that they will use that opportunity. Of course, malfunctions or errors or crashes happen during the game, as we see RoboSyn's robots spinning out in the defense area. But yeah, so that's part of the game, and I'm sure Chun-Lik would be able to come back to recover from this, as they're a force to be reckoned with. Thank you, Wu, for confirming it. I hope you liked the anthem, by the way, if you were listening. It is AI generated. There's a shot, a goal maybe from Chun-Lik now, as we will save that replay as well. Yeah, it is a confirmed goal as we gear up for another kickoff that was already quite quick. You see that when the Chun-Lik robots work, they work as they're moving here in for the 3 throw here on the left. The ball is chipped, I think, across the goal area and ready intercepted by an attacker shooting immediately on goal. A clear 0-1. Good combination, but it's 1-1 at the moment. And let's see how the teams will fare in the rest of this game. And as we in general, I just had a quick look at the RoboSyn. Oh, there again. There was a robo crash by RoboSyn crashing too fast into one of the other robots. But also CJU getting 2 yellow cards now, meaning that they have to take out a robot, and there's a power play for RoboSyn in this case. They're actually only allowed to have 9, having 10 on the field just now. As I was talking to RoboSyn, I had a quick sneak peek at their robots, and I think they're using an STM chip. It looked quite impressive, the 4 motors, and the way they assembled it. Starting from scratch in the beginning of this year, making 15 robots, impressive to say the least. And so far their performance has been great. Same can be said for Linked, but I've come to expect nothing less of them. As they pass the ball here to one of the 3 attackers, and it will try to shoot a goal, but deflected by a great defense from RoboSyn, and the ball now moves over the sideline. Throw in for Linked. As we see both teams here on the right-left side, and CJU wearing, the team captain at least, wearing a blue baseball jacket. You see the referees in black and white. As the ball, I have lost the ball. The ball is in the middle of the goal area in front of Linked, as as there's a great chip, but it goes unfortunately over the sideline. As there's now a goal kick for RoboSyn. Action-packed first 2 minutes of the 2 minutes of the game, as RoboSyn tries to pass, but intercepted by Linked, as it is dribbling great, and maybe it's shot on goal, but no, intercepted by the defense. And still playing 10 versus 11 robots. Linked gets, but the game seemingly halted for 5 seconds, meaning that the referees will interfere. And CJU calling for a timeout. Having some issues that need diagnosing. The team captain not necessarily worried. Wondering who he's talking to over the walkie-talkie. As I will take this moment to have a brief look at the predictions for this game. As I want to know who the fan favorite is. Linked versus RoboSyn, largely in favor of CJU. Actually, everyone thinks CJU is going to win this game, and they would be right in thinking so. However, I have seen RoboSyn perform in this tournament, and they're doing quite well. They also scored the first goal. Of course, CJU wasn't moving, and it's always easier, but you have to make those goals. You have to take 100% of the opportunities that you're granted with, because you never know how many you're going to get, especially against a team from CJU. Impressive. We look at the end formation. Let's have a look at the formation in a bit more detail. As we see the robots slamming into each other behind me. A little bit of a broken N. Maybe as coming to think, this is actually a Z. It's not an N. Let me flip the field for you. There you go. And you saw that it wasn't actually the N, but I flipped the field around because this makes more sense in my point of view. As, that was just a bit of an oopsie from my side. I've been thinking that it was an N for the past day, as there's a 1-2 combination potential shot opportunity on goal here, as my bottle falls off the field, as there's a shot blocked by the defense from RoboSyn. Very nice, very nice. There's a challenge by CGO. I wonder why. As I'm looking to my left and to my right, I see some pointing. Why? Maybe because the throw-in is for RoboSyn and it should be for CJU? That could be. I think that is why. I think, so both team captains, you see here on the standing on the left side of the field, they get to raise a challenge flag if they think that the decision by the digital referee isn't valid. And they get to contest it. The referees will talk to the assistant referees. And in that case, they will see if they think that the thing is correctly. They're actually even looking at the recording from one of the bystanders here. I unfortunately didn't make a replay, so we cannot have a look. As referees are are now looking at a sort of VAR reference. I would hope they sometime would come to me, as I am of course also able to provide them with instant replays. Might actually have made an instant replay of the goal just now, as let's see. Do we have anything here? I think this is the goal from CJU. As the ball is now on the a dangerous. Yeah, it is just dangerous. A play continuation as just an impressive feat of engineering here by CJU. Great show, but also congratulations or props to RoboSyn for still making it 1-1 at the moment. Maybe they get an opportunity to score again, as I think CJU has some issues. Also calling for the timeout. Hard to retrieve the ball on the right side of the field. As you can see, there is no circle on the field in the top, in the bottom right corner, meaning that probably there are some visual issues. As we have a look at the division expert sitting in a blue blouse, as the ball is continuing, and Amy walks across my screen, collecting a test. No worries. You can go. Don't worry. CGU versus RoboSyn, any predictions?
Oh, wait. Licht versus RoboSyn.
Yes.
Ooh, and it's
1-1.
1-1 now. I'm saying 3-2.
A great prediction, but also a victory for Licht. We're going to find out, as I will brief Amy after this game. All right. Yeah. RoboSyn taking out a robot, substituting. The team captains can call a robot substitution if they think that their robots are malfunctioning. Of course, I just heard that RoboSyn has 15 robots, so it would be a wise decision to replace your robots with a functioning one. Not every team has that luxury. Also, you notice that throughout the tournament, robots will break down, components will fail, and it is not necessarily easy to have substitutions ready at the get-go. So good to see that RoboSyn has swiftly fixed whatever they thought was the issue, and the robot is actually put back and will make its way to, in this case, defend. Going for a 4-man defense and some shadowing of the other players. Let's have a look at that formation, shall we? As there's a 3 against 7, but the ball goes into... Yeah, there's a goal! Oh! As the ball goes into the left side of the field, passing the 5-man wall defense from RoboSyn, as this was in fact a goal. And I think I was still in time to... I didn't capture it, unfortunately, but... great stuff in general. 2-1 now to Licht. The clear fan favorites here, even predicting to take a 10-0 sweep. Well, 10-0 is no longer possible. As the kickoff is now for RoboSyn. Let's have a look. A great combination pass, but immediately pressed by the Licht offense, going hard against hard. There's a pass here into the open space, blocked by and chipped away by RoboSyn twice now into another of their attackers. Let's go into the far field here, where you see the fight for the ball in your left side, just above my face. As there are too many robots from RoboSyn. I have never heard that. That is because they were given a yellow card, I guess, but this seems to be a fluke, as the ball is now actually here on the bottom left. Pass into open space, a double touch potentially, but no, nothing. A shot into the wall. Shot into the wall. RoboSyn's defense. Oh, but a great defense by the keeper. Let's record that as well, so that we can watch that later. The 5-man defense looking a bit shaky, but the keeper is always... reliable in this case, as it managed to swiftly kick the ball out of the goal, and now we're gearing up for a corner kick by CJU, I think. Hope it's okay if I call them CJU. Let me hide the field here so that you have a great view of the corner. Where is the ball actually? As Luke is joining me to the left side, unsure where the ball is, and the ball is, oh, crossed the goal. Oh no, but it's it just went in. As the ball, you'll go to sit on the left side of me as the ball rolls into the game. But I think, was it counted? Was it cancelled? CJ, you raised a challenge flag, I guess, to contest that goal decision, as we're that was a bit flaky. Maybe we can have a quick look at that. The keeper was playing otherwise so very good. Do we have a recording of this? Let's see what happens here. CGU passing the ball around, shot in the wall. I think this was a shot on keeper. Yeah, here an impressive save, but later a fumble by the keeper. As I'm wondering, Luke, what do you think about this match?
Well, it's a very interesting match. Of course, we had the crash at start with Student That was...
Do you know why? Or
Well, their software just crashed, I heard. Yeah, so a lucky goal for RoboCup. I mean, still a good shot, obviously.
quite a lucky goal, yeah. I mean, you have to pass it through all the defense
Yes,
there.
yes. Well, it's quite impressive what RoboCup is doing so far, I would say. I mean, you know, Student is a tough opponent.
Yeah.
And they play quite well. I mean, the wall and keeper, they definitely have stopped some shots. So
Yeah.
it's
I
a fun
think the
match to watch.
defense is looking flaky, but the keeper certainly was looking correct, even
Yes.
As the goal is being contested right now. I would suggest to just keep on playing, but of course it is a rightful goal. Also sad to hear that you cannot come to the RoboCup here in the Netherlands, but I'm happy to provide the coverage for you. Feel free to watch. And yeah, I'm happy that you're watching the game. Probably a little bit later now in China. Yeah, still good to see that you're joining us. And I hope you can be there next year in the RoboCup 2025 in Brazil.
That's close to China.
I think that's closer if you fly the other way. So yeah, certainly rooting for you. There's a chip across, but not received by any of the attackers here on the side of RoboCup. Yeah,
That was close.
that was close. That was close as I'm moving back the status board and the field.
There. Perhaps looking at something again? What?
The goal was actually discontinued, which is a good sign for RoboCup. I think that's also better for the gameplay, as I don't know how to type translate. And Luke, I want to ask you in the meantime, do you have any? I just want to know how to pronounce his name. Right there.
Do I have any?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Do you have any requests for your anthem, the Robot Intenta anthem, generated by
Anthem.
AI just before the game will start? Any
Anthem.
and like themes? Any things that need to come back? Any
ooh.
robot names that need to be shouted out?
Well, obviously, our year is very much in love with Herman.
Herman. Okay.
Herman on the practice tournament, we hard coded Herman to do everything because he was the only one capable of doing it all.
Yeah.
So I would love to have his name honored somehow. Anything else in the anthem? Not really. No. You're gonna generate one with AI, or?
I have generated.
You have generated
all the
one.
anthems so far. The Brazilian team, RoboCup, actually has an anthem in Chinese in Brazilian. As I was looking at the Chinese team, almost having a clear shot on goal, but deflected by the RoboCup defense. As things are getting tense here in the first half with 1 minute of play. The Romania shot blocked by the defense as we're moving into the far field. Maybe a shot for RoboCup now. No. Great oppressing from the CJU team from Guangzhou in China, as
Junlik seems to have problems with their dribbler control.
the dribbling was a shot a goal, and I think this one will count if it wasn't too fast.
It might have been too
It
fast.
might have been too fast. Let's watch the instant replay, but I think the referee is already moving the ball back to the center
Yes,
line,
so
meaning that it
that's
will likely
definitely
be
a
a
goal.
goal.
This was a good shot. Yeah, you see them lose the ball sometimes. Meaning maybe their dribbler controls over there was a very, very good shot.
It was a good shot. Yeah, yeah,
Tough
yeah,
to
yeah,
save.
yeah. And for my Chinese fans, let me practice my Chinese. Ni hao ma wu xiang wu. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Please let me know, as you have to try sometimes. And
What did it mean?
meant how are you doing? And then
Ah,
Du Xuan is watching the game, but I probably butchered that name. I'm so sorry. But it's definitely great to see that you're watching all the way from China.
this is why you're commentating. You know.
This is why I'm commentating. Yeah, I wish I could.
Always going that extra step.
Going that extra step, I wish I could say something in Brazilian, even though I know the word magia, which means magic. It was in the anthem, and I think goal means goal.
Well,
as,
there you go. You already know 2 words.
Exactly. As we wait for Robeson to do another kickoff.
But isn't it just Portuguese? Don't they speak Portuguese? And or is it
I
like
think
the-
that is Portuguese, maybe a dialect of Portuguese. As,
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe.
I'm not sure if like Brazilian is an actual language.
Yeah, that might be the case. I think it's Portuguese, as I am
Oh.
totally.
Ooh.
As a keeper from
A lot
Robeson
of
has,
shots on the keeper.
has defended 2 shots, as there's a potential here to shot another goal, but no.
No.
Keeper clearing out the ball as we move on.
Great
This is
clear,
missed by
great clear.
everyone. Great clear as there's a throw in from CJU on the right side of the field. Still waiting on that confirmation to see whether Wu Xuan has
Pronunciation.
received my
Oh.
welcoming words, as there's a potential goal here for CJU, but a pass
It
back.
passed and-
1-2, but
oh.
missed to receive, failed to receive. As yeah,
What a shame. What a shame.
what a shame.
Good pass. I mean, if the pass was received, it was definitely a goal because the keeper of Robeson was all the way out.
Yeah,
There's no way to get back in time.
as I think a goal was just scored in the Humanoid League there on the left of us, as things are happening all around me. And if I look at the live stream of the RoboCup, it's indeed a Humanoid League. As there's a
Here
potential
the-
shot again from Chilik, but in the goal area, meaning that the attacker cannot get to it. Cleared by the goalkeeper Grady, and another throw in for CJU on the left side.
Again, their dribbler control. They couldn't control the ball.
I think this one is Amy.
No, that's mine.
Oh, it's yours.
Yeah.
It is Luke's bottle. A nice Robo Team sticker here and a VDL logo there. As
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Rick is watching. Also, I'm not sure really if the Brazilian fans are watching, as it is quite early there.
It's still group phase. Final day watch.
Final they will watch. You will, but also the stage A final will be in the afternoon. So it will be nice and early and nice for the Brazilian side and nice and late for the Chinese side. Wondering what HHH means, as I look to my right in the chat. I hope it stands for you pronounce my name fully correctly, but I'm afraid it's not. Very standard. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I think very standard is still good for me, and I hope it is well received on your side. As I take a brief sip of water, we wait for the. Oh, actually, it's
Halftime.
already halftime.
Oh damn, that went quick.
That went quick. Robeson checking their goalkeeper.
Yes. Checking
I
out the
think
robots, I think.
checking all the robots, but especially the goalkeeper, making some adjustments with a very orange screwdriver. The ball glitching on the field, as the keeper has been playing a fine match here.
It's always funny to see what teams do in halftime. I
True.
remember at our practice tournament, we ran into the field with 5 people, got them all out, changed lipos, got them all in again. Very stressful.
Yeah,
And now it's a bit more chill because our lipos can actually hold up. It's like a Tigers just doesn't have to do anything. They
true,
just sit there.
true. As it's interesting to have a quick look at the formations here. Robeson being a bit scrambled on the field, and CJU actually, I thought it was an N, but then I remembered I had to twist the field around,
Yes.
and it's actually a Z for CJU, which makes sense.
Yes.
I actually saw Lupots the other day spelling out the names of their opponents as a sort of intimidation tactic, which I think is quite cool, quite creative. As a cable is being rolled out here across the field as a sort of line of defense, perhaps. Maybe a replacement. I'm unsure.
I think they want to have vision on the other side as well, maybe, so people can check and.
That could be, but
It
the
is a
cable
need.
certainly needs to be removed. As I would like to ask Wu Shuang if what are you studying? If I may know, if I may ask, very curious about that. And did you also help to develop the robots this year? Certainly looking fearsome as always.
They
As
are putting it across the entire field.
yeah, as they are now
Not
indeed.
sure what they're
Oh, as
working
the
on. Oh,
the internet line is being cleared again. No communication to the other side. They just have to shout. As
it's not long enough, it seems like. I have no clue what they're doing.
yeah. It's,
Running back and forth.
they're trying to run it back and forth. 2 minutes to get that Ethernet cable up and running. As yeah, great. So we're watching the
It
action.
is going from their PC to the other side.
Ooh, maybe some glass fibers. The cable is once more rearranged, as they will have a different tactic going all the way to the far side now. Let's have a keeper's view on that, as we see them moving it further and further, pulling on the court, and yeah.
Do they want it connect to the camera setup? Is it a camera setup?
Potentially, will it be an external camera as they manage to get the cable across and will in fact
Ah,
What
that's
is
their
it?
base station, I think.
a base station on the other side of the field, potential communication issues? I wonder. Even though the robots seem to have been playing so far, do we have 2 base stations? What is happening?
Or it's just a jammer.
Ah, it could be a jammer. Some new tactics, as I'm still waiting on to hear what the students from CJU are actually studying. If I'm of course allowed to ask that. If not, then feel free to ignore everything I'm saying. Yeah, so maybe we can take a brief moment for Luke to hear the Robo Sin anthem. As
Yes, I would love to hear
you
that.
would love to hear this. As there we go.
Olha o time chegando, movimento em sincronia, com robôs dançando, é pura magia. No gramado de sonhos, eles brilham no sol, descendo os céus, cada passo um gol. Robô sim é nosso orgulho, vamos juntos vibrar. A cada jogo uma festa.
And as I think Luke really likes that that anthem, I will be making one for every team here in the league.
Wait, you made this one, or they
Yeah,
did?
no, AI made this one.
Yeah, okay,
No,
but-
I made this
but-
one here.
Ah.
I also have Air Force
Ah.
already, Kicks, and the one from
Are you gonna
CGU as
share
well.
it with all the teams as well?
I could share them later on, yeah, but I'm afraid that that I don't know what any of this or like that the AI is hallucinating or something, making
Yeah,
up
you
lyrics.
don't know what it's saying.
Yeah.
That might be dangerous. you
No
know?
idea what they're saying.
You never
indeed.
know.
No.
But will the
Violetta
Robo Team
vibes.
one then be Dutch, or
Ooh,
do you have a lot of
I guess.
internationals
Yeah,
also
and a
working?
Dutch song about Herman, maybe like. But I could also make it in English. The most of them are in English.
Yes.
I didn't go as far as to make the CGU one in Chinese, but I could of course ask.
Or we make a better version of van links naar rechts. And then we play that
Ooh.
as Victory Dance.
Maybe links and rechts, and then in English, and then for RoboTeam as our
Yes.
anthem with Herman. Maybe like Herman being the goalie from left to right. That would be great. I think I'm going to make that. As
Left
the,
to right, saving all the shots.
yeah, as I wanna check if the CGU song can be. Can you make it in Chinese? I will ask. As I certainly want to have that extra gimmick here in the league. As Buck is saying that the RoboCup anthem is giving Violetta vibes. Please explain what a Violetta means or what Violetta is, as I think it is more of a Brazilian samba. As there's a dab here in the chat, I report the first dab as a goal scored in a humanoid league. I think there's some recognition. I think Wu Xiang knows what Pick is talking about. Dabbing in the chat. I must say that's the first dab that we've received this whole tournament, but I like it. And yeah, thanks for dabbing. I will also do a dab. Maybe Luke can do a dab with me. Let's go. There we go. As the kickoff is now commencing. Teams switching sides. Luke is not doing a dab, unfortunately. There we go. We have the dab in the chat. Violetta is a TV show for kids. It used to be on TV in the Netherlands. I don't know if it still does. I don't know either, but I will Google it.
Are we old?
I think we are. Even though I happen to know insider information that Pug is only a year younger than me, so yeah. Violetta is also a flower and a guy named Maurice. But TV show. There is in fact a TV show, Violetta. It was on Disney Plus. With
2012 though.
2012. You can even watch it if you have a Disney Plus membership. As yeah,
Whoa.
great stuff.
It's like reclame.
Yeah, not sponsored in any way, by the way.
Not yet, not yet.
Not yet, not yet. As
Disney Plus, if you're out there.
yeah, Disney Plus, feel free to get me on the show. I would love to re-air Violetta for you. Yeah, but that's.
And I would actually watch.
You would actually watch it.
I would watch you.
Thank
on
you very
Violetta.
much. Thank you very much. Maybe like an AI generated thing here, like the, you know, the Seinfeld thingy that they're also doing. As we're waiting for that kickoff by CJU, seeming to have some trouble.
It hasn't started yet.
I should watch the intro of the TV show. Let's
So
have a
kickoff prepare.
quick look. Unfortunately, I cannot do that on stream because then we might get copyright struck. But let me have a look on my sideline as things are going crazy here on the left side of me.
Humanoid.
I see Violetta. I will describe to you what I'm seeing. Violetta writing in her diary, hugging friends and family, having a nice romantic moment in the rain. After which, Violetta is now. I think it's a sort of a love story kind of thing. Dancing action. It's a sort of High School Musical indeed, Brouwen. As I want to refer to some other dancing action we saw yesterday at the RoboCup Junior, the Junior Party by Amy. Amy, if you're out there, please send me some footage of you dancing. I would love to see that crowd go wild as well. As I continue the trailer from Violetta's, there are people discussing here on the left. Violetta is also singing. Oh, I think I remember actually, as the game is once we're sort of restarted. As I think I do remember something vaguely in some vague part of my brain, which is now firing up as I see Violetta, Disney's Violetta. Thank you, Puck, for sharing that wonderful moment here.
I think they're discussing whether they want to switch sides or not. I see the ref going.
That might be the case. There's
like,
maybe it's that added jammer here from RoboSyn on the right side that is causing issues, but I don't think that is. As I think the field was just flipped now. And CGU's goalie indeed being, I think maybe the field was flipped. But the robots were on the wrong side or right side or whichever. As CGU's robots seemingly being confused. But now ready to take another kickoff as they're, yeah, as everyone is on the right side of the field, we can start. But the game is halted once more.
there seemed to be a
And then for people out there watching, what is your favorite youth TV show? Maybe we can have some more discussion going on there as we wait. Oh, the game is running. Never mind. Save that for a later
Really
time.
going again.
As CGU is now going over the sideline
Yes. Oh, it's very.
and going all the way into the corner.
Interesting tactics. Let's see if it pays off.
There seems to be some visual issues. As for the people out there watching, just want to quickly highlight the rules of the game here. It is a 9 by 12 meter field as the game is actually running once more, so halt this. As where's the ball? It's now crossing the center line as it's ready for CGA. The shot on goal, but deflected by the defense. So 9 by 12 meter field, playing 11 against 11. Chinese team versus Brazilian team. As the robots are centrally controlled by a single entity, so all robots have the same thoughts as there's a potential shot here in goal, but another chip trying to get it more centrally in the goal. Another chip to a totally freestanding, but a shot just passed, and now it's a goal kick for Robeson. So 11 against 11 centrally controlled robots. Small size robots, maximum dimensions of 15 centimeters height, 18 centimeters diameter. As
Robot substitution by Junling.
yeah,
Broken robot. No, they had to for the yellow card, I believe.
yeah, indeed. CGU having gotten one too many yellow cards, meaning they have to take out a robot for a brief moment, giving robots in the advantage of playing with one.
No, because they also have a yellow card. Both teams have yellow
But
cards.
isn't yellow card only temporary?
Yes, 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Ah, okay, so.
So you see the bar going down during the
Oh, the yellow bar is actually it's a countdown. Ah, okay. So something I learned just now is that the yellow bar that you see in the top right corner of your screen is the yellow card timer, meaning that if a team receives a yellow card, it would have 2 minutes, of which it needs to substitute a robot in this case, or take out a robot actually. In this case, there was a substitution. And the countdown will.
RoboSyn using a timeout to take out the robot instead of a robot substitution. That's an interesting tactic.
Interesting indeed. As
Well, it was at the side of the field, so they could have gotten it out while playing, but
as there's a robot in crash into one of the CGU robots, please be nice to each other when the ball is in the bottom corner. I think it's.
against Junling not being able to control the ball.
But CGU raising a challenge flag, maybe because they think that they should have the ball instead.
There is a chance. Interesting.
As while we wait for the ball being placed, Luke, what did you have for breakfast?
What did I have for breakfast?
Did you have breakfast?
Yes, I had bread with eggs.
Ooh, that is actually
Chris,
quite
made me
nice.
some nice eggs.
Thank you,
with
Chris.
bread.
Very much. I also must say that RoboTeam is a great provider this tournament of good coffee. Can I say the sponsor? Of course, it's Liefeld, I think. Liefeld, right?
Liefeld, yes.
Here you
Liefeld.
see Liefeld coffee.
Yes,
I
they
think
are
that is
amazing.
allowed. They are providing the whole league with coffee here. If you're watching and you need some coffee, go to the right side there. There's a machine. Thank you. And
Another robot.
CGU substituting
The
another robot.
that couldn't control the ball.
Exactly.
Seems like a smart play.
As I mean, I asked about your breakfast, Luke, but did you sleep at all?
Yeah, I slept a couple of hours.
A couple of hours. Wow.
Yes, like 4 or so, I think.
4 of them, so you're running on coffee as well.
Oh yes, but that's RoboCup. No,
That's
that's
RoboCup,
any
yeah,
tournament
yeah,
you play.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Practice tournament also 3 hours a night.
Exactly.
Gotta do what you gotta do. But this is a bit longer, so it's a bit harder. I'm starting to notice it.
Certainly so, certainly so. As we're also starting to hallucinate as Robeson brings back a robot. The game halted in the second half with a 3-1 score. Not much action in the second half here.
Only at 50 seconds or 40 seconds.
Also only 40 seconds of play. That is in fact correct. As yeah, let's I know I already looked at the predictions for the game. CGU being the clear prediction favorite, but is that team also the clear fan favorite? To those of you out there, let's hear it for CGU and Robeson. Let me know who you're cheering for, who you're watching.
Given the time zones right now, Junling.
Probably
it's,
CGU, yes. But maybe also some some neutral bystanders here, as I am also supposed to be neutral. A good clear by a good clear by Robosin, but a shot on goal. A good deflection by the keeper. Very well done, Robosin.
But can
As
they get the ball?
let me.
No. The water
As,
passed it to keeper. Great play, great play.
As the keeper now clears it once more and almost passing it. But inaccurate reception means that there's another throw in for CJU, getting dangerously close to the goal area of Robosin. But a good keeper in goal doesn't have a name. It doesn't, but it's number 0. As there's a potential shot on goal. No, it is not a receive. And
It should have the name, but Get, I think,
oh, it's
is the name.
Is it
Well, I'm not sure
no,
which one
that's,
is the keeper right now, but because
Because
they've
Van
4
Diego.
robots in the defense area.
Oh no, it is oh god, Garanguelo. Garanguelo. Do I?
Butchered that.
I probably butchered that, but Garanguelo is doing a great job in goal. As
Another substitution by Zoom.
CGU is definitely having some troubles. Maybe it was because they received another yellow card.
No, they only have 1.
They only have one. As they're taking out 2 robots.
What's going on? Their hardware not functioning as it should.
3 robots on the side of the field now. As
How many do they have in the field then?
let's have a look at that formation so we can do an easier counting. I count 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 robots versus 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's. Oh, there was a potential goal there, I think. Even with 9 robots, CGU is looking fearsome. As
Should only be a 1 robot difference then, as Robosin can also only have 10 in the field at max.
as we try to look at that instant replay, if I didn't have the formation over it, yeah, there you see it. It was a
Yes.
quick 1-2 shot on goal. As oh, that is us.
We don't want to see that.
We don't want to see that, even though we're always in the picture. As there's another kickoff from Robosin, valid goal.
How do you think it's gonna end? What do you think the score will be? They still have 3.5 minutes.
3.5
Could they
minutes.
score 6 more?
No. I think it's going to end 6-1.
I was gonna say the same.
Yeah, I think
Great minds think alike.
great minds think alike. Indeed, great co-hosts think alike. As the ball now clears into the left side of the area, great defense by Robosin. As they're trying to clear the ball, but pressed by CJU, and I think this should be contested. As I think it wasn't Robosin kicking out the ball, but it was CJU. But it remains uncontested, and now CGU gets to get a throw-in. Dangerously close to the goal, so this could be another goal there.
Chip it all the way over
As
the
there's a
defense
chip
area.
over the defense, a potential shot here now. Deflected by the keeper,
Good
going
keeper, but it's still going
Biggie
to
Guello,
Zumik,
and there's another goal here.
Where was the keeper at that point?
Potentially challenging the Silva Garanguelo. I'm calling upon you to defend that shot, man. Let's have a look
Can
at
we
the.
get a quick replay
We
on that?
can get a quick replay. Oh,
Amazing.
always. Let's have a look. There we go. From the moment of the free throw, bouncing, reflected by one of the defenders, a clear shot on goal. Initially stopped by the keeper, but then another shot through the defense on the left side. The keeper not paying attention, and that was, in
Wrong
fact,
way.
a good goal. 5-1. 3 minutes of play remaining.
See, will they? Oh, they just missed the ball.
Ah.
Very close to defense area yet
Wushuang,
again.
I would guess it's 4-1, which it is no longer 4-1, it's 5-1. Maybe you want to put in a new guess, as there was a quick goal after all our predictions came into play. But happy to know that you're still watching, and I hope you're enjoying the stream as well as the game, as the ball is now on the left side moving into the half of CJU, but immediately pressed and going over the sideline. A free throw, then
It's a free throw for
it's a free throw over there.
Robosin. So maybe they can create something with this. RoboSyn is subbing out the robot. He's unsure which one to sub, but he gets one out. Ah, they got another yellow card, so they had to take out a robot. Now it should be even again on the amount of robots. Let's see what they can do with this. Ooh, it was for start. It was not a free kick.
Ooh.
Junling picking up the ball, passing it to the front. But a chip. Oh, it's going. Going into the far field.
Very good switching here by Luke.
That's right, that's right. RoboSyn could do something with this. They have a corner kick.
There's great insider information here from Wu Shuang. Thank you very much for sharing this. This is actually the case that CGU won China's internal competition this year with 2 dabs. And I think those dabs are well deserved as CGU is putting up an impressive show. Maybe they can beat Tigers this year as well. They were finalists of the International RoboCup last year. As we're waiting for them to take a throw in and an immediate chip onto the goal area. A potential shot here. No, maybe no. Oh, but push into the goal area. As it's now pushed outside. So I'm certainly rooting for CJU. If they make it as far as the finals, I would like to see them beat Tigers. If any of you Tigers fans are listening, I am sorry, but yeah, you've won it 4 times. And of course, you also want some competition, which CGU can definitely bring it to you. But I'm happy to hear that they won the China competition. I hope you were able to be present at that competition, Wu Shuang. And yeah, it's always fun to watch robots at play. Maybe if you have some time, you could let me know how many teams were playing in that competition. Yeah, that would be lovely.
Not a corner kick by RoboSyn. Maybe they can do something with it. A chip, but it's set by Junling. Will now probably pass it forwards. Yes. And it's contested on the middle. Junling taking the ball. Shipping it forward. Can they keep it in? Yes, they can. Moving forward. No, it's over the sideline. I might have to leave you to it again.
I can imagine as Robot Team Twente will be playing against Immortals at 1:30 today. As I wish Luke good luck with the preparations.
Thank you.
And see you later.
See you later.
See you later. As I hear some beeping noises here, I think from the side of CJU, as it apparently is normal. I am sorry, Mike. Tigers. Oh, there's a potential shot on goal. Let's wait. And there is definitely goal 6-1. As I am corrected by Mike. Favorite or like a fan favorite of the stream, I think. Also great at correcting my every words, my pronunciation of Earth Ors, and oh wow. Okay, wait. First, let's get some facts here, as I want to show you guys the field as well that we're playing on. As first of all, Tigers only won 3 times: 2021, 2022, 2023. And they got 3rd place in 2018 and 4th in 2019. So that's a little bit of history for you. And I just heard that there were 10 Chinese teams playing in the Chinese RoboCup. And CGU then managed to win it as they're shooting another goal deflected by the keeper. And now things are moving fast as it's 7-1 potentially if the goal didn't go too fast. Let's have a quick replay from that. As things are getting heated here, especially here on the commentator side. Let's see. Immediately pressed by CGU and a really fast shot on goal. I think it might even be too fast. I think, yeah, the auto referee is also saying this, that the goal is too fast. For any of you, yeah, the goal is in fact invalid. The ball went too fast as there's now a goal kick for RoboSyn on the right side of the field. And they live to fight another day for 6-1. As the assistant referee is moving behind me, sprinting back to the field. And managed to make his way back. As there's a throw in for RoboSyn on the right side, just behind the screen. You can see the robots moving. And I just love all the fun facts I'm getting from the chat. So thank you for sharing those insights with me. It really helps to make the stream better. And to provide you guys with optimal commentary. I am roughly counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least 6, 7 members maybe from CJU. And a lot more from RoboSyn. As we're waiting for RoboSyn to take the ball here on the left side of the field. Maybe in the near field I can show you guys. Yeah, RoboSyn trying to place the ball correctly. Managed to do so, but immediately kicking it towards or kicking it against the CGU lonesome attacker. And the ball immediately goes out of the goal line. As CGU wants to make another robot substitution, carrying the ball back in. And I apparently am presenting to you the upcoming match, which is currently taking place. So let's get rid of that thingy. Here we go. But that is in fact the match that you are watching. As we're waiting for the game to continue. 50 seconds of play remaining, and this is going to be a likely victory, or dare I say, a sure victory. Well fought by CGU. A very first goal by RoboSyn, getting 0-1 ahead. As there's also some applauding on the left side here in the Humanoid League. As I would also like to have a microphone for the audience here watching the scene live. Where it is a timeout call by RoboSyn. Diagnosing, I think, their thingy-majig. What is it called? It's a wireless transfer unit. They have positions on the right side of the field, maybe less interference. There appeared to be some interference over there, but I see some thumbs up now, so meaning that we can shortly continue the game with 44 seconds of active play remaining. As soon thereafter, I want to take a brief moment to discuss a game that will actually take place, as the game is still stopped. Let's see if I can get the right icons here for you. As even though we won't be having this upcoming, we will be having upcoming match of Immortals versus Robo Team Twente in about an hour from now. It will be an interesting match, and a lot is at stake here for the Pool A, in which both Immortals, Robo Dragons, and Tigers and Robo Team Twente are situated. As I want to hide that quickly again, as I will hide the status board so you guys don't know how many seconds of play will still be possible for the last minutes of the game, as the ball is out in the right corner of the field. It is a 3 throw for RoboSyn, as they're They're taking it on the right side of the field. Let me hide this for you. I have to 8 seconds to place the ball, correct position, 50 centimeters accuracy. Yes, and they have been successful. The game is now once more running as there's a chip across to the midfield, received by one of the attackers, but intercepted by a CGU defender, pressing high up in the pitch as we see them dribbling with the ball. Should be careful not to dribble too much as there's a pass, but intercepted by a defender and across the sideline.
Ik ga eens proberen om een microfoon
Ja.
bij jou te houden.
Helemaal goed.
Is dat goed? Ja, oké.
Jij doet de mensen film, kun je die even op het scherm zetten?
Ja, wat wil je weten?
Hij wil ook weten wanneer de interessante matches zijn.
Ja, over een uur is er een match. Oh, maar Lieve gaat eerst de microfoon halen. Ja. Maar er is nog maar 30 seconden in deze match. 10 seconden zelfs. As we're watching the keeper clear out the field for the remaining final seconds, the dying seconds of the game, as it is in fact 6-1, and I think we'll be ending the game here. Congratulations to both teams, as I think there's a well-deserved applause here to both teams. Maybe even a cheer from the crowd. Let's hear it for the crowd. Let's see. There we go. As I congratulate both CPUs for this well-fought victory, and I also want to give a shout out to RoboCup, former Division B team, now Division A team. As thank you for joining the live stream and cheering on your team from all the way from China. Thank you to my father in the audience also for giving me a compliment on the entertaining live stream. And yeah, just in general a great match here. Which leads me to let you know if I first turn off the anthem. And for the upcoming match.
Time of end the match?
Einde van de match. Over een uur is er weer één.
Half uurtjes.
Of half uurtje zelfs? Nee, het is...
Het is nu... We hebben nu deze gehad. Dit is stap.
Het is 1:30.
Maar oké, hier voor Slubelt is nu.
Oh, eer voor Slubert is half uurtje zelfs.
Een half uur.
Ja.
Super.
Dit is ook wel een interessante match, denk ik. Dit is gewoon een hele interessante vanwege de
Geef mij de microfoon maar.
De juiste microfoon. En
Ja, helemaal prima hoor.
Als je links kicks, zoals sides zijn, tijdens dropbacks zoals sides zijn. Loops in Lubelt is zeker ook wel interessant geworden.
Wujong, final question if you're still listening. I'm wondering what is your field of study? Really interested to know about that, and how are you doing at the Zhejiang University in Guangzhou, China, I think it is. Might be mistaken, but as she already mentioned in the chat, it's been a...
zet hem alvast hier.
Helemaal prima, dan kan ik hem straks gewoon gebruiken en dan...
Ja, dat is eigenlijk...
als ik hem gewoon aan... Ja,
als je hem hier aanzet, klikt,
ja,
dan horen ze je daar in de tribune.
prima. Top. Ja, top. Ik zal ze dadelijk vast wat uitleg geven en dan...
Ja, wel, maar dat is, want we merken, kijk, daar staat het nu vol,
Ja,
omdat er
zie.
commentaar is.
Ja, ja.
En dat
Ja.
hopen we dat daarop.
Prima. Top, dankjewel lieve. Ja,
In het Engels uiteraard.
ja, in het Engels. Ja.
Streamen hem.
Helemaal goed. Ja. So yeah, thank you for the guys online watching. And as we see a beautiful team picture being made, we'll get rid of the upcoming match for a brief moment, as this is a typical thing that is happening. For the people who don't know, after each match, the teams will make a group photo as to commemorate the match. As in general, it's just a very wholesome event. And I will take this brief moment to talk to the audience on in the stage, as I've been given another microphone, and I will try to combine this. But as not to create any interference, I will briefly mute myself here on stream, so you can watch the photos. As we got some more unfortunate news from Wushuang, not being able to attend last year's cup. But in that case, thank you for watching. For sure, I hope you will stay on for the next match in half an hour. As I would love, I would like to wish you the best of luck in next year's China competition then. And can you guys hear me up there? No. I don't think that one is on, right? That's something, yeah.
Ja, ik zou sowieso pas beginnen als de wedstrijd is gestart. Ja, dat is om...
12 is dat. Maar ik denk misschien een paar minuutjes van tevoren, dan kan ik even de rest van de
Zeker,
game
ja,
uitleggen.
ja.
Nu hoorde ik je wel.
Stil, denk ik.
Ah, oké. Prima.
Dus ik ga eens...
Ja, top. And as I'm waiting for the next match to commence, sorry, I made a mistake. It's not Immortals versus Robo Team. It's actually Lubots versus Air Force, taking place first. So please stay tuned for that match instead. As let me rectify this. Air Force versus Lubots. Was that Lubots? No, that's not Lubots. Let me rectify all the things I. There we go. And where is Lubots? There we go. So the actual upcoming match here is Air Force versus Lubots. There we go. Starting at 12, so stay tuned, and we'll be back. En deze staat nog steeds aan. Ja. Question to Mike. I lost the genre of music that I think it was like something metal, maybe heavy metal. As I will try to repurpose the song, rebrand the song actually. Let's go. As I will also create a song for Lubots. quick toilet break for me. For the audience at home, a few minutes, and then we'll start with the pre-match showdown.
Da musst du schnell reagieren, weil wenn das Timer zu Ende ist und du noch am Feld bist, mit dem Timer nehmen.
Alrighty. Let's first get into the introduction video that I made, and then I will talk you guys through the game that's upcoming, Air Force versus Lubots. Alright, we welcome everyone as we're gearing up to see the game between Air Force and Lubots, a German classic. Mike being part of the RoboCup League since 2016, great to see you, and the best of luck to my Chinese colleagues over there for hosting the Chinese live stream. If you need any tips, feel free to send me a message. On Discord, I'm called Binkypedia. I will also drop my number in the chat. I hope that will not be a mistake, as I'm always happy to help out. There you go. As I'm also tasked with providing the live commentary here on site. So if you're in Eindhoven, you can of course watch me talk live. I like talking. Let's briefly listen to the anthems. Maybe first a new one for Lubots. It's called Rise, Lubots Rise. Let me first download it, because I haven't yet done that. And I hope Rise they certainly will, as we transition to the music, and I will talk to the physical audience for a brief moment.
Metal hearts ready to soar, future players we adore. On this field we make our stand, Lobot's power hand in hand. Gear and code mesh like stars, dreams of victory, no bars. Every kick precise and true, in the game we follow through. Rise, Lobots rise, to the skies, to the skies. We unite as one team, it's our shared dream. Beneath the electric light, we're prepared for every fight. Robust spirit circuits pulse, chasing each goal with impulse. Here soon to last. Play our hearts right on the line. Victory is every sign. Rise, Lobots rise, to the skies, to the skies. We unite.
Alright, so with that anthem open, I promised Air Force to have a new anthem at the rally. So let's have a listen at that one as well, as the teams are both gearing up.
Robust spirit circuits pulse, chasing each goal with impulse.
For those of you who don't like heavy metal, please look away
Strong
now.
and fast, no obstacles here to last. Play our hearts right on the line, victory in every sign. Beneath the electric light, we're prepared for every fight. Robust spirit circuits pulse, chasing each goal with impulse. Metal legs, strong and fast, no obstacles here to last. Play our hearts right on the line, victory in every sign. Metal legs, strong and fast, no obstacles here to last.
Teams can get a yellow card for doing fouls. And I think now the online live stream can also hear me. There are various reasons for why a team can get a yellow card. One of them being for driving too fast. Also, hitting other robots is not allowed. This isn't BattleBots, this is football. As that can mean that you're awarded a yellow card. If that is the case, there is a very small card counter on the bottom of each of the team logos. And that card counter will increment, meaning that you have to take out a robot and you'll be forced to play with one robot less. At the same time, there are a few important people to watch. You have what's more to say? The teams will of course try to maneuver around the opponents, try to pass the ball back and forth. You cannot dribble with the ball too far. You can only dribble an X amount. And also, if the ball is in the middle area, which is marked by the opponents. The people in the online live stream have come to know me as quite an enthusiastic guy, so I apologize in advance for if I'm going to shout. And I will also be trying to monitor the live stream at the same time, trying to give them a little bit of a heads up of what's going on as well. So I'll try to talk like this. Also looking at the people in the online audience to see whether they can still hear me. I think they can, as I will click on a few buttons to make not necessarily myself disappear, but to make the match disappear. And it is now 12 o'clock, meaning that the match is about to start. So if you want to watch, feel free to join me on this side of the stadium. Of course, if you want to watch the middle side league behind me, that is of course very valid. Also very fun games going on. I don't know a lot about the middle side league, but it's very fun as well. As the teams are now gearing up, I will grab 2 microphones. Robots playing with 8 robots in the field. Air Force as well. It is an 8 against 8 match now on a 9 by 12 meter field. As we wait for Air Force to take the kick off, and for me to adjust some settings. Keep your eyes on the orange ball in the middle of the field. It is currently already 20 seconds into the play as Lubots is kicking the ball into the goal, or trying to, but defended by Air Force in the far side of the game. As the ball is swiftly returned to the side of Lubots here. An initial chip and the ball going over the sideline, which means I believe it's a throw in for Air Force. Air Force are recognizable by their gray and white robots, while Lubots is in full black. If you have a keen eye, you can also look at the middle dot on the robot head. That is either blue or yellow, indicating your team color. There's a timeout being called on the side on Air Force. They seem to have some small issues with their robots. And trying to fix them, whilst one of the robots decides to just take a run for it. And will now be taken out. Something to know about the timeouts here is that everything has a total amount of 5 minutes that they can use to make any changes in the hardware or the software of the robots. Other than that, the computers cannot be touched. So it is really a computer playing against a computer. Also, just a quick check, as I cannot really hear myself. Is the sound a little bit better, or is it still very loud? It is good? Thank you very much, guys. All right. Hope also for the audience online that the sound is still okay. Not too loud. I bumped myself a little bit up there, as Air Force is taking out a few robots to diagnose. They have some replacements I see in the far corner. They will try and put those in. The game is currently in a halted state, as Air Force will try and go and continue with that free throw on their own side. Air Force is now tasked to place the ball exactly where it left the field, up to an accuracy of 15 centimeters, which they have managed to do so successfully. And then the game will shortly commence with a pass into the far side of the field, but the reception was just shy, and therefore now there's a goal kick for Lubots on the left side of the field. The goal kick will not be taken from the goal, but it will be taken on the left corner or the right corner, depending on where the ball left the field. As Lubots has chipped the ball over one of the attackers, but there's their potential shot on goal by Air Force. No, defended by Lubots, as they are trying to pass to another opponent, but it crosses the sideline, meaning a throw-in for Air Force. Air Force trying to get ready, has to place the ball now on the sideline where it has left the field. Have been successful in doing so, so the game will shortly continue. As both of the intelligences from the teams are talking to a digital referee that is deciding the game, as there's a potential shot here on goal by Air Force, but it crosses the back line, meaning a goal kick for Lubots. Lubots recognizable by the black-colored robots against the gray-white ones from Air Force. As you See Air Force is playing with a deep offender or a deep attacker who is trying to conquer the ball here and tries to chip it to one of their team members, which keeps it in but then pushes it out, meaning there's a free throw on the right side of the field for Lubots. And Air Force moving back to defend their own half. A 3-man defense in front of the goal area, 4-man defense now, as Lubots has placed the ball correctly on the sideline and will now be chipping it to one of their deep attackers. The game is running a potential shot here, but intercepted by a defender, and a shot on goal deflected by the wall and going over the sideline, meaning a corner kick here on the right side. All right, the ball has been placed in the corner successfully, and the game will start as the ball is going across the goal area, but defended by Lubots, but intercepted by ER Force, and there is a goal, a potential goal. Let's have a look. I will save the replay for later. But what you saw happening here was a crossing of the ball over the goal side. If it's in the goal area, no one can touch it except for the keeper, but the keeper also has to defend the goal, of course. There was an initial first good defending by the Lubot side, but they lost the ball, leading to a shot on goal, which has likely entered the goal. The game is now currently halted, because we are always reviewing the goals. That even though this one is valid, there are two reasons why a goal might not count. One is because it might be too fast. The next one is because the ball goes the next height of the ball is 15 centimeters. But this goal was both fast enough and low enough, meaning that it will count and Air Force will take the lead with a 1-0 score in the first half of the game. Only 2 minutes having been played, and both teams looking quite strong. They have played an earlier match already. Air Force having won against Robos in one of our Brazilian teams. And let me have a look. Lubots still to win their first game, having played two challenging opponents, as they are now on the side of Air Force. But in this case, stopped by the auto referee, because Air Force was dribbling too much with the ball. In order to encourage passing around between robots, we want the robots to dribble as little as possible. And in this case, there was too much dribbling, meaning a free kick for Lubots in a quite dangerous position. Maybe they can do something with it, as they are placing the ball on the correct position. That has happened, and now they will pass it back and immediately shoot on goal, but miss, or actually in the wall. It was on goal, but it was deflected by the defending, who is tightly trying to get around the ball. At the moment, I think the ball just went over the sideline. A free throw for Lubots, the black robots on the field here, playing with 8 of them, if I'm not mistaken. There's a chip here, a potential shot on goal, but blocked by Air Force. Shot immediately to the side of Lubots, but a great 2-wall defense here, as Air Force is trying to pass the ball around, doing so quite successfully. Lubots trying to interview as there's a potential clear shot on goal, but passed back and now over the sideline. Meaning Lubots escapes this attack and gets to have a throw in here on the right, the bottom right corner. For those of you watching, please look at the orange golf ball, an actual golf ball I might add, being passed around by the robots. And what is impressive about this league is the fact that everything from computations, except for intelligence, but from computations to mechanisms for shooting, dribbling, and driving are all contained within this very small form factor, the small size form factor, which is a cylinder of a maximum, as there's a, wait a minute, as there's a potential shot on goal here, blocked by 2 Lubots defenders. The ball in between them, push into the goal area, so now it's for the keeper to clear it out. It will do so successfully, but it passes almost to one of the Air Force attackers. A potential shot on goal, but first a pass here, and no shot on goal. Robots are not allowed to enter the goal area as the ball is once more cleared past to one of the Lubots attackers, maybe on the left side here, a potential shot on goal. As the robot chips the ball to one of the other attackers, no intervening from Air Force, and a shot on goal blocked by the defense. As there's another shot blocked by Lubots. Teams are going head-to-head back and forth with a 1-0. 1 minute of active play remaining in the first half. As I wanted to talk to you guys about the fact why these robots are so special, everything is contained within this small size form factor. It's a cylinder with a diameter of 18 centimeters and 15 centimeters height. Which means that everything you want to do and everything you can dream or think about has to be contained within this small form factor. Then again, you also have to make 11 of them plus substitutes, so maybe like 15, which is quite a challenge for all the teams here that are competing. And this year around we have, I believe, 7 teams in the big competition. Both Lubots and RoboCin, originally coming from the Division B that is taking place in the far side of this area. But now competing in Division A, which is a bigger field with more robots. As I also just have a quick eye on the live stream, I don't see any questions from the audience here. As Air Force is calling for a robot substitution, meaning that probably one of their robots is a little bit malfunctioning. And the robot handler, which was running across the field here, will take out the robot. The team will try to diagnose what's wrong with it and maybe put in a replacement robot. As the game now continues, 1 minute of play remaining. As I welcome everyone to the right side of me, as well as the online audience, for a game of a German classic, a German clash between Lubots and Air Force, Erlangen versus Leibniz, if I'm not mistaken. Of course, we are here in Eindhoven at the RoboCup 2024, broadcasting live and in person. Having 2 microphones here, as there's a potential shot here on goal, but inside the keeper area, so for the keeper to clear, it has 5 seconds to do so. Will do so successfully, but intercepted by one of the Air Force attackers. As the ball is now shot back all the way to the field of Air Force, but just misses. As also Lubots will now substitute one of the robots. I didn't notice if it was malfunctioning. They will put in a replacement robot on the left side of the field, which is also where all the teams are sitting and all the computers are located. As Lubots will take the ball to the right side for a free throw. Of course, it's hard to throw the ball when you have no hands, so we'll call it a free kick. As Lubots is trying to find the free man, there's number 4 is coming up, but number 2 will receive the ball. A potential shot here on goal. As there's another pass, another chip, trying to find a clear area to have a shot. Maybe a shot, there's a shot, but blocked by the Air Force defenders. A tool wall defense proving to be a valuable strategy, as there's another shot, but blocked by the lonesome defender this time around, as the ball goes over the sideline here to my right. And we're actually 2 minutes overtime, meaning that there's now a half time. As I am corrected by the audience that the Lubots hometown is Hanover, because the LUH stands for Leibniz University Hanover. Thank you very much, Mike, for clearing that out. As I will briefly talk to the audience here. closer look here at the Air Force robots. It is already quite a warm day, so also for the robots it's quite warm, as Lubots will have some human interference placing their robots on the right side of the field. The teams, just like real football, will switch halves. And there will be 5 minutes of play to continue. As I wonder why whether the waving or the cooling of the robots is actually a strategy, or whether it was. But no, I think even when the camera is still around, I think this is an actual strategy. We still have 2 more minutes of halftime, as Lubots will move their robots back again. The game is about to start again, as halftime is over. And also I have to be careful, as the second half is about to commence. It's 1-0 to Air Force. True German clash here in Division A of the small size league RoboCup. As I'm also happy to report that there are a lot of people online watching. Thank you all for being a fan of the show. Of course, we have many more games for you to cover today. We have upcoming after this Immortals versus Roboteam Twente. And after that even Schoenlicht versus Kicks. So a lot of matches, so don't go anywhere. Maybe have some lunch and come back. I will be sure to entertain you if you so desire, as it is Lubots taking the kickoff here. Their famous strategy of winning, just winning, hopefully proving to be a valid one here, as they have to make up for the 1-0 disadvantage that they're currently at. As the game is halted, as the robots need to get to the right side of the field, and once they do, Lubots will be taking the ball and chipping it over the first line of defense, as the Air Force robots seem to be standing still, but now they are springing into action and kicking the ball back. A 4-man defense swiftly deals with that that issue as they were passed back to Air Force, the Air Force robots, as now the ball is out and there's a throw in for Lubots. If you manage to hear the audio referee on the left side here of the field, sometimes the digital referee is actually shouting what happens in the game. I'm not sure if you can hear it with all the noise, but I certainly can, and it really helps me to understand what is going on. As the ball is currently being placed by Lubots, they have to get the ball within 15 centimeters of where it left the field, and they have been successful in doing so. Or not, as I see that the game is stopped, but it's once more running as there was a near shot on, or near pass and shot on goal, but was well, not used, as there's now a free throw on the left side of the field again. And maybe also definitely come back for the match Tigers versus Robo Dragons today at 4:30, where the reigning world champion, 3 times reigning world champion, will be taking on the Japanese team of Robo Dragons. Yeah, many more games for you up until 7:30 tonight as 2 robots bump into each other. This is a dangerous thing and might be punished with a yellow card, but not yet so far, as there is shot into the wall of Lubots, a 5-man defense this time around. I hope that will help them with their strategy of just winning, as Air Force seems to have defeated their cooling issues, I hope, as the ball is just shot shy of the goal, but was apparently touched by Lubots, and will now lead to a corner kick on the right side of the field. Air Force tasked to place the ball there. They have done so successfully, as the referee is calling the game to a stop. And we'll now continue the game with Lubots taking the ball, but passing it to an Air Force attacker who might be able to shoot on goal here. If he manages to turn around, we'll pass it to one of the attackers, will pass back. Lubots defending, trying to intercept the ball, will pass to another robot, but just misses to receive the ball properly. As the ball goes over the sideline, and Lubots will have a free throw on the left side of the field. As Air Force is trying to interfere with the placement, which they aren't really allowed to do. Lubots have 15 more seconds to place the ball. They have done so correctly, and I think the game will shortly resume. 3 minutes and 36 seconds for Lubots to score a goal and to make this a draw. Maybe score an extra goal and make this a victory. As Air Force is trying to defend their lead, dealing with the heat. As the game is currently being stopped, referees and robot handlers talking to each other, pointing to the goal here on my side. As the game is brought to a halt, which maybe is a good moment for me to talk about maybe the more general thing of what we're doing with the RoboCup soccer in general. We have with all teams, we have the overarching goal to, by 2050, create a human robots or humanoid robot looking football team that is able to defeat the actual human football teams of the world. So by 2050, we expect to have a fully functional robot team that can, for example, beat the Dutch national football team. And everyone here that is working on the robots is collaborating and sharing knowledge, sharing ideas, sharing innovations to make this a reality. And even though current robots might sometimes be looking shaky, might sometimes not go or not do anything exactly as planned. The innovations that are being made on a year-to-year basis are quite impressive, and 2050 is certainly a long way, so anything can happen. As I also encourage you to have a look at the other fields later today, as more RoboCup soccer matches are being played. Also go have a look at the other halls, as there are other leagues as well, other competitions. As you can see on the beautiful posters here right in front of me, as we're waiting for the game to continue, as referees are whether that was or not. Of course, when the ball is near that side or near the goal area, you're not allowed to be next to the goal. And doing so might lead to a penalty, even though, or not a penalty, sorry, a yellow card as a penalty, not an actual penalty. Even though there are actual penalties in the world of robot soccer, as Lubot gets to continue the play with another free throw, passing to one of their right midfielders. But the ball is intercepted and kept into play by Air Force, as robots are bumping into each other. And Lubot touches the ball over the sideline, meaning that there's a free throw in a potentially dangerous position. 3 minutes to play. Air Force placing the ball successfully and crashing into one of the Lubot's robots, as there's a ball brought being in front of the goal. No one to shoot it in. Lubot's on my right side, looking closely into what's happening, as Air Force is also fiercely discussing on my on the far corner here on the left side. As the ball is currently in the right corner here in front, and for Lubots to place, only their robots are not actually going to the ball, meaning that Air Force will have a go at it in 2 seconds. And now it will be a throw-in for Air Force on the right side. But the game will be continuing, as the ball is passed, but a little bit too hard to one of the attackers, but just missed. And goes over the sideline once more. As robots are high-fiving, bumping all around. And the referee is, assistant referee is walking behind me to the other side of the field. As the ball is very carefully being positioned at the center line. And a potential shot on goal here by Air Force, but blocked by one of the Lubot defenders. Quick to react. And danger avoided once more, as it's still 1-0, 2 minutes and 42 seconds to play. Goal kick for Lubots. As the game is once more running. Or actually a free throw for Air Force. As Air Force has now been awarded a yellow card for both crashing into other robots, as well as being close to the defensive area here on the bottom side of the field, and therefore have to take out a robot, which will be done now on the right side of the screen. They will have 2 minutes of a disadvantage, 1 robot less, so 7 against 8 here. Maybe Lubots can use this to go along with their winning strategy, as this means that Air Force will have 2 minutes of of a disadvantage play. And if you're wondering who is deciding who gets the yellow card, well, it's actually a digital referee. So next to our lovely black and white referees next to the field, we also have a digital referee that is monitoring the game from up above. It will determine that whether the robots are driving appropriately, whether they're not bumping into each other, and it can determine the speed of both the robots and the ball. It will then pass on those judgments to a so-called game controller, which is also the one that you see on your screen to the right. And even though you cannot read what is being said, I read here on my screen that indeed the yellow team, in this case Air Force, was awarded a yellow card, but also was driving too fast during a stop. I'm not sure why that was the case, as the assistant referee has now placed the ball in the correct position and will shortly continue with the game.
Net gecheckt in de tribune en flink verrast.
Super, dankjewel. As Lubels might now have a shot on goal, but just into the defense, as Air Force now might be able to use this opportunity, as Lubels is still with a one-man advantage, using that to pass around, maybe a shot on goal here. No, a pass back, immediate shot on goal, but deflected by one of the Air Force defenders, meaning that there's a throw in on the left side for Lubels. Also good to see in the online audience that there's some members from last year who are also noticing that Lubels has certainly improved as compared to last year. Of course, now also in a league higher. Happy to see that they are. Only a 1-0 difference at this point. As there was another robot crash, you might have been able to see it. It was yellow 10 against blue 3. 2 meters a second, or 6 kilometers an hour. And even though the ball has a maximum speed of 6 meters per second, the robots have an unlimited speed potential. Of course, you have to be able to pack that all in a small form factor, as the pass is intercepted by Lubels, trying to convert it to a shot on goal, but first to one of the freestanding attackers, intercepted by number 11 from Air Force, as the ball is now brought to one of their attackers, maybe a shot, but passed out in the open, and free throw for Lubels. 1 minute and 28 seconds remaining. And Mike also looking forward for the 6 p.m. match, the rematch of last year's Division B final, Lubels and RoboCup. Both now playing in Division A, having promoted. As Lubels is showing off with a few chips, but the final reception of the ball not being successful, and now giving away a free throw to Air Force, who has to now go ahead and place the ball on the right side of the field, so that the game can continue. Trying to do so, as the pass is intercepted by a Lubels defense, but now shot across the goal area, and a great defense by the keeper, as there was a potential for another goal here, but great reaction from the keeper. Certainly something to be proud of from Lubels, as there's a shot now going towards the Air Force goal, returned. Shot again, returned, as it goes shy of the goal, and now there's a goal kick. Air Force calling to bring back a robot. With 40 seconds of play remaining, things got heated here for a brief moment on this side of the field. And once the game is concluded, definitely stick around for the next match at, let me check, 1:30. So grab a lunch and go back to this side of the stadium, as if I'm allowed to, I will be sure to cover it for you. As the match behind me has not yet started. As Lubels apparently was in its own goal area for too long. As Air Force is now granted a free kick here on the right side. Could be dangerous. We almost saw them score last time. As after 37 seconds of game, we also saw that earlier this morning at 9, a game between Kicks versus, who was it again? Kicks versus Air Force, actually. So the same team, the gray and white robots as you saw here. Air Force again getting a 1-0 lead, but then in the dying seconds of the game, Kicks managed to score a 1-1 and a draw as we see the team captain or the robot handler from Lubels trying to find the non-working robot whilst communicating over a walkie-talkie, even though the distance isn't that big. As the ball is on the right side of the field. And I think actually and it wasn't the case that the robot was well functioning. Lubels has actually been awarded a yellow card for conducting multiple fouls, running into robots. And therefore they had to take a robot out, meaning that they're at a disadvantage in the final seconds of the game. 29 seconds to go. 1-0. Just 1-0. There are two ways in which a game of small size league soccer can end. One, if the score of any team goes up to 10, or if the 10 minutes time, as there's a potential shot on goal, and a goal by Air Force. As, like I said, anything can happen in the dying second, but in this case, this is not desirable for Lubels, as Air Force has scored another goal. The ball will be returned to the center field. And in 22 seconds, maybe something, a magical moment can happen for the side of Lubels in this German clash. As 7 seconds remaining. So even a miracle moment is dying away for Lubels, as they have a free throw if they manage to place the ball on the correct side. Actually, it's a goal kick. 3 seconds to put the ball on the right side, and they managed to do so successfully. So now they get to chip it as the ball is going into the open. 4 seconds, 3 seconds on the clock. No, actually the game is stopped, sorry. There are still 4 seconds on the clock. Because Lubels has been awarded another yellow card for being too close to its own defense area. No, actually maybe, no, being too close to the opposite goal area. 3 times in a row, so that means 1 yellow card, meaning 1 robot out of the field for 2 minutes. Now playing 6 versus 8. As anything can happen in 4 seconds, but maybe not this miracle. As we wait for the game to be continued. Potential shot on goal by Air Force here, maybe. As there's a chip going across the field, maybe they can keep it in. It's touched out, and that means probably that the game will be over. The game is in fact over as all the robots are now over to the side. Welcome for playing in a good match. As robots are trying to group for also their group picture. Because after every match in the Small Size League, the teams are making are planning to make a group picture with both the robots. Maybe there are even some victory dances here. Yes, I see a victory dance from Air Force. As also Lubels is trying to make their own dance come to life, as they're trying to not be in each other's way, as I am trying to figure out what is happening. It is a smaller formation where Air Force is using the whole field. As it's of course very nice to see those victory dances. As Mike in the online audience is very happy because he has made the correct prediction here. Air Force versus Lubots. As we wait for the robots to stop so that we can take a group picture here. Leaving me to tell you guys about the next match. Robot Team Twente versus Immortals, an Iranian team versus Dutch team. The Dutch team, of course, not necessarily playing with home advantage because we come all the way from Twente, the east part of the Netherlands. As the robots are now bumping into each other as a sort of high five, maybe. Not sure whether this is planned. I'm not sure whether they have just overheated. So 1:30, the next game. Also, I think one at. Let me quickly check. Also one at 3 later today. Chinese versus a Japanese team. And now we're actually getting to see the group picture. Of the of both teams. And as I think whether there's still something to say about this match or any of the upcoming matches, I think well, you can enjoy the group picture. Feel free to get some lunch as well. Have a look at the other matches, and I would love to see you back at 1:30 later today, or at 3 as well. I'll be here up until 7:30. So if you're around, I will be around. I'll be happy to talk to you about what is happening on the field. Thank you very much. All right, I hope that that was sort of also followable for the online audience, that I had sort of a double function here to actually report to both the in-person audience as well as well, my lovely live stream followers, as we see Lubot and Air Force taking a picture. That was quite a game. Mike predicted it correctly. Maybe he had some prior knowledge. Of course, I think he is from Air Force himself, as the teams are now calling vision problems, blaming everything on vision problems. As that is, of course, a very valid thing to do. As we will take a few minutes and wait for the next game to start at 1:30 later today. I will be back, I think, at 1:20, 1:15 to talk to you guys. As happy that your Mike is indeed from Air Force. Thank you very much, Mike. And happy to see your team is actually doing quite well. I think they've won. Yeah, they have won all their games so far. Yeah, they. I think they've won all their games so far, which is great. No, wait, they tied. No, I almost forgot about this morning. They tied against Kicks, but no, they have won now against Lubots, meaning that I think they're quite okay or doing quite well in the standing. Maybe I can even get the standing here. So I'm trying to open the Discord. Let me open the Discord so that I can click on a link to the standings. There was a message here from, I think. Yes, I will go to the general overview to see, indeed, Mike being on top of the leaderboard. No, wait, is he? No. Wait, is Micmac Mike? I don't think so. No, Micmac is someone else. But I think actually Michi taking the lead in the prediction game here. Yeah, indeed, Mike on 3rd place, but certainly back into this game as he predicts that Immortals Robot Team will end in a 4-0 victory for Immortals. even though Micmac has voted for 0-6 defeat for, or 0-6 victory for Robo Team, not many people are rooting for Robo Team. I certainly am, as we will see how that game turns out later today at 1:30. So with that said, I will quickly take a brief moment and get myself some lunch, and I will meet you guys back at let's say 1:15, so half an hour from now. Micmac is from Tigers. It is not close. I think it will be very close. Let's see. I'll meet you guys back, and then yeah, we'll have a fun game, fun afternoon session for you guys. anthems for every team broadcast on the stream. It's a bit like intense with the double role if I'm also broadcasting it live, but it's fun. Yeah. How's it going with the preparations? Yeah. Curious. It's a lot at stake here.
Yes, the important one. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, thanks.
Luke! Luke! Here it is.
Oh, it's our team song?
Yeah, it's great. It's load. The first bit is the same. Now. Oh. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But wait.
Ja, ja. Ga je denk ik naar me toe.
Ja, hoor.
Dit is echt heel ziek.
Oh my
Dit
god.
is echt heel ziek tijd. Dankjewel.
Alsjeblieft, hij is aan het downloaden. Dus het komt zo. Ik doe wel in de vak R, oké? Downloaden. Het komt zo. Ik doe wel in de vak R. Oh, I realize I am still live streaming here. Hello to you guys. In 1 minute, you know what? Actually, let me start the introduction video, and then we can already start. Let's go. Want dan klinkt het niet als snolle bolletjes.
Oh, wat mooi. Wat mooi.
Oh, fantastisch dit, ja. On cameras, welcome back, you guys. A very important match here at stake. Coming up in the next 10 minutes to 13 minutes. And as we're counting down, I got a lot to discuss with you guys. A lot of inside information, and as you know, I will call the live audience later. First, I want to entertain you guys for a little bit with 14 of you watching. We'll first get into some details of the match before going to some very special things, especially for the Dutch audience. As for starters, Immortals versus Robo Team 20. For those of you unfamiliar, Immortals is a team from Iran, famous, at least with me, for their kissing method. We adored them last year, as they're going to take it up to the new year, the 8th generation of Robo Team 20. Me, myself, was the 7th generation. 8th generation, actually proving themselves here at the RoboCup 2024 in Eindhoven, as they are apparently not the first, but still remarkable. Are a team to put 11 robots on the field. We even had spares. But let's dive right into the problems. The motors for Robot T20 are turning out to be a little bit flaky. And I think it was due to, or I read some text which I don't personally understand, but there are some problems with the axial forces, which is causing some motors to break. I believe there's still enough to get 11 robots on the field, but the team has to be careful when using them, of course, as high forces and high strain can result in more broken robots. As Immortals to the left of me is seeming well prepared. They already have their robots on the field. Now a ball is entering the field as well. As with 20 few viewers, I have something even better to show you. As we switch to the giant overview of the field, I actually noticed that the Robot Team 20 robots are also in the field. I just didn't notice them. And first, we as come tradition by now, if you've been watching the live stream of so far, every team is now getting an AI generated anthem, starting with the anthem from Immortals. The anthem for Immortals I have written to be specifically about their kissing method, a very famous and original way in the league to place the ball. They have been doing this for quite a while. I also heard maybe a little bit before this that Immortals has spent this year to refactor their code base, which has been or hasn't been changed actually since 2010. At the moment, there are indeed not 10 robots on the field, as the teams might have agreed to play 8 versus 8. Looking to my side, will it be 8 against 8 or 8 against 8? Okay, so small correction here. There won't be 11 robots on the field. There will be 8, as this is still allowed in the group phase and perhaps more convenient for both teams. 8 versus 8. As I'm happy to welcome Omid again, same as last year, all the way from Iran. Thank you for watching. I don't know what time it is there or what weather it is. Here it is very shiny, but we don't... the sun is shining, but we don't know anything about it because we're sitting inside, as Immortals is putting in a few practice attempts, as we will just quickly listen to their anthem as we wait for the game to commence, and I'll talk to the live audience.
On the field we rise, immortals in disguise. With a kiss we place the ball, ready for the goal call. United as a team, chasing every dream. With every pass and every score, we're legends forevermore. Immortals, we stand tall, kissing the ball. We fight, we skill, we thrill. For victory we will. Under the blazing sun, the game has just begun. We move, we groove, we play.
Sorry, I realized I was being muted, as I'm also handed out the microphone for the in-game action. As Indeed, thank you, Jibbe, for pointing it out. I was muted. This was the anthem of Immortals for you, highlighting their famous kissing method. And when it happens in game, I will be sure to talk to you guys about it. Still 7 minutes on the clock before the game starts, which for the Dutch fans among you, it's a great time to listen to the Dutch anthem. Personally, very proud of what I have created with artificial intelligence, signifying how far we can get. And let's listen. How far we can get.
With all your might.
Apologies, some small spoilers there. Let's try to load it in one more time here. Apologies, some small spoilers.
Diamonds on a field behind you, moving fast left and right. Garden goes with all his might. Robo Jim shining light. Go Herman, go from left to right. You're the hero of the night. Save the game with all your might. Program strong, program swift. Never misses, never drifts. In the goal, he stands so tall, proudly answering the call. Go Herman, go from left to right. You're the hero of the night. Save the game with all your might. Program strong, program swift. Never misses, never drifts. In the goal, he stands so tall.
I was in fact indeed talking to the live audience, as I am juggling microphones here, trying to both forgo my echo and making sure that everyone here gets to understand what is going on. As the teams are gearing up, I will take a brief moment to explain to the audience that is present here, and of course, if you're in and around Eindhoven or in the Netherlands, feel free to visit the coming week. Up until Sunday, we're here with matches, and I would love to explain you how it works. As I will take a few minutes before the game starts. And indeed, Mike, thank you for complimenting the anthems. Case indeed the robots should have lined up, or they should actually. This hasn't been programmed to do so. As I see to the left, there might be some wheels popping out on the field. As people are cleaning and Luke is dancing, I'll take a quick moment to explain the rules to the audience, and I'll see you in a bit. in the live stream. As for those of you watching, welcome. For those of you watching online, welcome as well. I see there's 20 of you watching, 24 of you. For people who might be wondering how this game works out, there are cameras in the top row here over the field, and they recognize each of the robots by their colored dots. The middle dot, or the center dot, indicates the team, blue and yellow. But the other dots indicate both the orientation of the robot as well as a way of to identify them. So there's a unique pattern on every one of them. And the wider space dots indicate the front of the robot. This, so 22, or in this case 16 robots plus an orange ball, that is the input for the game. And that's the input for 2 artificial intelligence on the left side of the field, not the humans, but the computers there, to make judgments about the state of the game and to act upon it. So let's say the ball is in your defense area, you have to go and send a defender to collect the ball. If the ball is in the offensive area and you have the ball, maybe you want to try a shot on the goal. You have to, of course, calculate whether that's a possibility, whether there's nothing in line of the goal. And yeah. Those are some things to keep in mind. So that is just the state of the robots on the field, as well as the ball and maybe their speeds. That is given to the artificial intelligence to make decisions. The artificial intelligence then sends out 8 commands to 8 of the individual robots on the field. And they will try to execute that to their best of their ability. As I see that Immortals is now gearing up to... No, actually, Robot Twente will get the penalty. Robot Twente being the white and black robots, whereas Immortals are the fully black ones on the right side of your field. For the audience online on the far side, Robot Twente here on the left side. As this proves to be an interesting game. 2-man defense here from Robot Team, 4-man offense. Immortals in a somewhat of a 1-3-2 position, no 1-3-3 position. As I oh no, wait, it's actually so there's a 2-1-4 position for Robot Twente and a 1-3-3 position for Immortals. Oh, one other thing to note is that here in front of the once the ball enters the goal area, the keeper has 5 seconds to get rid of it. And as things are going on behind me, those 5 seconds are crucial, because if they fail to kick the ball out of the goal area within 5 seconds, then the other team gets to have a free kick. As the game will start in a bit, I will try and talk to you and talk you through about what is happening. As I take my seat back again, and Immortals is immediately shooting on goal, but kicks it out by the sideline. This goal wouldn't have counted otherwise because the ball was going too high. But that was immediately a impressive start from Immortals, rushing towards the goal. As the game is currently halted, as the referees are looking in the on the screen. So you might wonder what's going on there. The human referees are assisted, or actually are led by a digital referee. And that referee outputs whatever is happening on the field, or what it thinks is happening. If there is a game to be played, or if there's let's say a certain moment, then the referees can go and consult on the screen what actually happened according to the referee, and then make their decisions based on this. So it's a sort of shared human-computer intelligence. As indeed the online audience is wondering why I sometimes sound very soft. It is true, I have 2 microphones. One is connected to the physical environment here, and the other one is connected to the live stream. And indeed, if I walk away, then I will sound a little bit faded. Maybe I will try and sit here. But sometimes I walk away and explain some stuff to the audience, which I think the most people online already know. Immortals didn't just score, as Amy's also here to support me, which is great. Maybe Amy can join me as I sometimes walk away. Also for the people sitting in the stadium and also for the people online, is actually relatively important. This game has very high stakes. Currently, as the actually we're restarting the match. I think as Immortals is once more moving into the into the field, right through the defense of Robo Team, as they almost scored a goal, and Amy is changing her shirts to cheer for the right team.
The right team.
Maybe the right team. I mean, of course, Immortals is a very favorite to my side, as Emil is also here. Yes, wait, let's scooch over a little bit. Well, I'll entertain the. No, this is also important for the live stream audience. So, guys, the stakes of this game are incredibly high. As it stands right now, Tigers, which is the reigning world champion and also the winning team in this pool, is winning at the moment. But the other teams so far have only played draws. As far as I am aware, and please take my words with a grain of salt, if this game ends in a draw, then Robo Team, I think, will progress because the last game ended in a 1-1. However, if any of the team manages to win, then that team will progress to the knockoffs or the knockoff stage, meaning that games are tense. And some interesting facts about these teams. I just talked to Immortals this morning and heard that they have actually totally changed out or refactored their code, so the programming code that drives the robots, as it was around this time, maybe 13 years old, as Odin was or corrected me. It was from 12 years old. So in 2023, it was 12 years old. But then again, Robo Team 20 seems to have a little bit of motor issues throughout the competition, as they have changed out the way in which we drive our robots. But this driving mechanism seems to not withstand the axial forces. Maybe Rick in the chat, mechanical expert from VDL, could elaborate a little bit on what an axial force is, as I don't actually know, and I don't know Amy maybe knows.
I think we should ask our expert.
We will get back to you about that specific part, but what you should remember from that is that some robots or some of the motors from the Robo Team 20 have been broken, or they are breaking, and so the team has to play a little bit on the side of caution as we wait for the game to be once more halted and referees discussing. So there is, on the left side, there's two team captains. For Immortals, I believe it is the man in the green shirt on the left, and Robo Team's team captain or robot handler is recognizable by their purple shirt.
They are too close to the line, so then they force start it, but then you don't get an actual kickoff, you get a force start, so they're then able to take it. But they're gonna quick fix it now, that they're not too close to the line, and then we just have a regular start. But they're also now talking like it shouldn't give a force start.
Okay, so there's a problem in the game controller.
Okay.
All right, so I'll get to the online or the physical audience in a bit, but it appears that there are some issues with the way the game is being started. Both Immortals and the referees are trying to fix this. What is happening is that there is a so-called force start to the game, which gives Immortals or supposedly a sort of advantage when they try to take the ball.
So there should be a kickoff, but the game controller, the auto referee, is telling that it's a forced start, which is not the same as a kickoff. This is because a robot is too close to the line, but it's also because there's a problem in the game control operator. So now they're executing like a hot fix to fix this issue, and hopefully we can start soon. That would be very nice, of course. For everyone tuning in, this is Robo Team 20 versus Immortal, small size league game, and the robots are going into position. We see that the match is to be started, and the game is stopped at the moment. There's 5 minutes on the clock, because the first half is always 5 minutes. and the second half as well. We already start with a robot substitution from Robot Team Twente. We see Luke running across the field, grabbing a robot and putting a new one down on the side. So when you do a robot substitution, you can take a robot out. When you put it back, you have to put it back on the sideline of the field. So we see two robots of Robot Team a little bit bumping into each other, while Immortals in a very nice formation. Interesting. I have to see how many robots each team has, because I don't think this is the official kickoff formation. Oh yeah, there we go. There's a little bit of bumping into each other, but Immortals is getting into position, and there was an official kickoff. And we... Oh, okay. Okay, so the game is halted at the moment. I think the ball is outside of the field lines. Immortals quite a aggressive start. And Robot Team is trying to see how they can defend this best. At the moment the game is halted. And there's a timeout requested by Immortals. So every team gets to request timeouts for a maximum of 5 minutes during the matches. And Immortals has just requested one. We're still in the first half. 10 seconds in. Stay tuned.
The referees are discussing once more, and even a Tigers member going onto the field to check
Oh,
water.
I see. There's a little discussion going on because something happened which I cannot see, but
think
I will
the-
stand up
No,
for
here
you now.
can see it. I think
Oh.
the field or the goal has come loose.
Oh, okay. So the goal, they're like wooden boards that form the goal of these fields. And behind those goals, we have like little wooden boards to prevent the ball from going behind the goal. Because then the robots try to get there, but they can't because there's like wood in the way. So maybe that was one of the issues. But I see they have fixed it for now. We see the ball at the bottom right. I think the robot should get back into position soon. And I'm guessing it will be a ball placement. Meanwhile, the timeout for Immortals is still going.
Oh, I see that in the meantime, Immortals has...
So I don't have a great view from here because there's a truss in the way, but I see referees talking to each other. But I think they've sorted it out, and now it's just Immortals timeout that's preventing from continuing the game. So in the meantime, we see that Rick has replied in the chat. Let's see what he says. Well, basically the wheel is directly connected to the motor, so if the wheel is hit from the side, it will create a force in the same direction as the axle. So the force vector is coaxial to the axle. Then it is not necessarily hit, but due to the Omni wheels, there always is an axial force, whereas a car has way less actual force. Makes sense. I don't think I understand all of it. I hope you at home do understand. Otherwise, ask Rickert, Rick, or man. Thank you for this information. Very insightful. I hope this explains a lot for Robot Team Twente as well, and hopefully they can prevent issues like this in the future. So Immortal still has 2 minutes and 10 seconds left for their timeouts. I can't really see what they're doing, but I'm sure they're very, very busy trying to fix their robots. Robot Team is patiently waiting, looking a little bit anxious. With Jorn going onto the field and now stepping off the field. Referees just having a little chat. Well, there's time for it now, so go for it. Okay, we see that the game is halted now. So the timeout is over, and now we're just waiting for the game to continue. We still have 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first half.
I think Immortals has now ended their timeout.
Yeah, so for those who are like wondering where Thijs is all the time, Thijs has another microphone. There he is.
Yes.
Um,
Quick to the online audience. Be right back. As indeed, I am both hosting or I'm not necessarily hosting the live stream right now, but also talking to the online audience. But I'm really thankful for Amy for helping me out. I hope she will be here all game, as we're curious to see how this game will restart. Amy, just to explain to you.
oh no, you really want to explain this to me?
Yes.
Okay.
So there are also different views that you can give to the audience. Having the far field that's all the way in the back there. The near field is over here. You can even remove your face if you want and get it back up there. But let's keep it like this. You can always keep it in the giant view, as the team can then see everything. As we're gearing up for another kickoff, and I'll talk to you the in-person audience.
Okay, so game is running again. We see Eva at the ball. And it was a little pass, and Immortals doing the little kiss method to place the ball in the center of the field. Can I get a better view of that? No, I don't think I can. So Immortals kicked the ball directly to RoboTeam. And RoboTeam tried to pass, but it missed. So let's see what's going on here. So we see RoboTeam on the left-hand side with the ball. Cautiously driving forwards and now directing back to the keeper. Yeah, there we see him. Carefully driving with the ball. All the way to the right. It is ball placement. There's only 2 seconds left for RoboTeam Twente to place their ball. But I don't think they were in time. So now there's a robot substitution for RoboTeam Twente. So they're taking one robot out and are putting a new one back in. Now the game is halted. Now it's stopped. And now Immortals gets a chance to place the ball, if I'm correct. And after ball placement, we can continue the match. So now there's a robot substitution for Immortals. They're taking a robot out right next to me, which is nice. I get a good view of that. I have not seen them put a new one back in. Maybe I missed that. But okay, we see a robot of RoboTeam Twente number 12 is getting back into position on the far side. And let's see what's going on here. Oh! It was supposed to be a very nice block of RoboTeam's keeper, but it was deflected back into the goal. How unfortunate. This looks like it's going to be a 0-1 with the one for Immortals.
There's one right now for Immortals.
It would have been great if all these robots had like the little victory beeps that Tigers robots have. Because then we know for sure if they scored a goal. So the ball's placed back into the center, ready for the next round. Robots are getting back into position. So we still have 4 minutes and 27 seconds to go, and RoboTeam is 0-1. It's behind. But we still have many minutes left in this match, so maybe they'll be able to kick it up a notch and score a goal as well, maybe even more. Who knows? May the best team win, of course. So I do know that if this also ends up in a draw, then they're going to count the overall amount of goals the teams have scored. And if that's still an equal amount, if it's still a draw, then I believe the winner is going to be determined by a round of rock, paper, scissors. This is of course something you want to prevent because you've worked so hard an whole year to make these robots, and you don't want to miss out on the knockout stage because of rock, paper, scissors. Well, Jorn is kicking a robot named Bout. He's back next to the field now. Not really sure why he's doing that. Oh, he's going back. Is he going to kick another robot? No, he's just pushing them away. Yes, kicking it a little bit, putting it back into position. Whilst at the Immortal side, it seems to be going quite well, actually.
Yibbe maybe in chat noticing that there was a yellow card on the side of Immortals. There is indeed a yellow card, but that's...
Yeah, so in our live chats, we got a message from Yibbe. Yibbe used to be a software engineer. He was doing AI last year for RoboCup 20. Lovely to have him in the chat. He's wondering, how was that a free kick for Immortals when it looks like they got a yellow card for interfering with ball placement? Very, very good question. I don't know. I'm just here to report what I see on the field, and half of the time I'm not really sure what's going on. Luckily, there are lovely people surrounding me who do know what's going on, or in the chat. But interesting. If I get a chance to ask about this, I will do so later. Lovely pass from RoboTeam Twente, all the way from Puma to Wally, but it's very, very crowded in the defense area, and they were not really good with all these buttons. So there was a shot on goal, but they missed. Now we have a ball placement for RoboTeam Twente. We see Susie driving all the way to the side, doing a great job, I think. 10 more seconds left. And yes, it was correct. We do have a power play at the moment, so it's 8 versus 7. But the ball was kicked out again, and meaning another ball placement, this time for Immortals. So while Thijs is in his microphone telling everyone here live what's going on, like the real live audience, I just want to give a little shout out to Thijs. He's doing a great job, I believe. I have not been listening to him all day, but I think he's doing great. He had made a wonderful setup. There are so many buttons on the stream deck, great camera angles, I believe. There are layovers, instant replays. I don't know how that works, but he knows, and he's doing a wonderful job, I believe. So little shout out to Thijs. Let me hear the love in the chats.
Oof.
If you love Thijs.
I see a lot of hearts here in the chat. Thank you, Amy. As I am sort of leaving the stream once in a while to talk to the physical audience, as we noticed that the goal once again comes loose here on the bottom side, and we see one of the officials from Tigers Mannheim, one of the German teams, fixing it with duct tape. Of course, an engineer always needs his good friend of duct tape. As we're waiting, oh, that's actually a drill. No, never mind, that's not duct tape. This is a complete drill and screws in order to fix the goal once and for all. You can, of course, not have loose screws running around. As the referees are nodding in approval, I should say.
Maybe also improvements.
Maybe also
Maybe not an improvement. Could be both.
As I don't think anything is happening behind me yet. I think the middle-sized league here is gearing up for a...
So while Thijs is walking away and once more and telling a little bit about the middle-sized league, which is also a very interesting league. You see a very nice kick from Immortals. While we saw a almost goal from Immortals, they just missed. I would love to give you a replay of that, but I honestly don't know how to do that. I am really sorry. Maybe Thijs can get that footage after the match or when he's done speaking to the audience. So now it is a ball placement for a Robo team, but I don't see a lot of movement on their side. But it was successful, I believe. Yes. And the ball is already being back in the field. Game is halted. Yes, so the ball was kicked out via the goal line. At least that's what the game controller says, the auto referee. We see the referee. Oh, the ball has been kicked out, as in kicked out of the field. The referee is asking me if I know where the ball is. I do not know, but I will help him look. Um, Okay, so I just heard from the other referee that the ball was indeed kicked out of the field, but it hit something and then it went back into the field. The ball was visible on the left-hand side, right in front of the robot team robot named Eva. Eva from the movie Wall-E, of course. At least that's what I think. Probably. So we got a message in the chat saying that in the Iran Open in 2018, there was a rock, paper, scissors champion. Oh, he was our first rock, paper, scissors champion. Oh, wow. That's impressive. Congrats on that. So he might have some tips or two for the teams that have to do rock, paper, scissors. So if you have the time, please leave these tips in the chat and I will share them with the teams. Hopefully it helps them. So the game is halted, 3 minutes and 42 seconds to go in the first half. Not really sure what's happening. Can't really see. The ball is still in the same position, but I see the referees discussing with the game control operator, with someone from the OC. OC is organizing committee. Fun fact maybe for those who don't know. I see Thijs running around the field. He's coming back, he's approaching me, and he's going back to the live stream because I know you've missed him.
Losing people in the stadium, but I'm glad that everyone online is still watching and enjoying it.
Okay, so we got a tip from Rick for the rock, paper, scissors. Thank you, Rick. Rick recommends to always play Fire and hope that they have not seen Friends.
All right.
Good one, good one. I will let the teams know.
But you were mentioning that if the game ends in a draw, it will be rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah, so if the game ends in a draw, they're going to look at the amount of goals scored throughout the competition, and if then it's still a draw.
Yeah, so if it's a 1-1 draw, that will mean rock, paper, scissors, I think.
Okay.
If it's if it was a 0-0 draw, it would mean advantage for Robot Team Twente, but it's already 1-0, so that cannot happen. And I think a 1-1 draw will end in rock, paper, scissors, as Luke is now in the far field clearing of some of the loose tires or loose O-rings. I believe on the side of Immortals. As there's an unusual amount of delays in this game, while the referee puts back the ball with his feet. I maybe want to take this moment to mention that I am wearing red socks, which is easily confused with orange. And as that is the color of the ball, I cannot enter the field because I will be attacked by robots. As there's a shot on goal here, but just misses. With Robot in Twente having one more robot on the field due to 2 yellow cards. Immortals received 1 yellow card for driving into robots too much, or too fast and too much, both. As you see those yellow bars in the top right corner of your screen, that is the indicator for how long a yellow card is still valid, meaning how long you still have to take out one robot of the field. And
I agree with Jibbe. I was confused about your calculation. I didn't want to say anything because we were live, but Jibbe pointed it out.
Okay, so apparently a 1-1 is still an advantage of Robot Team Twente, but maybe like a 2-2 is going to be troublesome.
I don't think that matters because we have an equal amount of goals. Like,
right? In any case,
that's mad,
in any
right?
case, losing is bad. So losing is a big no-no. So I hope that Robot Team gets to even out the score, as I will talk to the physical audience once more.
Yeah. Well, like, if you're cheering for Immortals or cheering for Robot Team Twente, we love you both, and please let your team know to not lose, because that could potentially mean that this was unfortunately the last match on the RoboCup 2024 here in Eindhoven. So if you're watching this live stream and you love it very much, but you even Would love to see it even. Whoa, would love it even more if you could see it in person. Please come to Eindhoven. We're here all day, every day. Not every day, but at least today, tomorrow, and on Sunday as well. Watch these robots live in action. Watch also the other robots. So there's so many great events going on here. While we're waiting for the game to continue, the game is halted at the moment. Not really sure why, but I will do a little bit of promo for the RoboCup. So we have, of course, the small size league, which we know you love. But there's also the middle size league, which is also very interesting. So there is 5 versus 5 robots. They're a little bit bigger, more like a mid-size robot. And they're playing with a soccer ball with the same size of normal human soccer game, which is very interesting and also really, really cool to see. We have humanoid robots, and the game is moving again. There's ball placement for Immortals, but there's also non-soccer related robo matches. We have robots in the industrial fields for help in your house. So that's the at-home league. There's also a junior league, of course, which is really fun. There's the on stage where the kids perform with their robots, and really has to be a performance. And there's the junior soccer league and the junior rescue league, and of course the major rescue league as well. From most leagues we also have a simulation version, so that's just on a screen, which is also displayed here live at RoboCup. So if you're around or you don't mind driving for a little bit, please come visit us. So let's see what is going on over there. So we see the ball has been kicked out, and Immortals is a ball placement. They get 30 seconds to do that. They have still 20 seconds left. The ball needs to be within, I believe, a 1 meter range of where it was kicked out, maybe even less. And I think the ball is put in a position, not sure if it is the right position. And we see that their time for ball placement is up, and now RoboTeam Twente gets a shot to place the ball. We see number 12. I believe that's not Eva. I'm not really sure who number 12 is, but it chips wonderfully. But the keeper gets it, and I go back to the giant view. The ball was kicked out of the field. So RoboTeam Twente is doing ball placement, while I'll see Luke from RoboTeam Twente running behind me, running back. Not really sure what's going on. There is some communication with some RoboTeam Twente members on the other side of the field. Oh, there was a little bump between Immortals and RoboTeam, but Immortals really nicely chipped the ball away. It is now outside of the field lines. And there's a ball placement for Immortals. 3 minutes left in the first half. And again, a nice chip, but too far. No one to receive that ball. And it is outside of field lines, and there's a ball placement for RoboTeam Twente, which they have done successfully. Game is running again. As you see the ball going, ooh, an almost goal for Immortals. And we have another ball placement for Immortals. The little kiss method, so 2 robots basically hugging the ball, which is really cute. Well, one have let go in the hug, that's okay. But they're placing it in the corner of the field. And now we're waiting for the game to continue. The game is stopped at the moment. Ball placement was successful. Not really sure why we're not. Game is halted, game is stopped. Not really sure what's happening.
And that's why the keepers usually move from left to right based on where things set the ball.
Game is running again. So Immortals kicked the ball directly to RoboTeam Twente, who tried to pass the ball all the way to the other side of the field, but it was not received. And now the ball was kicked out of field lines, and it's a ball placement for Immortals. So they're placing the ball on the left side of the field. Yes, wonderful. Good job. Well done, robots. And they're chipping. Oh, it's already shot away to the other side where it was outside of the field lines again. So another ball placement. So there are quite a lot of ball placements. So ball placement is when you kick the ball out of the field lines. You need to place the ball at the location where it was kicked out. This can be quite challenging actually, and I believe that this is not a mandatory thing that your robot needs to be able to do in Division B.
There we go. Fouls that Logan's getting, I think.
Yeah, so Thijs is now looking into the fouls that Robot Team 20 has been getting, because we got a lovely question about that in the chat. He is frantically looking.
We're not seeing the fouls because they have been erased, but I think Immortals is getting fouls because they're driving into our robots. And I will ask someone from the Robot Team 20 side why we're getting fouled. So I'll be right back.
So while we're waiting for the game to continue, we get another wonderful tip from Rick. Thank you, Rick. He thinks it's quite scary, and he would definitely not recommend it to shoot the ball in front of your own goal. This, of course, creates an opportunity for your opponent to get to the ball and kick it into the goal, which means they can score a goal, which means that you might not be winning anymore. So thank you for this lovely tip. Apparently this is also the case in real life football. Not sure how many of you have seen the World Championship, the European Championship. Yes, not the World Championship, the European Championship in the last couple of weeks. I did not pay a lot of attention if I saw any actions as the one Rick just mentioned. Next time I will definitely keep an eye on that and see if I can see it happening, and then I can spread my knowledge to the world and everyone else I'm watching football with. So the game is halted at the moment. We see Luke from Robot Team Twente going across the field together with the referee, and I feel like there's a bit of a discussion going on. Not really sure what's it about. Let's see if we can get a better view on that. Maybe like this, perhaps. So the ball has been manually placed in front of the robots. Oh, this is not what I want. This is the near goal, near field. But let's look at the far field for now. We see the ball in the top right corner, with the robots patiently waiting around it.
I have inquired, if I can interrupt.
Yes, please interrupt.
Robot Team 20 is getting fouls because they are interfering with the ball placement. They're standing too close to the Immortals side, trying to interrupt, or sort of try to place the ball there, as there's a chip across the goal and almost a turned into a goal there from Robot Team 20, as the ball is now shot into the goal, as there's a red card being handed out to Robot Team 24. Can we see why?
Probably, I don't know, I have to...
Multiple cards. Emergency stop for yellow. Blue might have scored a goal.
So an emergency stop is something you can request with the remote, but I'm not really sure why they've done that. I do notice that there are some robots of Robot Team 20 who seem to not be moving a lot. For example, Jenny. You're doing really well, Jenny, but you should move a little bit more. Jenny is... How do I explain this? So the view we're having right now, you see one robot in the goal. If you follow the line upwards, the first white robot you see on the right hand side, that's Jenny. I have a lovely view of her. She's doing great. She's probably getting there, but she's definitely taking her time. Oh, she made a little turn right now. So it's good. I'm not sure actually if Immortals named their robots. Maybe I can ask them about that later. Right, and the robots look quite identical. They should have numbers, I guess, but I'm only seeing the front view right now. So maybe in a bit when they're driving, I can see if there's a name on there, because it would be really nice to mention their robots' names as well, of course. So when I take a look at my right, I see a lot of Robots in Twente members sitting, waiting, not really sure what's going on perhaps. On the left hand side, I see the same. Robots in Twente, their color, talking is so difficult. Their color is purple, so they're easy to spot. Immortals is wearing their own clothing, which is also totally fine. Makes it a little bit more difficult for us to spot them, but luckily on the table next to me there's a big white piece of paper with Immortals written on it, so I know where they should be. They're not there right now, but at least I know where their table is. I think that's the start. Well, we get a Common Twente in the chat. I think this might refer to FC Twente, which is a real-life football team, a soccer team from Enschede. Go FC Twente, go Roboteam Twente, and of course go Immortals, because I'm not picking sides here. I just know more about Roboteam Twente, but I think Immortals is doing a great job. They're looking and waiting, not really sure what's going on. They're saying that Immortals has scored a goal, so the goal was valid. 0-2 at the moment. And we get a question from Rod if there are vissues. So for those who don't know it, vissues stands for vision issues, while the ball is being placed in the center of the field again. So during a match, there are cameras above the field. There are two cameras who have an overview of the entire field, the robots and the ball. This is used to know where the robots are, where the ball is, and of course where the lines are, so we know when a goal has been scored or when the ball has been kicked out of the field. So sometimes it's not working properly. This can have many reasons. This can be changing lighting, for example, or any other reasons you can come up with. So this can cause issues and problems, and when this happens, we call it vissues, vision issues. Fun fact, so after a match, the teams that competed in a match go together on the field. Their nice photo is being taken with all the robots stacked up, and where some people say cheese or smile or what else they can say when taking a photo. At the RoboCup, at the small size league, we say vissues. So we all put on a big smile and say a word that we do not like, but unfortunately we have to live with it. So at the moment I'm not really sure if there were vissues. I have to check that with Thijs later, since he can actually run around and ask someone. I am seated here, so I cannot really go anywhere.
You wanna swap?
I'm not really sure if I want to swap.
Okay. I can also sit down whilst talking to the other
I think
members.
Thijs can do it all. I can give you a soldering iron as well if you
Thank
want
you.
to.
Yes, last year I was also soldering whilst hosting the live stream, as we had some more issues than the team of this year, I think. As Rolf is asking whether there are any visual issues for the people in the stage, visual issues, or when the cameras on top of the field are not able to register everything that is happening on the screen or on the field correctly. And that is not the case. It was a base station issue, as I heard from Bas. And a base station issue means that the keeper wasn't getting the signal to defend the ball, and therefore the goal is still valid. Yes, I saw him walking out there. Okay, as Amy will shortly step out, As I will catch up with everyone to see what is happening as we're having the game halted in the right corner. I think maybe now there are some visual issues as the robots are stuck in the corner. As people are cheering for Twente, and I also see Odin in the chat. Omid, sorry, I'm sorry. There's apparently also an Iran Open. That is quite cool. Talking about rock, paper, scissors. So there was a rumor here that in case of a certain score at the end of this match, there will be a game of rock, paper, scissors, steen, papier, schaar to determine the winners and the ones that will progress to the knockout stage of the tournament. The knockout stage taking place on Saturday and Sunday. So if you're around, be sure to come back. Later today we'll also have some additional games for you. So after this game of Immortals versus Robot in Twente, we have Schunlicht versus Kicks, as the referee is now giving a small little wheel to the Immortals team. And those wheels are actually quite special for both sides. As if you look very closely, and maybe I can bring a robot up at some point to discuss, the wheels that are used in the competition are very special. They're called omni wheels, standing for omnidirectional, or meerdere richtingen. And that wheel can be used to both drive forwards and sideways at the same time. So this way, no matter where a robot is facing, it can always drive in any direction. Any direction standing, of course, for Omni. As Robot Twente is once more forced to take out a robot, I think. No, they're calling for a robot substitution. So that is... actually, as 2 robots are being taken out. Meaning that it's 4 against 6 as the game is halted. Maybe a good time for Robot Team to use a timeout. As we're waiting, it's a little bit of a slow game. As, yeah, I have also ran out a little bit of things to tell you, as I think we're getting ready for a kickoff after the 0-2 victory, even though Immortals is still on the wrong side. But the second half commencing anyways. People seemingly confused. Teams checking the scores as well. As behind me, things are also gearing up. Robots are racing. Definitely, if you are at home, or be sure to check out the RoboCup livestream as well. The general RoboCup livestream at 2024.robocup. I would assume org or .nl. And if you go to /live, there will be all the live streams. Oh, I will also be there, I think. I can be found there. So if you go home later today and tomorrow you feel like you want to watch some Masters League soccer once more, you can of course find me. As to my left here, people are drilling into the robots. As there's a defense, a 3-man defense from Immortals. As there's a potential shot on goal here, but cleared out by the keeper as the game is halted. As the game controller thinks that Immortals has scored a goal, but this isn't the case. As I will quickly give my colleague Amy a call. Hallo, heb jij Emiel al gevonden? Want hij zit namelijk hier. Oké, cool. Ja, oké. You, succes. Lou. Ooh, as there's a chip almost blocked by the defense, but going over, but then there's always keeper Evie that is was actually a defender. Ooh, interesting stuff happening now. So I thought Evie was the keeper, but it turns out Evie isn't the keeper. And you are not allowed to be a defender and inside your own goal area, meaning that there is a clear foul being committed here, as the actual keeper here is Bout. Bout standing for goal. I would have liked to see it differently, and also explain to the online audience here. Right, so guys, I think that wasn't a goal to get started off. There are some visuals, but also what just happened was that defender Evie tried to defend the ball in the own defense area, which is an area only allowed for keepers. And given that Bout is the keeper and not Evie, this means that I think there might be a potential penalty. Of course, I'm not fully up to date on the rules, but I think there's definitely a free kick going on, as we're waiting for the referees on the left side of the field to decide this. As Rick is calling for a goal here on the far side, the game was already stopped. Nee. Sorry. As I was asked for whether I had a replay, but I was off the keyboard. As oh wait, I will tell Luke that we can rewatch in the stream. Luke. We will actually use a true VAR moment to rewatch in the stream.
Kijk.
Whether what are we looking for?
Niks.
Oh, okay.
Gaan kijken of het een penalty was.
Ik denk het wel, maar...
Ja, ja. We gaan eerst kijken of dat is.
Nee, dit is wat. Hier?
Nee, eerder veel.
Nee, hier dit.
Ja, anders.
Hè?
Anders kunnen we niet zien, ja. Ik weet niet.
Ja.
Het is lastig.
Oh, hier.
Is dat... Ja,
is...
nee, dat is balplacement.
Is het balplacement? Ja, balplacement, oké. Maar dan natuurlijk is hier nou links. Wie is dit? Kunnen we niet zien zeker?
Dat is 13.
As for the people at home, I am looking at okay. So for the audience at home, you're having a little advantage. I think this is a clear penalty here. As maybe we can have a look. I can share my screen. But fortunately, I cannot talk to any of the. Let's rewind a little bit. As you see here, the ball is coming into play. It's defended by the keeper, and then it is touched here by the defender whilst the keeper is going back into the field. So this is not allowed, and I think this is a penalty. But I will keep my mouth shut a little bit as I'm a little biased. But I think the referees are also not really interested in the live stream. So this is just a small heads up, a replay for you guys. As things are getting tense. But I would like to see a penalty, to be honest. Oh. Okay. New inside information from Rolf. I am sorry, this might not be a penalty actually, as the software can change the ID of the keeper, so the one robot that is allowed to access the goal area. As we're waiting for some for the verdict, I'll switch back to the Giants view. As
All right, and once I know what the decision from the referee is. Thank you, Rolf, for adding that insight. So it will, I think, be a penalty. It is confirmed, but it is a penalty as Immortals is now moving to the keeper, but the keeper blocks it as there is a. The game continues with 3 defenders and Robo team not on their own side as the keeper is left to their own devices as they're moving out of the field. The defender swooping in and touching the ball in its own goal. So I think that there are some malfunctionings here going on. No, I'm sorry. There was actually a ball placement. Never mind. So the penalty was failed or was not scored or not used by Immortals, as they tried to score it, but a great defense from the trustworthy keeper. And now Robo team gets to place the ball back on the left side. That's what happens. That's why all the robots were driving back. That was a very interesting penalty, as I didn't have that recorded in the live stream. But we can, of course, rewatch this. So Robo team lives to fight another day as the game is running while the ball is being out. Therefore, the game is now halted. 1 minute to go in the first half. As something is happening on the Division B field over there. Trying to give you some coverage. Maybe I'll very quickly walk there. Yeah, I will do that. So I think Tigers has scored their 10th goal. All right, so back to the game. I've seen that Immortals has been awarded 2 more yellow cards, meaning that it's now 5 against 6 robots. More discussion here on the side of the other referee. Wanting to let the referees know that I have a live stream recording. So we can use that if you guys need it. As yeah, the game is still halted in the first half. 0-2 to Immortals.
the winner of this game moves on. As not a lot is happening. We're still in the first half. This game is going on for quite a while. I think it's already been an hour, and we only have seen the first half. At 3, there will be no, never mind. No, actually, at at 3 there is supposed to be another game starting. Soon Linked versus Kicks, China versus Japan. As I'm not sure the game will be ended by then. Running far into overtime as the Immortals robot handler is trying to find the ball. No, actually trying to find a robot that is not entirely working. With 5 robots on the field. I think this is due to the red and yellow cards that have been handed out. There's also 2 red cards on the side of Robot Team. I'm not sure why. 1 red card on the side of Immortals. All in all, a bit of a flaky game. As the game is actually running once more. A duel between 2 robots, one from Robot Team and one from Immortals, being passed back and forth, but now shot out by Robot Team apparently. Meaning that Immortals now gets to take a free throw on the left side of the field. The far left side of the field. And with far, I mean right of the audience watching here. As I will try and zoom in for the audience online. There's actually a free throw now by Robo Team in a dangerous position, possibly. As we are waiting for the game to start. 48 seconds of first half time remaining. After which there is a halftime pause where teams can make an update as there's a shot on goal by Immortals. And in the rebound, another shot on goal, but a lot of crashes happening as well. So maybe this goal won't count. Looking at... So, according to the digital referee, there are 2 crashes. Both robots from Immortals. Quite hard crashes. Leading up to this goal, so I think this is personal. So don't take my advice. It's actually also already been corrected. The goal is invalid due to what I believe are the crashes of the robots leading up to the goal, whilst the keeper is stuck, sandwiching the ball between the goal, which will likely result into a failed ball placement, leading to a corner kick on the side of Immortals. As now indeed Immortals is trying to get the ball out of the goal next to the goal post. Seemingly successful, are now going to place the ball on the right side for a corner kick, 2-man defense from Robot Team and a 1-man shadowing of the attacking player. As the game is running and the ball is switched over the side now. Free throw for Robot Team on the right. As the game is once more running. There's a chip into the far field. Deflected by Immortals defense. Shot immediately on goal but wide. Meaning goal kick on the left side of the field now. Immortals is calling for some robot substitutions, wanting to put their robots back on the field. Currently playing with 4 of them in a 1-person goal, 2-man defense, 1 offense, single offense. Whereas Robot Team has all 6 of them. All 6 because they have been awarded 2 red cards, same for Immortals. So it's a maximum of 6 against 6 with Immortals still having a yellow card. As they try and shoot on goal, but the ball now inside the goal area. The keeper wanting to clear it, but unsuccessful. Almost potential for Immortals to shoot on goal, but as Yellow has now collected multiple fouls, partially because the keeper held the ball for too long. They have been awarded a yellow card and now have to remove 1 robot from the field. It is now 5 against 5 with 7 seconds of active play as the ball should be placed now near the front goal side over here as Immortals touched the ball twice. As we're waiting for the ball to be brought back. I don't think Robot Team will be able to put the ball back in time. They have 7 seconds to do so as the robots are moving. But in vain, it means that there will now be a opportunity for Immortals to put the ball as the Robot Team cheeky defender kicked the ball away just before they could. But here you see that kissing method in action. Sandwiching the ball between 2 players. Just missing, but it's having another go. 11 seconds and a perfect placement. Meaning that now Immortals gets to shoot the ball at a dangerous position. No, actually it's Robot Team. I'm sorry. A shot by Kevin on goal, but Immortals shooting on goal and a potential goal here. Let's have a look. Actually this goal is also invalid as Immortals prior to this goal got a yellow card and tried to shoot it on goal, but they first had to take out a robot. So having too many robots on the field, this goal is made invalid. And as we're 2 seconds overtime, I do believe that we'll now be going into halftime. 5 minutes for both teams to make any changes. And maybe those changes can make a lasting impact on the game. Also for the online audience, so this goal has been made invalid because there was too many fouls collected on the side of Immortals. They had to take out a robot. They didn't do so, but shot on goal instead. And because they first had to substitute a robot, they will now not have that goal. And it's now halftime, 5 minutes for both teams to make changes. As we see batteries being replaced, screws being untied. And I will also inform the physical audience there. So for the people watching here, teams are moving into the field to make any changes, swap out batteries, maybe make sure that all the loose screws are tight as it's good to check your robots. Maybe we can make some software adjustments as Immortals is also making some on-the-fly adjustments. Both teams having 2 red cards, meaning that the maximum number of robots can be 6, but with a yellow card on the side of Robot Team Twente and a red card on the side of Immortals, there is a 5 against 4 situation. 3 minutes and 30 seconds of halftime remaining to make any changes. And for the online audience, I think this is a great time to put on the Robot Team anthem once more in order to cheer our team on and see if that can make a lasting impact.
Moving fast, left and right. Garden goes with all his might. Robot Team shining light. Go Herman, go. From left to right. You're the hero of the night. Save the game with all your might. Program strong, program swift. 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 electric heart with circuits bright. Herman's here to win the fight. RoboTim's pride shining through every move, every cue. Go Herman, go, from left to right. You're the hero of the night. Save the game with all your might.
As there's 1 minute of halftime, I will briefly turn off the microphone and talk to my online audience here. Alrighty, 1 minute of halftime remaining, or halftime break remaining. We see Immortals on the far side here, and we can have a look at that disqualified goal if you guys want. As I hope you enjoyed the song once more. Here we see it happening. RoboTeam trying to take the ball, immediately shot back, deflected by a defender, and then rebound on goal. But just before this, Immortals bumped into too many robots, and as a result of that, they had been awarded a yellow card. And with that yellow card, they had to take out a robot, but they didn't do so, which means that it's still 0-2. Anything can happen in the second match. For the ones that weren't watching yesterday, it was the game of RoboTeam 20 versus Robo Dragons, a Japanese team. Robo Dragons scoring a 1-0 lead. And just in the dying seconds of the game, or no, actually 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, RoboTeam 20 managed to score the second goal. And as we're gearing up for the second half to start, I will also switch on my other microphone. I apologize for the lack of interactivity in this stream, as I'm juggling microphones. We have a lack of commentators here, which is unfortunately, but it is the case. So I will try and remain seated here, as there are not that many people in the standings, as they're all watching the game behind me. Unfortunate, because this one is way more interesting, at least the commentary is, but the game is a little bit of a slow one. It is already going on for 1 hour and 15 minutes, as a new game is about to start in 15 minutes, so I'm curious how that will take out, or how that will turn out. I think the teams will start afterwards. Alright, Immortals is calling for a robot substitution, trying to find robot number J, I think. And as they have taken the robot out, the game can continue. I think it's RoboTeam Twente now who gets to take a kick off, as I would like to tell you guys that after this game, probably immediately another game will be played between Shoelink versus Kicks. I think, let me check that, double check that. Yep. So Kicks to my right already preparing a lot, and both teams doing quite well in the competition so far. And that's sure going to be an interesting match as well, so stay tuned for sure. As there's now ball placement of the RoboTeam robots chipping over the first line of offense. It's a 4-against-5 situation. A lot of fouls being collected, as there's a potential shot on goal here with a 2-man defense trying to block it. A pass around the defense, but going over the sideline as RoboTeam Twente wants to substitute a robot. That is Luke sprinting around the field, as Bas might be joining me.
No, I'm gonna stand here.
Bas is going to stand here being sad. Why are you sad?
We are moving like geriatrics.
Yeah.
It's not going great.
That is true. RoboTeam is moving a little bit slow. The entire game is a little bit slow. A lot of red cards. You know why the red cards? I guess for too many yellow cards.
I guess.
Yeah. As we are waiting as there's a bump between two robots, a skirmish for the ball, as a shot is greatly blocked by Robot Team as they're trying to defend the ball, which is shot past goal. The initial shot on goal from Immortals was defended by a two-man barrier of Robot Team, after which the rebound was also an attempted goal, but just wide, meaning a goal kick now on the left side of the field. Robot Twente having the advantage with one more robot in the field. And maybe they can use this little bit of time of an extra robot in the field to their advantage. Going for a quite offensive strategy here with 4 robots in almost on the half of Immortals as they're trying to place the ball. The game is running once more as the ball is being held in by Immortals. Touch over the side and a free throw on the right side of the field by Robot Team. Meanwhile, if any of the audience members have questions about the state of the game, let me zoom into the far field for you. Let me remove the status board. And as Robot Team will be bringing the ball back to the right side of the field, we'll be going for a throw-in. A potential chip here to one of the attackers could be promising as the shot is, or the pass is just wide. As Evie was trying to put the ball in front of McQueen, who was standing in front of the goal ready to shoot, but just missed. And as a result, we're now watching Immortals trying an offensive strategy on the side of Robot Team. I was a little bit slow to change the scene, but good defense by the keeper trying to chip the ball back into the midfield, even though that didn't work. As the ball is now for Immortals to place on the left side of the field, I think, or it might be a corner kick. So far, 2 goals scored by Immortals. No goals on the side of Robot Team. They need 2 goals with 3 minutes and 30 seconds of play. As, yeah. As Robot Team now shoots the ball to the Immortals area. Immortals kicking it back over the sideline. Robot Team Twente now taking a free throw. There is one attacker here on the right side as Kevin will do his best to shoot it in. The 2 defenders and the keeper of Immortals trying to stop this as they have a 2-man attack. Actually now it's 4 versus 5 on the advantage of Immortals, as Robot Twente has been racking up yellow cards, as there's a shot on goal, but just shy, and the keeper knows it, as Immortals is bumping into another Robot Twente robot. Potentially racking up another yellow card if they aren't careful.
Your kicks, right? Do you talk to people about RoboCup?
As we see that the ball is now crossing the sideline on the right. Last touched by Immortals, meaning that the Robot Team gets to have a free throw. Getting close, maybe they can convert it into a goal as there's a chip across the goal area and a field reception by Herman. Herman being the favorite robot of the current generation of Robot Team Twente. Having recently been substituted, still seeming fresh. Maybe he can make the difference. As Immortals touched the ball twice, which isn't allowed, meaning that the Robot Team Twente has to have another go at bringing the ball back into the field. Waiting for a magical moment here as they're touching the ball into the goal potentially, but just shy of the goal, meaning that there's a goal kick now for Immortals. No, it was actually touched along the way by someone from Immortals, meaning a corner kick. Maybe they can cross the ball and use it to score a goal there. You see Kevin getting ready. Maybe you can get Herman to give a great pass here. It would make him man of the match. As it's still 2-0, as there's a potential shot on goal, but no, it wasn't used. As the ball now goes over the goal line, and meaning there's now really a goal kick from Immortals on the right furthest corner of the field. As the game is currently being halted, as I think Immortals has failed to place the ball, even though they actually did place the ball correctly, according to the other referee, as the robot team is now pushing one of the robots out. Pushing two robots out. Maybe trying to calibrate some visual issues here. 2 minutes and 35 seconds to play in the small size league of the RoboCup. RoboCup Soccer to be exact. Here at the International Championship. Last year and the year before that, and actually also the year before that, Tigers, a team from Germany, Mannheim, has won. Reigning world champion, trying to defeat it once more, or trying to defeat their title, to defend their title, I should say. As I'm watching the game and trying and seeing a potential shot here for Immortals, but not used. As the ball goes over the sideline, last touch by Roboteam, meaning that there's a free throw from Immortals on the right side, trying to place the ball. It is in quite a challenging position. And not successful, meaning that RoboTeam now gets to place the ball. Additionally, I think Immortals has been giving a yellow card because they once more crashed into many robots and interfered with ball placement, meaning that it's now a 5 against 5, but soon a advantage for RoboTeam 20 in the last minutes of the game, as Immortals is substituting a robot, or trying to at least. So at the moment it's 5 against 5. Will soon be 6 against 5 for the RoboTeam side, as we're moving back into the far field defense area of Immortals. RoboTeam trying to attack, a shot on goal and a potential another goal here. I will quickly have a look at the replay to also discuss what is happening here. As we saw RoboTeam first being on the attacking side. They the ball was quickly defended by Immortals, and then in the rebound, or in a field attempt to clear the ball, the Immortals attacker shot it into the goal at the exact right speed, meaning that it's now a 3-0 score. 2 minutes remaining. And RoboTeam 20 getting another kickoff. As it is getting quite hot in here. Kicks also setting up their camera equipment on the other side of the screen. Shortly after this match has ended, there will be another match starting between Schunlicht and Kicks. As if you guys want, I will try and provide you coverage of that game as well. Same for the people watching online. As there is a potential cross here from the three-man offense from the side of RoboTeam, as there's now a potential shot on goal for Immortals, but just shy of the goal, meaning that there's no goal here. And a goal kick for RoboTeam on the right side of the field. One minute and 35 seconds remaining as there is an Immortals attempt to shoot a goal. A three-man barrier, hard to go up against from the side of RoboTeam Twente. The ball is shot and deflected by defender. Maybe a possible free throw on the right side here. As there is a chip trying across the defense area. A shot going next to the goal, even next to the goal area. So quite far wide, leading to apparently it was touched. So meaning that there's a corner actually. In a not too bad of a position. There is Immortals staying with a two-man defense even if they have a corner. But there's a clear opportunity here for the Immortals attacker. But a good interception by the RoboTeam defender standing very close to the ball. As there's another corner kick. As the Immortals attackers once more taking place. The chip now coming across to the goal area. Immortals standing ready to shoot the goal, and they will actually score. As an unfortunate defense attempt. Trying to deflect the ball before it was passed, but then a chip sending the defenders from RoboTeam into to the wrong direction. As for the online members, we're just going to quickly look at the replay once when the game is reset. Where we see once more the second corner attempt of Immortals. This time chipping the ball over the defense, with the other attacker standing on the left side ready to receive the ball and shot in the far side of the goal. As we move back into the game, with Immortals playing quite aggressively, bumping into other robots. Crashes have been noted by the digital referee, potentially leading up to a yellow card once more. As now also a RoboTeam robot slams into the Immortals side. 0-4. As
ربات تو نیمه خودمونه، تارگتش تو نیمه خودمونه. من فکرم تو راجع به توپ حرف میزنی.
as there's another shot on goal and another goal. No, actually it has been declared invalid, as before scoring the goal, Immortals was given a yellow card for interfering with ball placement and crashing into other robots. And with that yellow card awarded, they had to once more take out a robot, which they didn't do. And for that reason, the goal was declared invalid with 31 seconds remaining of playtime. But after that, please don't go anywhere if you want, because there's another game between Kicks and Schunlicht, as the game will continue with RoboTeam taking somewhat of a free kick here on the left side of the field. But a double touch by the defender from RoboTeam means that now Immortals will have a chance to have a go here. I think they already had. No, they should still take out one of their robots. as that will happen now. And maybe that means that the Robo team will still have to, or will still be able to take the ball and put it into play. As it is 5 robots against 4. Due to the stacking up of fouls and yellow cards, it's quite a rough game that's being played here on both sides. What started off as an 8 versus 8 is now a 5 against 4. As there was a shot deflected by the defense. And now leads up to another corner kick for Immortals on the left side. 21 seconds as they're trying to place the ball, but will fail to place the ball. And now Roboteam gets to have a go. Roboteam being successful at placing the ball here will get to continue the game. 20 seconds, the game is running. The chip goes into the wide areas. There's a shot on the Immortals, but goes wide. And now there will be a goal kick on the other side of the field. In the dying seconds of the game, I am afraid not much is going to happen here. As Roboteam gets to throw the ball in for one more time, or maybe 2 more times. As there's a very oppressive Immortals attacker that keeps shooting the ball, hit or miss. I mean, they have scored 4 goals so far, but these shots seem to be missing. But it won't matter, as in 3 seconds the game will likely end or conclude. As there's a great chip here by Roboteam getting into the far field. The robots from Immortals actively trying to defend and kicking the ball away, meaning that probably the game will end. Maybe there's still a goal, but no, it goes over the side, meaning that now the game will likely end. And as we applaud both teams, it is a 0-4 victory to Immortals, which will likely mean that they will be moving on to the knockout stages of this competition. Stay tuned, as we will still be taking a picture, and Immortals definitely cheering, rightfully so. As yeah, it's just great to see that even with their code refactor, they're still a force to be reckoned with. As the teams are still gearing up for a photo, and after this, Kicks will be playing against Schoenlicht. They are trying to already set up their robots on the right side here. Was not interfering with the
Big sad.
big sad. It is very sad, says Bas, and that is true. As they still have to smile for the photo. Do still smile, Bas. As it is still impressive what the Roboteam has accomplished in this competition. They started off with basically 0 working robots, totally overhauled the insides, as they want everyone to be on the picture. Also, the Immortals member. Do I take the picture? I will take the picture. And as the teams are clearing the field, we're getting ready to go on with the second match here, which will be Kicks versus Schoenlicht. Schoenlicht setting up on the other side of the field, and Kicks over here. Kicks from Japan, and Schoenlicht from China. Congratulations to Immortals for winning that game. Likely moving on to the next round, as indeed Roboteam Twente has played very well, can be proud of what they've accomplished. Maybe we'll also reflect on that a little bit later, as at the moment there's quite a bit of disappointment, understandably, of what has just happened. As I will quickly instruct the online audience, or the offline audience, as nice words are shared in the chat, and I like both teams, of course. Roboteam Twente close to my heart, having been part of it, but also Immortals. I just love how they play. I think bringing a very original tactics here. Also happy to see that they're making progress and that they're innovating. And I will just talk to the online audience. Thank you guys for watching last game, and we're getting close to starting the next game. Then I can take a seat again. As Kicks and Junlink are both gearing up. It will be likely 8 against 8. While we wait for the game to be reset. Everyone can take a small breather. And for those who have just tuned in, we are a little bit late to start the next game with Junlink versus Kicks. Waiting on the on the other teams to clear the field and on the teams to get ready, set up. I have some anthems for you, but I'm not going to play them at the moment, as I think we'll start quite soon and there's no time. As we have a quick look at the predictions for this game. If I can find them. Again, predictions of this game are in favor of Junlink, CJU, Guangzhou, Hangzhou in China, I think, if I say that correctly. As I need to take a quick minute break before the game starts to do some administration, so I'll be right back. As the chat is currently being reminiscent of the old times, Mike suggesting an issue with one of the lipos from Immortals in the 2018 tournament in Montreal, Canada. And I think Mike might be correct here, as when I was scrolling through Immortals YouTube page on the side or in preparations to their match, I didn't see indeed one video of a lipo fire. Maybe I can also show that to you as well. To instruct everyone what you shouldn't do as as I move the field, let's move that back. What you shouldn't do with dangerous electronics such as batteries. Here we go. If I do a quick search on the Immortals lipo, we see a great shot of a lipo spontaneously combusting. For those of you unfamiliar, a lithium polymer battery is a self-containing sort of battery that self-contains a fire. As and if they're if they are not handled properly, or if they are getting too old, if they're over or undercharged, this can lead to a explosion, combustion. It is good to see that it was handled quite well given the circumstances. No one appears to be injured. And yeah, I'm indeed confirming it was them. It was apparently in a match against CJU, who is also playing right now, as they seem to not really get ready. As we look at the formation for kicks, it is a 0-3-1-3 with no one in goal. But I assume that the little robot on the left side there will soon be moving into the goal, as Kicks, being a team from Japan, I already mentioned this. And yeah, CJU from China. They apparently won this year's China tournament against 10 teams. They were the best one. And I also heard there is a oh wait one second, as we see a great formation here, a K for Kicks and a Z for CJU. Happy to see that they were that they have been working on their formations as we get right into the game. And indeed, great to see that Immortals made itself weird that fiery battery, as it creates lasting memories. As whilst the game has commenced and the game is running, I will take a brief moment to fill the audience in on what is happening. Dear audience, welcome back to the game of Kicks against CJU. Tune linked from China, Kicks from Japan. And for the keen-eyed among you, before the start of the match, the teams were going into formation. CJU making a Z and Kicks making a K here on this side of the field. And the game has now officially started. 4 minutes and 37 seconds when it's 8 robots against 8 robots. But now 2 yellow cards being awarded to the side of CJU, as they were too close to the opponent's defense area. Here we see the yellow robot, number 15, interfering with the ball placement from number 6. As the teams are discussing whether the 2 cards are valid, even 1 red card already being handed out. I think there are some issues. So maybe the yellow cards or red cards will be reverted. Indeed, it's CJU raising a challenge flag here to contest those yellow cards. If the challenge flag is valid, then the yellow cards will be reverted. If this isn't the case, then Schulink will be forced to take out 2 robots, of which 1 permanently, with a clear advantage for kicks, making it 8 against 5 temporarily. But the yellow cards have in fact been reverted. Challenge accepted by the human referee, so overruled, meaning that it's still 8 against 8, as we will continue with the first half. 20 seconds of play. Already discussions here, as there's never a dull moment in the field of, or in the game of robot football. As I would like to give both audiences a quick rundown of the matches still to be played. We have CJU versus Kicks now, and then at 4:30 it's Tigers versus Robo Dragons. The Tigers team trying to defeat their title. Defeat. I keep saying defeat. It's defend. Afterwards, Robo Sin versus Lubots, which is a great match to watch, and it will happen at 6 o'clock here at the Division A field. The match is so great because both teams have actually first been playing in the Division B, all the way on the far side there, but have now been promoted to Division A, and this will be a sort of a clash, an old friends clash, starting at 6 tonight. And then finally we'll round off with CJU versus Air Force, of which I expect quite a good match. Both teams having proven to be quite good, and I think they will go head to head in the games to come. Winners of both pools will be playing matches on Saturday, starting as early as 9 o'clock. And we'll be playing knockout matches for the remainder of the Saturday, and playing finals on Sunday. As the game is now continued and the ball goes over the goal line. Potentially now a let me get both microphones up close. So now everyone is getting the latest updates. It appears to be the case that CJU's robot, the yellow one here, close to the goal area, was interfering with, well, a lot of things, actually mostly being too close for comfort here in the defense area. They were not supposed to be there and therefore have been awarded the yellow card. I think that it's currently being contested, which is why the game is halted. Referees reviewing the output of the game, as I'm waiting for some decisions to be made. And for those of you who have just joined this match, either online or in person, you're watching the small size league of the RoboCup Soccer League. A game from CJU, linked against Kicks. China versus Japan. First half, 30 seconds of play. After which a yellow card has been handed out to the CJU team. It's being contested at the moment. Small size league football is played on a 9 by 12 meter field. 11 robots against 11, but there's also the possibility to go 8 against 8, which is currently the case. As We're still waiting on the referees to do some discussions here. Before this, you saw the match from RoboTeam Twente against Immortals, ending in a 4-0 victory from Immortals. With the very first penalty being taken in the Smiles League. Great defense by the RoboTeam keeper. As I will take this moment of inactivity to take a little bit of candy. So, interestingly enough, the game is restarted for a unknown reason, as maybe Jonathan, assistant referee, might be able to talk to me about it. As CGUs are dangerously close to the goal, but defended, but a potential goal being shot on in the rebound. As he want to save that replay in order to check whether it might not have been going too fast. I don't see any remarks from the No, I think the goal is valid. Yes, the goal has been approved. As this microphone is still on, yes. And we quickly watch a replay before the game is continued. Here we go. And in the replay, you will see that the first shot was greatly defended by the keeper, but the rebound was at an angle and therefore harder to get for the keeper as we move into the giant field. Kickoff for Kicks here, moving into the far side, trying to chip over the first line of defense. CGU trying another shot on goal, but deflected, and another shot, and actually another goal. A tricky maneuver here from the side of CGU, trying to clear a path to the goal, managing to find one, and in an immediate reaction they shoot it and score a 2-0 goal. Let's also, for the online audience, have a look. As CGU, of course, finalist from last year, is a force to be reckoned with. As right from the kickoff, CGU tries to pass the ball around, managing to find the attacker. The attacker does an evasive maneuver and then shots it into the right side of the goal and manages to score with that. As the ball is once more into play. Another chip attempt as the Kicks team now gets to have an opportunity, but there the ball is shipped onto the left side of the field, brought in before goal as there is a potential opportunity here, shot into the defense. With the rebound chipped to the left side of the field, maybe another opportunity to shoot on goal here as the ball is shipped across the goal area, potential shot here on goal, and just shy of the goal as there is a goal kick now for Kicks on the left side of the field. Kicks taking out one of their robots in order to fix something. As the game will continue with a goal kick on the left side. Just looking at the audience to my right, can you still hear me? I'm not sure. Is there anyone who wants to do a thumbs up if you can still hear me? If the thingy is still on? Actually, sure. Which means I will investigate myself. As another shot on goal. There was another shot deflected by the keeper. And another shot going just shy of the goal, meaning that Kicks gets a hand out of a goal kick on the left side of the field. As we wait for that goal kick. CJU also wants to substitute a robot. And it is 8 against 8. Already very eventful match. Here at the start, only 1 minute and 40 seconds into the game. As there's a potential opportunity here for Kicks, but deflected by the defense area of CJU. As we are now watching a throw-in on the right side of the game. A throw-in by Kicks. Or a kick-in, because these robots do not have any hands. As there's a potential opportunity to shoot on goal, but deflected by the keeper. As there's now a throw-in from CJU. Possible chip here going across the goal area. The keeper out of the goal. That means another goal being scored by CJU. If it didn't go too fast. The referees have decided that this in fact was a goal. A chip from the left side of the field. Going across the goal area where only the keeper's allowed to touch it. The keeper tried to remove it from the goal area, but it was too late. The ball ended up with another Kicks attacker. CJU attacker, which managed to turn it into a goal. Great conversion and already a 3-0 start with 2 minutes of playtime. Kicks will chip the ball once more into the far field. CJU trying to clear it, pass it to one of their attackers, who is chipping the ball to one of the attackers in a crowd of Kicks players. Two great defenses by the Kicks robots. As CJU is trying to make their way through, trying to pass the ball in the air to each other. Trying to maneuver themselves around the defense of Kicks. As the ball is now chipped to one of the offenders, but removed from the field by Kicks. As the robots are moving quite fast, the ball is also moving quite fast, and it's quite hard as the ball now is a potential opportunity, but going over the sideline, throw in by Kicks. Let's have a brief look at that formation during the throw in. CJU playing with a lonely striker and the rest in defense. But the striker doing its best at pressing during the game and now actually managing to turn this pressing into a corner as it is moving the ball to the left corner of the field. And we see another CJU robot moving towards the middle of the half of Kicks. Kicks being the blue team, the robots with the letters and the numbers on there. As we're waiting for the game to be continued as Kix wants to substitute one of their robots. As the corner kick will now be taken, there's indeed once more an attacker of CGU, but it's greatly defended by the keeper here, as the game is now halted because the digital referee thought there might have been a goal, but there wasn't actually a goal. As we look at the replay, a great save by the keeper, I must add. The keeper has been playing on point other than the 3 goals, which were hard to defend, I must add. As you see that impeccable reaction here. The ball immediately shot on upon reception from the CGU attacker. Always dangerous in corners as we take a slow-mo frame by frame. But a good deflection from CJ or from Kix. And the game will be continued shortly. Hello, that's me. Live from the scene, RoboCup 2024 Eindhoven. And as there's another chip, and now the keeper is fooled because the it tries to do an early interception of the ball, but has failed to do so. And our lovely assistant referee now moves the ball into the far field. As I will ask Bas, am I audible? Or Jan Geert? Jan Geert, can you hear me? No. Am I audible? I'm not sure if I'm. No, I'm not audible. Not. I'm so sorry. I'm talking a lot, but okay. So, would you be able to move the microphone a little bit to there and then come back? Ja, zo even daar naartoe zodat we een signaal krijgen, maar en dan terugkomen. So apparently the in-person audience didn't quite hear me. As it's 40-0, it's getting quite hot in here. I'm sweating, but fortunately I have a RoboCup 2024 sweatband, which I won't put on as there's a chip going across the goal area here. As my lovely assistant Amy is bringing back the microphone to me.
And I'm telling him to speak in it with the microphone very close to your mouth.
Very close to my mouth. All right, as I will move both microphones close to my mouth. I see a thumbs up from the audience here, as there's a potential opportunity here for CJU to score the goal, but the keeper trying to get it out of the field, as a yellow card has been awarded to Kix for keeping the ball into the goal area for too long, as well as crashing into another robot, meaning that they have to take out a robot here, which will be done, and the game can continue. Thanks. As it is 4-0, action-packed game. CJU being the last year's finalist, losing against Tigers, the reigning world champion, who will be playing later today. As CJU shoots into a Kix wall, and once more shoots into a Kix wall, as now they will try to chip over it with a free reigning attacker there, 2 attackers actually, and they might have scored another goal. 5-0. For all of you, there's 1 minute of play remaining in the first half, leading to a 5-minute halftime break. But if any of the teams manage to score 10 goals, the game will also instantly be over. As we're waiting for the referees to approve that goal. I think it was approved. And I must point out that the keeper of Kicks is actually playing a good game. Their defense is also quite strong, but CGU with their chipping plays are quite a force to be reckoned with, and having a hard time defending this. Even though they're in general playing quite well, it's the referees are collecting some debris on the field as we're waiting for the goal to still be approved. As I see that the goal has actually been not counted. Let me check if I can. It was rejected by the by one of the referees there. Not sure why. Maybe someone can fill me in on this. As the ball is currently being placed on the right side of the field, I will maybe walk around to the assistant ref when he is free and to check why that goal was actually rejected. Kicks not managing to place the ball on the correct side. It was actually on the left side that was supposed to be placed. So now CGU getting a corner kick at a very dangerous location. They might once more try to chip. As indeed that's what's happening, into one of the attackers, but failed to receive the ball properly as the keeper now tries to clear the ball. Moving into the midfield, immediately brought back by a CGU attacker or midfielder as the ball is now shot on goal, and another goal, or actually this time around an actual goal that I think both referees have approved here. Yes, and it's 5-0. 42 seconds of play remaining. As CJU is showing an impressive performance here. High-paced, fast decision-making, and incredible accuracy as they move with grace across the field. As there's now a chip on the goal side of CJU, deflected by the keeper. The first time the keeper has been called into action, as this apparently all wasn't really a problem, because Kicks touched the ball twice around the midfield, as there's now a potential opportunity for CGU to score again, and which they probably did. As for the people who couldn't really see it here, there was one striker here from CGU who received the ball, did an evasive maneuver, turned around and shot on the let's say the close side of the goal, evading both the defense and the keeper of Kicks, making it a 6-0 as things are moving faster in the first half of the game. Impressive stuff. Certainly, yes, Kicks is playing quite well overall, which means that CGU is in general just a very good team. As there's a far chip defended by one of the Kicks players, and a shot on goal being stopped by the keeper, as there's now some free space on the left side, and another shot on goal, but just wide. CJU keep finding on that free space on the other side of the field with those far chips. Chips meaning that they shoot the ball through the air, meaning that a lot of robots have difficulty actually getting to the ball. As Kicks is racking up some yellow cards, meaning that CGU has one extra robot, and also a free attacker there on the left side for the key knight among you. They're trying to get the ball there. As people in the chat here are predicting a 10-0 victory. And that might still be in the cards, as Kicks will of course try their best to also put in a goal against CGU. Already having one goal is impressive. And be sure to look out for possible other things, as once the ball goes out, happening now, the game will be halted for halftime adjustments, meaning that both teams get to make any modifications to the software or hardware that is currently in the robots as we take a 5-minute break. I'm happy to see that also in the online audience, many people have joined once more to watch the live stream. So far, CGU has put up a great show for us. Long distance chips, making quick decisions and really bypassing the kicks defense, which has been playing well in the early moments of the game, but unfortunately are now failing to keep up with the high tempo, high pace, and quick decision making of the CJU robots. As Luke now joins me. Hello, Luke. It is Luke again. As I will put the microphone back for us both to talk into. As I hope Luke has seen the first part of the game. No, he hasn't.
For sure not.
For sure not. As yeah, it was an impressive showing of CGU, and it might, of course, nothing to be expected less from last year's finalists. As I will bump up the sound a little bit. Kicks also putting up an impressive defense, also an impressive keeper there. Maybe I can take you back in with an instant replay of I think like the 2-0, 3-0 goal. Let's see.
Okay.
This was actually 5-0. I think.
No, this is us.
This is you guys. This is the wrong replay. Let me go back. I only there I think. This is a replay of the replay. Oh, there we go. From the kickoff, 2-0 here. The ball's now on the right side. And invasive maneuvers by CGU, and in the short side, that is just impressive.
Down.
Yeah.
That's a good shot, yeah.
As maybe we can also look at the 3-0 here. It's from a corner.
You were with both mics?
Yeah. I'm entertaining two audiences at the same time.
How do you do it, man? Come on.
I'm not sure. My throat is getting sore.
We need kill procedures again.
Oh, maybe. I will. Yes, thank you.
Still water?
Oh, if you would get me some, that would be great.
Sure.
As I'll take a brief moment to tell a little anecdote to the audience during halftime about last year's final. A lot of teams actually didn't have a lot of to really manage that penalty shootout. So it was a bit of a boring shootout to an otherwise very great game. Eventually ensuring that Tigers won for a third time in a row, but I'm sure CJU is back now to take the title away from the reigning champions that will be playing later today. As we still have 1 minute of halftime remaining, CJU already seemingly prepared for the second half. As Kicks is making some final adjustments here. As Jonathan, there was one goal disapproved.
Yes, it was a board draw. So we said like, okay, it's not valid because it was within 2 seconds.
A bot crash.
Yeah, because it was the draw, we still was like, yeah, it still doesn't count.
Okay. And I just talked to the lovely assistant referee over here. If you guys are wondering why that initial goal was not allowed, there was apparently a bot crash just before that goal. And given that it was still a draw and a tense game, they decided not to count the goal. And as we're gearing up for the second match to continue, I'll take a little treat for myself. Hope you guys also have some treat to get yourself through the game. Oh,
Steak the whole thing.
all of them.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
If people want them, they can go pick them up here.
Fair point. Okay, waiting on the second half to commence. CGU only needing 4 goals to win,
Oh, it's timeout.
as a timeout is called by Kicks, as their K formation is not fully working. The set from CJU also lacking a little bit. At the moment, we're waiting for a timeout called on the side of Kicks, the Japanese team, as they're what appears to be fixing Robot 8. If you're wondering why all of the robots have a number except for the robot that is lettered A, in hexadecimal, which is computer language, I would say, or binary language. Well, not necessarily binary, but well, 4 bits to describe a number. The letter A actually stands for the number 11 or 10. No, 10, I think. Luke doesn't know, but I think the numbers go 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, which is hexadecimal counting for any one of you interested. As we're waiting for the referee to put the ball on the spot. Moving this microphone closer as well. Multitasking. Entertaining both audiences, as people at home, people from all over the world are also tuning in to see this this match. As there was a touch, wondering whether touch was valid. As there was a shot on goal. Yeah, it still says it's kickoff. Think some. Neither team cares, as they the game isn't actually running, but both teams are playing. As now finally the referees also see that something is going wrong here. As I will move this microphone back because I think that I'm talking too loud into this one, almost screaming. Cannot help my enthusiasm. As like I already said, there will be a few more games being played today. Right now you're watching Kicks versus CJU, ZJU, but the Z being the English letter. And after that, Tigers versus Robo Dragons, a game I would also really recommend you watch. Thank you. As we're waiting on the game to be debugged or restarted. CGU needs 4 goals to end this game. Kicks need a little more. As CGU does a pass to one of the defenders, who will chip it into the far field. A pass intercepted by
No, actually, Kicks tried to return it to one of their attackers, but failed to receive the ball as they as now CJU gets to have a throw in on the left side of the field. They will try to do a long chip to one of their attackers, a 1-2 combination, but just shy, and the ball went out for another free throw on the left side. This time for Kicks. CGU defense looking very sharp as they are sending long balls into the defense area of Kicks, hoping for a moment of weakness in which one of their fearsome strikers can try and have a shot at goal. The keeper for from Kicks is playing quite a good match, even though 6 goals have already been scored. But it's really hard to play games against CJU, as they're a really good team, and also were last year's finalists as CJU has a 4-man defense, whilst trying to have as I think just behind me there was a goal scored by one of the middle-sized league teams. The ball is now for CJU to take in the far field. Possible crossing opportunity here as the ball is shipped across the goal area and shot, but not actually shot by CGU's attacker, meaning that there is a goal kick now for Kicks, and they live to fight another day. In order for the goal kick to be taken, Kicks had to put the ball in the correct position. This wasn't the case, and now CGU gets to have another corner, which means likely another cross into the far area, and a potential 1-2 goal opportunity here for CJU. As there is indeed a goal and a crossing and a shot on goal, and a likely goal, as I see a nod from the referee. And it is 7-0 here, a impressive showdown from CJU. Generally the fan favorite here, the predicted winner of the match. As Kicks is holding strong, some teams lose faster against CJU, as Kicks is getting ready for another kickoff. Will chip the ball over the first line of defense, losing the ball to CGU defenders. Kicks calling for a robot substitution as one is malfunctioning. It is robot A, number 11, as there also appears to be something wrong with robot 1. 2 robots now being taken out. 8 against 6, I believe. As the game will shortly be continued. Kicks being required to take 1 robot out of the field due to a yellow card being awarded, as the ball is once more shot far into the defense area of Kicks. A fight for the ball in the far field there, as the game is still running, and Kicks is trying to find someone to pass the ball to, as the robot is just spinning in circles, defended by 3 to 4 members of CGU. A lot of people to pass to in the backside, but just nothing appears to be happening, as the game is now stopped and shortly continued. CGU is chipping the ball across. Potential shot on goal here, as the keeper from Kicks makes an impressive save,
and the game is halted. No, actually, there was a goal, even though I think the goal was saved. But apparently the referee saw something differently. Maybe the hat crossed the line, as it's now 8-0 for CJU, and Kicks gets to take another kickoff. As I think the game behind me is concluded as Kicks takes another chip, as the ball has now moved to the left side of the field. A fight for ball possession ended in a free throw for CJU at the left side of the field. A chip into the far side, blocked by a defender, and now resulting in a corner for CJU on the right side here. As you see number 3 moving the ball. And potential for another cross here, which will happen, and a attacker shoots about the goal. 9-0. CGU only needing one more goal to end this game. And as the lovely assistant referee puts the ball back in the field, we will shortly continue. One more opportunity for Kicks. One more chip over the first line of defense. CJU really making use of the wide area here. Deadly in corner kick situations as they're chipping the ball once more to the far side of the field. But the game is temporarily halted as Kicks needs to take one more robot out of the field. And Kicks is trying to place the ball where it needs to go. I think that was over there, but they also still need to take a robot out of the field, I think, as the game is stopped. And one of the Kicks robots is driving itself towards the left area, the left side of the field, where it can be taken away. I think the referees are looking at the recently awarded yellow card to Kicks, wondering why that was the case. I can maybe check for you guys. According to the digital referee, Kicks has been awarded a yellow card due to the various crashes between them and CGU's robots. Crashing into another robot should be avoided at all costs, as the electronic equipment inside the robot is quite expensive, and in general, robots need to learn obstacle avoidance in order to play a good game of football. You cannot go into every battle with a tackle, as also in traditional football that leads to yellow cards, and even sometimes to red cards, which haven't been handed out during the game. As that is probably what's being discussed, as I indeed see that Kicks has raised a challenge flag. Meaning that, ooh, thank you very much.
Please give plate back. I will pick up the plate.
Yes. As the Kicks team will now sort of discuss with the referee why they think that this yellow card is invalid, and as we wait for the results,
I don't think it really matters, as CGU only needs one goal to end this game. Impressive stuff here. And I think CGU will get really far into the tournament. I also hope Kicks will get quite far, as up till now they have been quite impressive, have a challenging pool to face. Maybe they will also be playing one more match. No, actually they played this morning. So this will be the last match of Kicks. But later today we'll also have Tigers. And with RoboSim, Lubots, and also once more in showdown from CJU versus Air Force. The people in green shirts all the way in the back there. As you're also very much encouraged to watch the game going on at the Division B field. All the way where you see the crowd there in the back. As our game is halted and almost over. Je hebt nummer 3. Oké, ja. Stage audience. Shortly there will be a game played on the middle, so it's right behind me. It will be looking at it, the overtime team. Playing against, I'm not sure who they're playing against me. Chinese team. Tech United versus the Chinese team, and I think there will be a live commentary by Liefens here. And be sure to check out that game as well. Don't go anywhere. As we're still waiting on the game to continue, which we'll have in shortly. Alright, it is still 9-0 in a game of CJU versus Kicks. A Chinese team versus a Japanese team, as Kicks gets to have a throw in on the right side of the field. As they shoot the ball directly into one of the CGU attackers, who then passes the ball over the goal line, meaning that there's another goal kick happening on your right, on the far side of the field. 9-0 is the score. 1 minute and 52 seconds remaining. As also the middle-sized league is gearing up right behind me. Tech United versus one of the Chinese teams in the middle-sized league.
as we're waiting for this match to be likely ended by another goal from CJU. But first, a goal kick immediately deflected, trying to keep inside the chip back to the goal area, but a great defending play from Robot A from kicks. As there was almost, or actually a denied goal opportunity here for the CJU attack. As they now have a corner kick across the field, and a CJU ready to finish it. Yes, they do. Likely 10-0 instant match victory here. As we wait for the confirmation by the referees. Save that replay as well. As for the online audience, we'll watch it back in a second once we have confirmation that this is in fact a goal. Referees now have to establish that the ball wasn't shot too fast, no fouls have been committed, and that the ball was at least lower than 15 centimeters compared to the ground. And it has in fact been confirmed to be a goal. Applause to both teams as Kicks has put up a great play against reigning finalists. Impressive from the Chinese side. As teams will now clear their robots from the fields. CGU making the sort of Z formation. As Kicks will clear the robots of the field, and there will still be a group picture being made. For the small size league, next match will be played at 4:30, so that's 15 minutes from now. But be sure to have a look elsewhere, but also in the field behind me, where there will be a middle-sized league match being played. Different match, different ball, different size robots, different amount of robots, but equally fun as they have just started. Commentary by Lieve, I think, as well. Mike going strong with the predictions, as I actually want to have a look at the current standings. Mike actually taking the lead in the predictions game with the proper score, with the proper prediction here. Mike generally being optimistic here, as a lot of 10-0 predictions. But it's working out for him, as Michi is thrown off the scoreboard. And as we see the teams gearing up to take a picture, let's have a quick look at the instant replay of the goal. I think in general showcasing how good the CGU team actually is. As we see the ball constantly being shot across, crossing in the goal area. And let's have a look at how the robots are looking. Perfect, or so it seems. A flag is being brought out, as I will move myself out of the way, as well as the field, for any screenshots wanting to be taken. Maybe this is even better.
آقا پس من امشب قطعا آینتوون میمونم، تو هم هستی دیگه.
Up next, Tigers versus Robo Dragons. This match will commence at 4:30. I will take a quick breather to prepare a few things, but be sure to tune in about 10 minutes from now, and I will most certainly be back. Welcome back. I'm cutting this introduction video short as we're appearing to be almost starting the match 5 minutes from now. I've begun wearing my sweatband as it is quite hot in here. Things are getting tense as Tigers is gearing up for a game against Robo Dragons, Germany against Japan. As I want to take a quick moment to give you the anthems of both the teams, and as I will be. As I won't, as we watch the teams getting ready, let's have a listen here for the anthem for Tigers.
Fighters on the prowl, machine hearts beating loud. On the field we stand proud, champions we'll vow. Circus sparks ignite in the neon spotlight. Strategies in flight, victory in our sight. We're a champions, we rise high. Still cold, we touch the sky. In the game we unify. Tigers strong, we never die.
A great song for sure, as we will also, before the game starts, listen to the anthem for Robo Dragons, as they will be taking on Tigers and see how long they will fare against the reigning world champion, against the roar of the champions. We'll now be listening to the Robo Dragons anthem.
Iron hearts power on, feel the flames, storms anew. Cogs and gears fight and wound, rising strong, always true. Circuit line strategy, past the score never fade. United thoughts bring the key, victory we will trade. Global dragons fight with fire, in a digital light we soar higher. Together we conquer, no surrender. Robo Dragons, always remember. Oh.
As I must say, that is, I think, an equally impressive song. Hello. As we're waiting for the match Tigers versus Robo Dragons to start. And that might just be happening now, as the referee will place the ball in the center field. Kickoff will be going to Tigers, I believe. And I'm looking forward to commentating this match for you guys, as after kickoff the ball is immediately shot out. I think kickoff was for Robo Dragons. As Tigers will now try to bring the ball to the right side. The ball in the top right corner will Tigers moving into formation. The initial pass being blocked by the Robo Dragons, as the ball now crosses the goal line. And a corner kick will be taken here. And with the game restarted, Robo Dragons putting up a defense, a 1-2 attempt, but misses, meaning Robo Dragons escapes this opportunity, and will have a goal kick on the right side of the field. Unfortunately, Robo Dragons has failed to place the ball on the right side of the field, meaning that there will still be a corner for Tigers here. As Tigers, of course, successful in the ball placement, will now immediately kick the ball or pass the ball to one of their defenders. So 1, 2, 3. Shot on goal defended by Robo Dragons. Very good. The Robo Dragons defense now huddling across the ball and shooting the ball over the goal line. Very, very nicely done by Robo Dragons, preventing the first goal by Tigers in the first 30 seconds of the game. Ooh, a corner turning into a potential shot on goal, but just shy of the goal on the left side actually. As Robo Dragons is escaping the initial goal once more against the reigning world champion. The ball moves across the field as now Robo Dragons gets to have a throw-in on the side. Robo Dragons being the black robots, Tigers the white and black striped. As the ball moves into the far field, Robo Dragons trying to make something out of this play as the ball is passed between Tigers robots. 1, 2, 3. I have lost track of my scenes. There we go. Tigers passing the ball around as trying to find the free man as there's a chip across the goal area. Crossing the goal, defenders in their own area, possibly a penalty maybe here. As the game is stopped. Timeout is being called by Robo Dragons as I think there might be a call for a penalty here. As I think there was a Robo Dragons defender in the way of the goal area. And as there's halftime in the game beside me, I will quickly introduce the game. Welcome audience here on the left side of the stage. We're watching a game of Tigers Mannheim versus Robo Dragons from Japan, Germany versus Japan. As the very early moments of the game are quite heated, and we're waiting for both a timeout on the side of Robo Dragons and a potential referee decision here. As it appears to be the case that one of the Robo Dragons defenders has touched the ball inside the goal area, which, if true, could lead to a possible penalty kick. As we are waiting for the timeout by Robo Dragons, I'm sure the referees will have a look at that moment. I am not sure whether I saved it. Let me check. Currently reviewing my own footage. I don't think I have saved. Nope. I think I was too late. Meaning that we'll just have to fare on the decisions of the referees here. As we're waiting. Two minutes and 40 seconds of timeout remaining as I entertain the offline audience. penalty will in effect be going to happen here on the small city. The second penalty of the tournament. A one-on-one between one of the attackers on the German team and the keeper from RoboDragons. The keeper so far having had an impressive show. As this is not how penalties is unfolding, but there we go. A one-on-one between one of the Tigers attackers and the RoboDragons defender. Will they score or will they not? As the Tigers attackers moving closer, shooting on goal, but deflected by the keeper, but also still ends up in goal. A penalty that was shot in skillfully, but a great attempt at saving. 1-0 to Tigers likely here. Let's have a look at the replay if I managed to capture it in time of that penalty. As I apparently wasn't in time. Shit. Well, in that case, let's just move back. I'm not entirely sure of the exact rules for a penalty, and it appears that there is some discussion about the validity of that penalty. Maybe it needs to be retaken, maybe it was a failed attempt after all. But certainly an impressive sight to see. As the match behind me is almost starting again. Commentary by FSV. So when that game starts, I will stop talking. As a goal has in fact been scored by Tigers at 0-1 now, as the penalty ended up in goal after all. Strong performance by the keeper, strong performance, good shot on goal. Nothing much to be done there. One-on-ones are always tricky for the keeper. As we continue the game. RoboDragons passing to where they thought that one of their teammates was, but this wasn't the case, as there is now a free throw by Tigers. Let's see where they will be passing the ball. They will be passing the ball to one of the midfield players, close defending by RoboDragons, as the ball is crossing the goal area, the keeper going out, and a great defense by the keeper. After not having stopped that penalty, the keeper from RoboDragons has a great recovery here, as it managed to come out of the goal to deflect a shot that was very dangerous. A shot crossing the goal area just now. Great attack, but an even better goalkeeping action, keeping the score at 0-1. RoboDragons now has a double touch, meaning Tigers gets to have a free throw here, as the game is running. A chip across the field, and once more the keeper defending. This keeper tactic really seems to work against the offense for Tigers, as the defense from RoboDragons is great. People are cheering on the robots, as you always have to have a good defense against the reigning world champion, and certainly this keeper is something to go by, as I haven't seen this tactic before, but it's truly working. Other than the penalty, the ball is now touched over the sideline, a free throw by Tigers, potentially making up for a dangerous situation here in the middle of the field, as the ball actually was for RoboDragons. It's a free throw by the Japanese team, trying to get out of their own defense area. And I'm curious to to see how Tigers will adapt to this new strategy of Robo Dragons, trying to actively, proactively block shots even with the keeper. Impressive stuff. I am truly amazed by the actions we see. Indeed, defend Robo Dragons. I am happy to see that Japanese fans have joined the live stream. A true display of skill, I think, here, as Tigers has a hard time to convert actions into a goal. Of course, they have a 1-0 lead, so they do not really need another goal, as there's a potential free throw here on the right side of the field. By Tigers moving in offensive position, a chip to one of the free members, a pass back as the Tigers are chipping the ball back and forth. I will have a look at the, no, I won't have a look at the keeper view, as the ball is just shot wide, and I will see what is up with my keeper view, because that is certainly going to be a great view to have. As I was adjusting my goal view here, I noticed that the Tigers might have scored another goal here. Let's have a look at that replay. See what exactly happened. The ball being passed from right to left. Don't mind me adjusting the cameras, as there's a shot from the far side. Tigers, where does that shot actually come from? I think it's on the right. No, wait, it's from the right corner of the screen. It came from the bottom right corner. A fight for the ball won by Tigers as they shoot the ball in goal. Currently under review, but I don't think anything is wrong with this goal, as that might be a 2-0 here for Tigers. As a matter of fact, maybe the goal has come loose, as I do hear a siren here from Tigers. Actually, the goal line might have gone loose. As I'm working on getting my goal view back up. Yes, there, my sound is back. As I both have fixed my keeper view, as the goal is currently under review. Not sure why. I have decided to stand up to have a better angle of the field, and also to fix my back, as the goal has in fact been approved by the referees, and we're going back to the kickoff. The goal here at the small size league, and we have another kickoff from Robo Dragons in a 0-2 in the first half. 2 minutes of active play remaining. Alrighty, kick off from Robo Dragons past. I think sort of a flaw there in their code, as it's passing directly over the sideline. Dangerous position for Tigers to be in the near field, as Tigers has a potential shot here on goal, passing back and forth, waiting for their moment to shoot on goal. Great defense by Robo Dragons, a possible shot on goal here. No, just trying to pass it around, but not successful, as even the Robo Dragons keeper is trying to block the shot here. A 5-man barrier, nothing happening, and Robo Dragons get to continue the game. Ooh, another shot here from Tigers on goal. Trying to work their way around the impressive Robo Dragons defense. But even the greatest defense has their weakness. As also behind the goals being scored. And as we hear the sirens, a goal has in fact been scored. I think there was a double touch here on the side of Robo Dragons. Yes, that is in fact the case, as now Tigers will get to play with the ball, as they once again can become dangerous here in the near field. 5-man defense from Robo Dragons trying to repossess the ball. Tigers trying to move around it, evade, as there's a potential shot on goal, but just sideways. Tigers moving swiftly. Impressive maneuvers around the 5-man huddle Robo Dragons defense. Trying to keep the score at a 0-3. As the balls are chipped across the field, and the keeper unresponsive, meaning a potential goal being scored again. The goal from Tigers does in fact count. As Robo Dragons is calling for a timeout. trying to find the weakest link in their formation, whilst also keeping their head in the game and their head cool. As we have a look at these formations, the T-shaped Tigers against 10 Robo Dragons. As we see number 6 moving back into the goal, and the game can once more be continued. Chip. Now, good one to pass. And a shot on goal, but deflected by the keeper once more. Very impressive save from the Robo Dragons goalkeeper. As Tigers will have a throw in on the right side of the field. No, actually, it's a Robo Dragons throw in. A chip going outside of the field. As the ball is now placed by Tigers. As there is pass all the way to the midfield. Great defense by Robo Dragons here. As the ball is now out on the other side. And for Tigers to take with 24 seconds remaining. And a goal being scored in the mid-size league. A 1-2 from Tigers. A 1-2-3 from Tigers. Intercepted by Robo Dragons and moving into the far field. But once more intercepted by Tigers. The game going back and forth as Robo Dragons are smashing into each other. 6 seconds of play. Tigers, impressive passing. 1-2, interception by Robo Dragons. Tigers, 1-2, maybe a shot on goal here. 1-2, 1 and miss. So that means halftime. Halftime here. 5 minutes of break. All right, we are continuing with the second half. Teams have swapped sides. As now Tigers is on the near field, so probably a lot of action will happen on the far field there. As I will zoom in. A little less interested in the status board this time around, so I will remove it. As looking in the chat to see if anyone has something to say. As Robo Dragon's barrier is crushing into itself, collapsing maybe, as Tigers is looking for a opportunity to shoot on goal, passing back and forth, making everyone go crazy. As there's now a lot of Tigers attackers. And the Tigers robots have crashed, so the Robo Dragons, I mean.
Tigers doing the passing challenge during the match.
Tigers doing the passing challenge. And a little unfair as the Robo Dragons somehow appear to have stopped. Was an emergency called? Nope. And the goal is valid as we have a quick look at the replay. Let's see. Ball being passed back and forth. Impressive stuff here from Tigers, but as the Robo Dragons are unresponsive, Tigers just go ahead and shoot on goal. 5-0 is the score at the moment. Kickoff for Robo Dragons, which are huddled in the corner as the game is halted. Never mind, they're moving back. Robo Dragons touched the ball twice in the during kickoff, meaning that Tigers now gets to have a free kick in the center area. As Robo Dragons will substitute one of their robots, being at a temporary disadvantage. You see their three-man wall, largely on the defense here, but what do you expect against the reigning world champion? As Tigers will use that free throw, sending forth a lot of members. As they're passing back and forth. But this time around, the pass being deflected by one of the Robo Dragons, meaning a free throw on the left side of the field. Tigers likely going to chip. No, they actually will chip it back to one of their members, trying to find a free man, trying to pass the ball around as the ball's now being deflected by the defenders. And ends up being a corner kick on the right side of the field now. Thanks. Robot Dragons once more calling for a robot substitution. The number 3 moving during a stop the game state as we continue the game. Robot Dragons taking out another robot. At the moment, we're waiting for a substitution by Robo Dragons. As the referee is looking at the screen, Robo Dragons will put another robot into the field. Maybe even 2. As the game so far is 0-5 to Tigers. Some initial impressive keeping on the side of Robo Dragons. But even the greatest keepers have their flaws, and Tigers has managed to make use of that. Scoring 5 goals so far in the second half. 3 minutes and 53 seconds remaining. As I will take a quick moment and look at the predictions here. Actually, everyone predicting that the Tigers will take home the victory here. Likely with a 10-0 victory, even though I think Robot Dragons is holding up impressively. For the viewers at home, what do you guys think? Not sure what we're waiting for. As now we can in fact continue. And it appears that or that Tigers has scored another goal here. A quick continuation of the game. A chip across the goal area has bypassed the keeper. And as we hear the siren from one of the Tigers robots, we in fact know that the goal has been scored. 0-6 in advantage of Tigers. And as the robots are regrouping, you're watching a game of small size league RoboCup soccer between Germany and Japan. High action game as the ball is intercepted by Tigers, but the pass failed to be received by any of the attackers. As I believe something behind me is about to happen, but I'm unsure. It's the second day of the group stage here for the Sponsors League. Tomorrow the knockout stage will start. A lot of fun games going to take place all the way up to 7:30 tonight. As there's a quick 1-2-3, the fourth pass intercepted by Robot Dragons as the keeper comes out of the goal, trying to block any potential shot here, as it has been successful, but so far the ball has not yet cleared the goal area. As we're zooming in a little bit on the live stream, the proactive 3-man block from Robot Dragon is proving to be valuable here, as Tigers is trying to find their way around it, and now has managed to include an evasive maneuver and a shot on goal. Very impressive looking from the reigning world champion. For the online people, let's have a look at the replay. 3-man, 4-man robot team or Robot Dragons block, but an evasive maneuver from Tigers and shooting in the far side of the goal. Impressive stuff. It seems that you should really quickly clear the ball, otherwise Tigers will eventually get the upper hand, as it is now 7-0, 3 minutes of active play. Kickoff for Robot Dragons as they try to find a free man, immediately being blocked by Tigers. But a double touch here in the center line, and Tigers gets to take the ball now. Tigers doing some impressive passing once more. 1-2. Laying the ball ready for one of their attackers. Passing back. 1-2 again. A shot out in the open and a cross here as an impressive bypass of the keeper and a quick second goal here. As for the online members, let's have a look at that replay. Here you see basically showing off by now, Tigers passing and being quick to the ball. Then all of a sudden the cross, the keeper being too late to react, and another goal for Tigers. What is interesting about the play that just happened was that Robo Dragons, the Japanese team, is trying to incorporate a tactic where they proactively let the keeper leave the goal line in order to intercept the ball as it's being crossed. But this time around the keeper was too late, and Tigers managed to put the ball into the back of the net, and 8-0 as we restart the match. A initial shot by Robo Dragons on the left side of the field, as they're now a free throw here by Robo Dragons on the half of Tigers. Maybe they can convert it into something dangerous, as they didn't. They shot it over the sideline, and now Tigers gets to clear the ball from their area. Potentially with a deep ball, a far pass into the open area on the right side. Passing back to their midfielders, trying to evade and find a free space, maybe on the right, maybe on the left, we don't know yet. As Tigers is trying the ball, Robo Dragons actively dribbling, maybe a shot on goal here. But no, deflected by Tigers defended as the ball moves to the right corner of the field. And a fight for the ball around midfield. Tigers actively being defended by Robo Dragons. The pass intercepted. Now potentially a shot on goal again as Tigers is moving dangerously close. A shot into the wall. And another chip across the goal area. The keeper coming out, but no! Failed to intercept, failed to block the shot. And potentially 9-0 now. Let's have a look at the instant replay here. So, Tigers crossing, the keeper being too late, also hitting the Tigers robots. And, yeah, just a good outplay. 9-0. As the goal has now officially been approved by the referee. It is likely going to be that Tigers will end the game before the 1 minute and 25 seconds there is to play are over. Robo Dragons will have a final opportunity to pass the ball onto the half of Tigers. Maybe convert it into some sort of an offensive play, but you see Tigers are lining up for a defense. As the ball is now kicked over the sideline by Robo Dragons, meaning Tigers gets to have a... No, it was actually touched. Meaning Tigers gets to have a... No, Robo Dragons gets to have a free throw on the left side of the field here. Tigers passing the ball back. And chipping it into the far field as we... watch the Tigers trying once more to bypass the defense, and the keeper coming out of the goal but misses. Making it a 10-0 victory for Tigers as the champions hold strong. But an impressive show from Robo Dragons here. A good strategy for the keepers, and certainly something for the other teams to take note. As I hope Robo Dragons will also progress in the stages of this tournament. Tigers now doing their famous victory dances, as you can as the applauses are received. Not sure what a victory dance that is. And now going to do a waveform for you. There you go. As now playing a game of Pong here. A true display of control and accuracy. And a final, hopefully, strike here as one of the Tigers robots is going to go. Knocked it. No, never mind. The game is now over, and we will have a group picture taken. For the so for the online audience here, next match will be taking place. RoboSyn versus Lubots at 6, so that is 40 minutes from now. I will be back 10 minutes before the game to give you a quick pre-match rundown. Thank you very much, and I'll put a counter up in a second. Looks so cute. This just in. A very small size league robot has entered the field, trying to score a goal against Tigers. Successfully having done so, and I've saved the replay, so we can share this moment in the near future. Let's have a look at that instant replay, shall we? The instant replay of the goal that has just been scored. Oh.
تو دو نفره رو بگیر.